ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ní ẹ̀kí bọ́ àkànbí ewé ayò ewé tún méje ìtún ló ní ọ̀tún ẹ̀ ṣe ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ̀ mọ́ra àìbínú gbogbo àtàrí gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́ orí ló túmọ̀ ẹ̀dùn gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀ akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́ ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀ wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́ wọ́n á fi jóye ẹlẹ́mọ́ akọni wọ́n bá lọ gbé fèrè wọ́n á fi jóye ẹlòkò bọ́ọ̀wọ̀ wọn bá tẹ̀lé wọ́n á fi jóye aláre àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀ wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́ ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ wọ́n ń pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún wọ́n ń pa Ìyọ̀dà ọmọ Àtàràbọ̀bà Àkànbí wọ́n ń pa Jíṣà Tàdàdẹ ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè Aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ lọ bá ń darí jọ wí àpérò ní kún gbọ́wọ́ ọgọ́ ti ṣìgìdì máa gbé àgétì ló máa ń gbé àyàn ti ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́ Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ Aṣíwájú Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ Àkànbí Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ ọkọ̀ olúrẹ̀lẹ̀ Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ Òdòlé sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ gọ́vnà sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ dẹ́pútì sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ Ọ̀túnba sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ spíkà sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ bàbá Ìjẹ̀bú.
Orin àyájọ́ ni wọ́n dìde wọ́n pínlẹ̀ ogun oyin tí mo rí ká bá mi wá yẹn dà ká ní kó bá mi wá. Obodo jisike n'ụbọchị eruo na oyibo.
It is everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies, confuse them. Since I was born, but now I am getting youth.
There it is right there. So there it is right there. Somori Adugo Ejadewa o Ewagbo no see o. So anybody that knows where that is coming from. So we are starting from somewhat of a lyricist. Somori Adugo Ejadewa o Ewagbo no see o. And I bet you, as soon as I finish this stream, I'll go look for that music and listen to it. It just popped into my head. Just, I don't even know what I'm going to say until that my ugly mug lands on your screen, and I think, oops, what do I say now? And then just open the mouth, and whatever comes out, comes out. So there it is right there. Somori Adugo Ejadewa o Ewagbo no see o. That is to say that that's Yoruba language, and that is deep Yoruba, by the way. That loosely translated means people of the neighborhood gather, come hear what we have to say. I think that is the closest loose translation that you get. So Somori Adugo Ejadewa. So Somori Adugo Ejadewa. So as the Somori Adugos are coming out, click on the like button just as you are coming in. Subscribe if you haven't done that already. The hyperlink that says StreamYard invites you into the studio. So if you want to come share thoughts, you see, there's something I've noticed that we start very slowly, and I wonder if who or if anybody's turning up, and then it starts to trickle, and then suddenly the whole place fills up, and then no one can get in. So if you are intending to come in now. So that's just it. So Somori Adugo. So there it is right there. We can certainly count on one Somori, and that is the mighty Ayo right there, doing the welcome in the manner that it should be done. So that's Ayo doing as he always does. So yes, click on the like button, click on the subscription button, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. If you've not been on the screen before, if you've never joined us before, click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard. Come into the studio, come share your thoughts. We are always looking for fresh voices, and you can be the voice of the day. So come be the voice of the day by clicking on that hyperlink that says StreamYard. And then your invitation to buy your host cups of coffee, just like Ayo clicked on the $ and nodded towards the, so that $10 that you're seeing right there, that is a donation towards the platform right there from Ayo. So if you want to, similarly, there's the $ there, and then there's the invitation to buy your host cups of coffee pinned on the thing as well. So all of those. So good day, good to see you. How are you? Always a delight. Always an I look forward to this. It's somewhat of a. It's somewhat of a well, I wouldn't even say it's somewhat of a routine now. We do it every day. So imagine then if we're not doing it every day. It will feel like I will certainly feel the gap in myself. But all right, that's Alexander Gomez right there, going back memory lane. So if we don't do it every day, I will certainly feel the gap. I will feel you know, when it comes to around about that time that I come on screen and I'm not on screen talking my usual gibberish nonsense, then I'll feel that there's a gap missing somewhere. So it's become part of the tapestry of my life and probably yours as well. So that is what we do. We just gather and talk yam about Nigeria. So we gather to talk yam about Nigeria. So what yam are we talking about this time around? So so what yam are we talking about? This headline that I'm about to put on, Aderemi, make sure that your microphone is switched on. Otherwise, I would not be able to have you on the screen. Is your device is not connecting fully. So you don't necessarily have to have your camera on, but make sure your microphone is switched on. So that is to Aderemi, who wants to be the voice of the day. So now, this first headline that I'm about to show you now, we've been hearing narratives about this all the way through this administration. But nothing has been done about it. Let me just put the headline up so I'm not talking in abstract. So there it is right there. Buhari regime looted Nigeria into bankruptcy. No money for Tinubu to run countries. This is the National Security Advisor, Ribadu. So, if there is anybody that understands the very breadth that Nigeria takes, there are two people, not even the president, there are two people that understands the very breadth that Nigeria takes at every single moment in time. That is the National Security Advisor, but more to it, the Department of State Services Director. So whoever leads the DSS, he more than any, because that guy is tapped into your, because by law, the phone systems has to route through that security portal. So he's tapped into your phone system. Whatever trigger word they've said, if you're saying something untoward, they'll have a quick listen to you. He's tapped into your bank account. He's tapped into all of your lives. So if this guy now is telling us that Buhari's administration looted, can you imagine just gluttonous looting for 8 years solid? And you wonder how that country continues to stand. Just gluttonous looting for 8 years solid. Buhari regime looted Nigeria into bankruptcy. No money for Tinubu to run country. So National Security Advisor Ribadu. So now let's now see what's the I was going to call him I was going to use a derogatory, but let me not do that. The National Security Advisor Nuhu Ribadu knocked the immediate past administration of Muhammadu Buhari, saying it left Nigeria bankrupt before relinquishing power. And by the way, there was, Ajale Koko hopefully will turn up, there was a phase that, especially in the last 3 months, they were just looting hand over fist. And we had that coinage, last minute looting, they just emptied the whole thing. The National Security Advisor, Nuhu Ribadu, knocked the immediate past administration of Muhammadu Buhari, saying it left Nigeria bankrupt before relinquishing power. Ribadu stated this in Abuja at the Chief of Defense Intelligence Annual Conference 2023 with the theme, Leveraging Defense Diplomacy and Effective Regional Collaboration for Enhanced National Security. The former chairman of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, however, assured that the financial mess would not affect budgetary allocations as everything will be done to enhance robust and viable defense management and apparatus in the country. So he's speaking to the defense space, of course, to tell them that the dollars will still come rolling in, so they shouldn't, don't fret too much just yet. He said, I assure you that the federal government will not rest on its... let me take that from the top again. The National Security Advisor, Nuhu Ribadu, knocked the immediate past administration of Muhammadu Buhari, saying it left Nigeria bankrupt before relinquishing power. Ribadu stated this in Abuja at the Chief of Defense Intelligence Annual Conference 2023 with the theme, Leveraging Defense Diplomacy and Effective Regional Collaboration for Enhanced National Security. The former chairman of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, however, assured that the financial mess would not affect budgetary allocations, as everything would be done to enhance robust and viable defense management and apparatus in the country. He said, I assure you that the federal government will not rest on its laurels in ensuring a robust and viable defense management and security apparatus to address contemporary challenges, even in the face of enormous budgetary constraints. Yes, we are facing budgetary constraints. It is okay for me to tell you, fine. It is important for you to know that we inherited a difficult situation, literally a bankrupt country, no money, to a point where we can say that all the money we are getting now, we are paying back what was taken. It is serious. But this administration is doing its best to meet our requirements, particularly the armed forces. And I believe that you leaders will be able to testify to that, he assured. In attendance at the conference were the Minister of Defense, Abubakar Badaru, Minister of State, and then the usual retinues. So now, this is not the first time that we are being told that the Buhari administration completely and utterly looted Nigeria into bankruptcy. So that being the case, and that is the case, what are they going to do about it? So that's the next logical question. So yes, thank you for letting us know, but what are you going to, where are the arrests? Why are the arrests not being made? You know, that's just the thing now. So yes, because we all know they did it in open glare. We all saw how Abubakar Malami was openly stealing. We report it every single day here. Ajale Koko will testify every single day. And by the way, that accountant general that stole 100 and something billion naira and went and got himself turbaned to hide himself behind religion and culture. So it's all in open glare. But what are you doing about it? Say, why is it coming to alarm into the public space? Do your job. You are the police officer. You are the security guy. You've identified the crime. So then you go effect the arrest. What nonsense? Sorry, I don't even anticipate some of these ludicrous outbursts. But it's annoying though, isn't it? So what is he asking? Should I leave my home in Kent and go and effect the arrest of the people that he's claiming looted the country into bankruptcy? Is he not the NSA guy? So why is he opening and talking SHIT all over the... Go and arrest somebody and parade him in front of the public and embarrass him and throw him in jail. So that's your job. Now they bankrupted the country. We know they bankrupted the country. It's not as though there was any sophistry to the looting. They were looting in open glare. So you go and go and do your job. So go and do your job. But somebody's certainly still looking for a job. APC is sliding Nigeria into dictatorship. ATIKU calls for merger of opposition parties. So now there are several layers to this. So I've not read it, by the way, but off the back of the headline, there are several layers to this. There is the first half. APC is sliding. We're still going off the back of the headline. There's the first bit. APC is sliding Nigeria into a dictatorship. So that itself a conversational space right there. That's a conversational hub. And then the next one, ATIKU. So ATIKU as a standalone, he's a conversational piece as well, especially in that mix of this particular headline, calls for merger of opposition parties. So that's a conversational piece too. So a lot of things to unpick from this. Hopefully the body of it lives up to it. A former vice president of Nigeria, Atiku Abubakar, has called on opposition parties in the country to form a coalition to defeat the All Progressive Congress, APC. So just off the back of that, APC will rule the Nigerian state from now till kingdom come. unless this now first sentence happens. If there is not a convergence of all of the top tier opposition parties, which was what chased PDP out of power, if there's not a convergence of all the frontline opposition parties, APC will rule and govern the Nigerian state from now till kingdom come. A former vice president of Nigeria, ATIKU Abubakar, has called on opposition parties in the country to form a coalition to defeat the All Progressive Congress, APC. Abubakar said Nigeria needs a strong opposition to stop the APC from turning the country into a one-party state. So that itself as well, is it even a case of turning the country into? Is it not already too late to be making that as a statement, as a preemptive statement? Because some people might suggest that that ship has already sailed, that Nigeria has already transmuted into a one-party state. We saw the PDP governorship forum led by their chairperson come out all over the media space to say that they're in compliance and they are malleable and amenable to the Tinubu administration. So they are cooperative. They are not antagonistic towards the sitting government. They are malleable and amenable towards them, and they are more for them than against. So we heard that from the governorship forum of the PDP, but then their lead person, even within that PDP, Yemsin Wike, you know his role. So what's left? So the opposition, at least on paper, the first opposition, which would be the PDP, who came second in the elections overall, really, not just the presidential. On paper, the first frontline opposition has already acquiesced, and they've already pulled their trousers down and bent over to the Tinubu administration. So already, that's not even a preemptive statement anymore. The country is already a one-party state. Abubakar said Nigeria needs a strong opposition to stop the APC from turning the country into a one-party state. Speaking on Tuesday, November the 14th, when he received a delegation from the National Executive Committee of the Inter-Party Advisory Council of Nigeria, Abubakar said Nigeria's hard-earned democracy will suffer if APC isn't checked. And you cannot, that stands alone as a truism. There is no fault line in that statement. Even as an abstract statement, even as an abstract statement removed from the Nigerian paradigm and placed anywhere else, it stands alone as a truth. Abubakar said Nigeria's hard-earned democracy will suffer if the APC is not checked. So that's really, but it doesn't add or that's tautology, by the way. That's just language for language's sake. But as a statement, of course, democracy suffers if the sitting government is not held in check. It says, you have come here today to say that we should cooperate in order to promote democracy, he said. But the truth of the matter is that our democracy is fast becoming a one-party system. And of course, you know that when we have a one-party system, we should just forget about democracy. We have all seen how the APC is increasingly turning Nigeria into a dictatorship of one party. So I think dictatorship is too harsh a reach to conclude, because if it's a dictatorship, then they'll just crack down on all oppositions, shoot a few of them, throw the rest in jail, and that is how a dictatorship works. It's not even a benign dictatorship. It's a democratic party that plays to the politics of the dynamics of that space. So that's the best way to describe it. It's a political party that plays to the politics of the dynamics of that space. And what do I mean? APC is a political party, is vested and invested and playing in Nigeria. The Nigerian politics is peculiar and unique to itself, and APC plays that politics. So you play better than them. It's not a dictatorship. They're just politicking better than you. We have all seen how the APC is increasingly turning Nigeria into a dictatorship, dictatorship of a one-party state. If we don't come together to challenge what the ruling party is trying to create, our democracy will suffer for it, and the consequences of it will affect the generations yet unborn. So this is one thing. This is one doomsday apostasy that is not unique to Nigeria, but it's peculiar to Nigeria. This particular doomsday apostasy. If we don't do anything about it, it will affect generations. It's always generations. It is always generations to come, isn't it? If we don't do anything about it, it will affect generations to come, and all that. If we don't come together to challenge what the ruling party is trying to create, our democracy will suffer for it, and the consequences of it will affect the generations yet unborn. The project of protecting democracy in our country is not about just one man. ATIKU also criticized the Independent Electoral Commission (INEC) over the conduct of the general and cycle polls. The Independent National Electoral Commission conducted the worst general election in the country, Abubakar said. So I don't agree with that. I think that this last round of elections that we've just had is probably the best that that country has yet had for so many reasons. If you look at the amount of votes cast, it's one of the lowest votes cast elections that we've ever had. But why was that? Because they built into the system then so many they've built into the system then so many checkposts that it makes it not impossible, but near on impossible for ghost votes to come in. So that ballot stuffing now a thing of the past through the recalibration of the electoral system, and you have to turn up in person and identify as you've already been captured before you're able to cast your vote. So that is why we saw such a low recording of votes. And that is why we're seeing all the numbers we're seeing from the north. When they used to give us just 10 million per state, now that is being biometrically captured, and we're now seeing their actual true figures. So all that and we saw how that election played out, by the way, so many surprises right across the board. Obi's performance, that would not happen under a system that was not functioning if the system was rigged, because all the permutations was that Obi will only ever do well in a place like the Southeast. So if it was a rigged election, then Obi could not have won, certainly never ever in Lagos State, and really not in anywhere else if the system was rigged. So that is to tell you that the system did work, and that also produced that's one of the closest fought elections that we've ever had, only because we have a functioning system. So this is a loser speech anyway, sour grapes. The Independent National Electoral Commission conducted the worst general election in the country, Abubakar alleged. Recently, again in the off-season election in 3 states, INEC doubled down on its disregard for the tenets of our democracy. We all can see how INEC declared a result in Kogi State where the total number of votes cast is higher than the total number of accredited voters in one local government. We cannot have a healthy democracy in an environment where all INEC does is to deliver the ruling party at all cost. Until our election pass the test of transparency through electronic voting, it will be difficult for INEC to regain its credibility, and our democracy will be the first casualty of such a situation. So there is Atiku Abubakar then, just still licking his wound. It's time for him to surrender. Okay. All right. All right. It's time for him to surrender and pack it in. So as I was scrolling now, I came across, can you see where my cursor is here? Let me scroll up so you can see. So as I was scrolling to read you the last paragraph of that, my cursor, I saw this headline. Are you seeing it? I hope that banner is not in its way. So as I was scrolling, I saw this headline right here. But then it struck me because somebody actually sent this to me yesterday. And somebody sent it to me yesterday, and they told me to bring it to the attention of the platform. So maybe I will do that. So it's the narrative of a woman that died, and a GoFundMe that is being put up for her. Okay, let's pause from the politics and just do that. So this is Nigerian mother of 2 found dead at home after speaking to husband and many people on the phone. So this is the narrative of this young lady. A Nigerian mother of 2, Joy Unsude, has died in a house in Hartlepool, United Kingdom. A member of the Nigerian community, Ibirunke Khadija Quadri, who disclosed this in a post on Monday, November the 13th, said the cause of her death has yet been revealed. According to the post, Ms. Unsude died on November the 2nd, 2023, after speaking to many people on the phone, including her husband. Unsude was, until her untimely death, a student of international management at Teesside University, Middlesbrough. It is with deep sorrow that we inform you of the passing of our esteemed member of our Nigerian society, Teesside University, Middlesbrough, United Kingdom, John Unsude, a student of international management. She is a mother of 2 children, a 2-year-old girl and a 4-year-old boy, the post reads. She passed away in her house on the 2nd of November 2023 in Hartlepool after speaking to many people on the phone, including her husband, whilst he was on the way to work on that fateful day. The cause of death is yet to be revealed. Justice Nwaru, the husband, who is devastated at the moment, is soliciting for your kind and generous donations from friends, families, groups, institutions, associations to enable him arrange her funeral. So there it is right there. So there's a GoFundMe attached to this, which I'll send to the comment section just as soon as I find it. So somebody sent it to me yesterday to bring it up on the platform, and then it suddenly popped up as a news item. So really faith, providence, and all that. Okay, let's go on from that to this. So let's go on from that to this. NWABUEZE, the legal titan and his legacy. So this guy is really just really there was something he said that struck me. That's why I'm bringing you this. Let me just see if I can. I'll just find the quote that I'm after, and I'll read you that, and then we'll move on. Yoruba. Okay, let me pick it up from here. Yes. Let me pick it up from here. There's one particular thing that he said that I just wanted to highlight. So I don't want to, I don't want the burden of reading through the whole thing. It says, the monopoly of the presidency by the Muslim ethnic group of the North has Right. The monopoly of the presidency by the Muslim ethnic group of the North has as its correlate, NWABUEZE continues, the ambition of the Yoruba to monopolize other positions in the federal establishment. That ambition, he continues, poses a serious danger to the good government and unity of the country. So yes, this is where I wanted to read. It says that the Yorubas may seem nice and friendly, but they have no sense of fraternity with other groups in Nigeria when it comes to federal appointments, according to NWABUEZE. They see nothing wrong in monopolizing all positions in the federal establishment, from messenger to chief executive. To them, that is as it should be, the natural order of things. Any other non-Yoruba in their midst in such an establishment is considered an intruder. Yoruba becomes a medium of communication in which government businesses is conducted. So this has just a lot of things we said about Buhari. Continuing his ethnic baiting, NWABUEZE said June 12 made Nigerians outside the Yoruba West fearful that after 2 terms or 8 years of a Yoruba president, many federal establishments would have become thoroughly Yorubanized. The Yorubas, NWABUEZE warned darkly, must make up their minds whether they really want the various ethnic groups to continue to be together under a federal arrangement, with its implication that federal appointments should be equitably distributed amongst the component groups as equal partners in the federal union. They must give up their monopolizing ambition, for it is subversive of true federalism. It's almost as if in his mind, the Yorubas are the trouble with Nigeria. So there it is right there. A Yoruba hating Southeasterner color me surprised. So that nothing changes. But let me bring you this. This one is a bit of a gossipy one. Or this one is the next 2 ones. They're a bit of a gossipy one. We don't really do gossip. Where is everyone, by the way? The platform is open. People can come join. What's going on? Where are my panelists? Where's everybody? All right. I'm going to post the link one more time, and then we'll see how it goes. I mean. All right, so I'll just leave this at the headline. I'm sure a lot of you have already seen this. I call Will Smith having sex with actor Dwayne Martin. Ex-assistant Balal reveals. So a lot of you would have seen this, but if you should I even play it? Maybe I'll play it at some point if you want to hear it. But there it is. 2 more headlines, and then we'll see how it goes. OIC selects Nigeria as special delegate to halt Israel-Hamas war. So the OIC, of course, Organization of Islamic whatnots. The Federal Republic of Nigeria has been selected by the Organization of Islamic Cooperation, OIC, and the Arab League as part of a special delegation mandated to initiate immediate international action to halt the ongoing war in Gaza. The Minister of Foreign Affairs, Yusuf Tugar, in a statement, said the message was communicated to Nigeria by the Royal Embassy of Saudi Arabia in Nigeria on Tuesday in Abuja. Tugar said the decision was taken in furtherance to the resolution adopted at the Joint Arab Islamic Extraordinary Summit on Israel aggression against the Palestinian people, which took place in Riyadh on Saturday. So now, the received wisdom, the general perception is that Nigeria is a split down the middle Christian-Muslim country. So that's the general perception. But in actuality and in the thrust and leanings of government, Nigeria operates and functions more like an Islamic country. We're a member, by the way, of the Organization of Islamic States, even though we're not on paper. We're, what's that called? Non-religious. There's a term for it, I'll remember in a moment. But we're a non-denominated state on paper, but in practice, we function essentially like an Islamic state. And certainly, the Islamic world sees Nigeria very much as an Islamic state, to the point that Islamic organizations are appointing Nigeria as a functionary to go and agitate their will, their want. The Federal Republic of Nigeria has been selected by the Organization of Islamic Cooperation and the Arab League as part of a special delegation mandated to initiate immediate international action to halt the ongoing war in Gaza. The Minister of Foreign Affairs, Yusuf Tugar, in a statement, said the message was communicated to Nigeria by the Royal Embassy of Saudi Arabia in Nigeria on Tuesday in Abuja. Tugar said the decision was taken in furtherance to the resolution adopted by the joint Arab. Why is Nigeria part of a resolution that agreed by joint Arab whatever? You know, what's going on? What to call Aleru, you know? They've taken out, we've been enslaved and we don't even know, you know? Tugar said the decision was taken in furtherance to the resolution adopted by the Joint Arab Islamic Extraordinary Summit on Israel's aggression against the Palestinian people, which took place in Riyadh on Saturday. According to the minister, the resolution that bears Nigeria in the inclusion according to the minister, the resolution that bears Nigeria in the inclusion in the peace team states the following. Assigned to the foreign minister of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia in its capacity as the presidency of the 32nd Arab and Islamic Summit, along with counterparts from Jordan, Egypt, Qatar, Turkey. So Turkey has now been changed to Turkey or something now. Indonesia, Nigeria, and Palestine. So there it is right there. Nigeria now frontline seat at an Islamic summit. Any other interested country and the Secretary General of both organizations to initiate immediate international action on behalf of all member states of the OIC and the Arab League to formulate an international move to halt the war in Gaza, to pressure for a real and serious political process to achieve a permanent and comprehensive peace by established international references. Nigeria was invited to the emergency joint Arab Islamic Summit in the Saudi Arabia capital Riyadh to discuss the war taking place in the Gaza Strip and the Palestinian territories. At the summit, Mr. Tugar said Nigeria stood firmly with the two-state solution prescribed by the United Nations to help bring a stop to the Israel-Palestinian war. According to him, Nigeria welcomes the intervention of the OIC to emphatically add its voice to the call for an end to the violence and loss of lives of innocent citizens. Mr. Tugar said the disproportionate use of force against the people of Gaza begs the question, how many more must die to avenge the act of aggressor? He said the war against the people of Gaza cannot be contemplated in the same breath as the just war doctrine and has to stop for the sake of humanity. Where is the rule of law, he asked. Today we live in a data-driven world, and the question is, where is the evidence that the violence meted out by Israel on Gaza is having any effect on Hamas? So there it is right there. And I'll land you finally on this. Let me land you on this. I was going to land you on a storyline of let me leave that one for a moment. Yes. So I was hinting at it earlier on. Alleged 109 billion fraud. Court revokes ex-AGF Idris's co-defendant bail. So the co-defendant, of course, notedly not Idris himself, because Idris has been turbaned as an emir of whatever settlement, which then wraps him under Islam and culture. So there it is. That's how they get away with looting in the north. So that's how they get away with looting in the north. Long lost but now back, Exiro Maestro, we see you. He talks in prose, but we listen in sonnet. So hopefully he's got his poetry, not his verse, playtime with us as well. So anybody that wants to hop on. So I'll play the Kegite music, and then we'll launch into it. So first, the Kegites. Where is the Kegite music?
Water, only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Chifu Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosoname ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. May death have nothing to do with us. So there it is right there. Amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. So amen to that. Ikuko certainly amen to that. So X0 on mute. It's been a while. You know the funny thing, X0, I was on your Instagram page just today having a look at your Afro Community magazine, which seems to be going great guns in Sweden. X0, maestro. X0. After all that build up, look at this guy. All right. X0, are you there? I'll give you a minute. All right. Let's go to Playtown, Uptown.
I'm here.
Well, you don't know how the thing works again. Did you hear anything that I said?
I heard your readings now. I was listening to your readings. I just came in, so I saw that you were reading.
No. I was saying that curiously, I was on your Instagram page just earlier on today, having a look at your Afro Community something, and you seem to be the great and the good in Sweden and all that. So, so well done on that.
Yeah, thank you very much. We're doing our beats here, you know.
It's actually turning into a big thing. I thought it was just some little comic magazine that you were running, but it's actually now into a real.
No. Oh, wow. We're working with the politicians here, and you know, the black community.
I saw it on your page.
We'll talk anyway. Let's talk anyway later, so that maybe I'll give you an insight into what we're doing.
All right, brilliant. Yeah. All right, take us to the politics. What are you looking at in the politics, X0?
Nigerian politics, you mean?
Of course. Which other politics is there? Or unless you want to talk about Will, Will Smith. Do you want to talk? Did you hear about Will Smith?
No.
We'll leave that one till after hours. We'll see. You know, it surprised me, but it did not surprise me because I saw a little bit
with
of that.
Smith, I think we know what's going to happen. I think he better give us a show and talk about it.
I don't think he can deny it because a lot of people actually think it's that way inclined anyway. But let's go to politics before you get into trouble. So yes. So now this alarm now. Buhari regime looted Nigeria into bankruptcy. No money for Tinubu to run our country. This is Nsa Ribadu. Okay, so tell us something new. Where is the handcuffs? Who is being arrested? If you know that to be the case, why are you not throwing them in jail?
But of course, we know the deal. We know what's on ground. We know from what's happening now. At least my mind is rested that, okay, Tinubu knows what has happened to the country. All along, he was playing along just to get his ticket, get into office, and then gradually. Let me tell you what I know, what I believe. Tinubu is going to deal with most of those people that did this country like this. He's definitely going to deal with a lot of people, but he's taking his time. He's beating his time. And that is the beauty of democracy. One person comes in when another person leaves, and you will think he's going to kowtow from where the other person stops. But no two people are the same. Tinubu is entirely different from Buhari. There's nothing to take from. There's nothing left. Buhari's, well, I like to be more diplomatic now, because I mean we are all now public people. We are doing my own magazine here. You're a public person. So I'll say Buhari's administration allowed the country to be looted massively, even when he was leaving.
Can you imagine though that they did that for 8 years solid?
Yes.
Can you imagine the level of money that's been stolen?
Yeah.
8 years solid, though, the 25th largest economy, top 30 largest, and 8 years solid of just mindless looting,
and he was doing it. I think they did that intentionally. I think that was the main aim of his coming in. I think when he got in, he decided he's not going to do anything new. He's just going to take. I think that it was intentional. It was intentional.
I'm with you in that thought. I think he wanted to arm his tribe with fighting funds. Yeah.
I don't know about the tribe thing, because I think even his people, Buhari's people, are still crying. Nobody benefited. That's the truth. I think everything that happened under Buhari, I think is just within him and his inner caucus that benefited. Not even in Katsina, not even his own people benefited. Not even the people in the north are crying. You need to see what's happening there. They are poverty. They used to be like this kind of mundane and ordinary lifestyle in the north, but they have now gone for poorer. That they now started. Somebody was throwing stones at the posters.
Oh yes, I saw that. I'm going to bring that.
In the north, yes. Yeah. That's in the north. That's in the core north, where they have ordinary lifestyle. They don't have this ostentatious lifestyle. They've never seen money. But those people cannot even feed. So I think the current administration, they thought they were going to be able to wriggle out of it and make the country, be able to sprout money so that they can even maybe get their own payback, all these expenses from the election, and then maybe some things to do some project. But I think they are finding it even difficult. And the worst part is that even going outside to seek for investors is so difficult. They can no longer go to the conventional places. Now they are going to Saudi Arabia.
They've exhausted that. The Buhari administration, they exhausted all the Nigerian.
Yes. And I think in the good old days, they use SPVs to loot the country. But in the Buhari's time, they just took the money. I mean, if you look at the way they looted, the central bank governor that was being used to disorientate the country had no excuse for most of the policies, like the what he did to the naira, stoppage of the old naira, and introduction of a new naira note that were not enough.
By the way, they have now said the old currency can carry on indefinitely.
Yeah, that's what I saw in the news today, for a while I've been just listening and just looking at the news and just been saying we said this. For a while I was thinking, one man, are you do you understand what's going on here? Because every time people try to, criticize Tinubu, you always, I don't know if you're standing for him, but you always give him a soft landing. Well, right now, I can see now that Tinubu is not kowtowing with Buhari, but even his own administration is suffering because of Buhari.
Yeah, but he has not moved against. You are saying he's not kowtowing to Buhari, but he has not moved against Buhari as what single thing has he done against Buhari?
But he's still fresh. The people, if you go against Buhari now, they have enough money to damage his administration. They have enough money. They have enough money to spoil this administration, bring in crisis everywhere. So the guy is just playing it. I mean, he's just playing it cool. So the people who can talk are the people who like Ribadu, so that if the likes of Buhari says, why are they criticizing you? Say, don't mind him. He's just a boy.
I don't think he will ever really be able to go after where the money was really stolen. I think he will go after low-hanging fruits. You know that Abubakar Malami, for instance, he just in the tail end of that administration married one of Buhari's daughters. So that gives him, yes, he did. One of his divorcee, that one has been hopping from husband to husband, So he married Buhari's daughter, so that gives him immunity of some sort, because an attack against him then is an attack on Buhari, and that is he is the heartland of the corruption in that administration, Abubakar Malami. They can go after Emefiele and kick him. Who cares about Emefiele? He's just some guy.
Who is Emefiele?
He's just he's from the creeks now. Who cares?
No, Buhari. Sometimes I wonder how we played into the hands of Buhari like this. Or maybe by the time they knew what was happening, it was too late. And what Buhari did to Tinubu, was very, very absurd. He knew that Tinubu would not be able to have a smooth sail. He was not going to be able to hit the ground running. He knew it. In fact, those times when Osibanjo was contemplating to run, it was because they knew that Tinubu was not going to find it easy. Look at all the things that Tinubu went through. Just look at all the court cases. Look at all the embarrassment. Look at everything that happened to Tinubu was enough to cripple him.
Yeah, but Exero, do you think all those things that he did go through, do you think that untangles him from any obligation to anybody? So having gone through all that, he owes Buhari no obligation. He owes nobody any obligation because he fought his way into that office against all odds. And that really opens the window for him to go after them. So why is he not going after them? Of course.
The only time Tinubu, I don't think Tinubu will be able to fight those corrupt or those people who put him in this debacle. I don't think because they're so rich. Nigeria is now so poor. In those days you will say, okay, he's going to use government resources to fight. Where is the government resources? That's the first thing. Where is the government resource? The NNPC we are talking about is now NNP PLC. Nigeria is now owning only how many percent? So we don't even have any resources. Nothing is saved. We're in huge debt. We are servicing debt with, like I heard last time, we are servicing debt with 95% of our resources. So where is the resources Tinubu is going to use to fight the people that have put him in this administration? They purposely put him here so he can suffer.
Do you think he should make a phone call to Peter Obi and say, okay, come and take it? Come and take it.
Come
and take it. I don't want to do it again. Come and take it. See, we're in a real mess. So only God's grace. I'm not. Anyway, let's see what magic he can. We're in big trouble doing that country.
I think what we are going to see is states are going to feel the pinch more because the governors are closer to the people. The people are going to fight now their governors to emulate certain states, because we have found that those states that used to lie to their citizens that there's no money or there's no this, so we found that they are lying. If they are not lying, how come Abia, which is one of the poorest states, Abia is now springing light? Anambra is now, there are now more investors coming there. These are serious people. Where is this state that Davido's uncle won? They said immediately the man, and yes, they said immediately the man entered there, he paid salaries that have been owed for long. And they asked him, where did he get the money? He said he didn't do any magic. He just got there and he took the money and paid people. That the money has been there, it's just that the people who were there before were paying, servicing their godfathers. And that is what we have in almost the 36 states. Any state that has a godfather suffers. Those states that are doing well are the states that don't have godfathers, like Anambra, Abia, and that Osun state. That is what is going to happen. That's where I say the light of hope is going to come from. When those states start to shine, other states will begin to emulate. Otherwise, they will all suffer. They would have no choice but to fight off their godfathers. River State almost started fighting their godfather. They will have no choice. The only way out of this mess is that all godfathers must go. All godfathers must go.
All right. Talking about ways out of this mess, Exiro. So this idea, Atiku Abubakar, APC is sliding Nigeria into a dictatorship. Atiku calls for merger of opposition parties. So there are several strands to that. So is APC sliding the country into a dictatorship? That is a conversation in itself. But the call for a merger of the opposition parties, this necessarily has to happen, by my reckoning, for us to have any meaningful politics in that country. Because if things stay as they are, the obedience doing whatever it is that they do, APC PDP cannibalizing itself, and then Showore making his adulta noise, then it's just Tinubu can just sleep and just say, okay, carry on now, you know. So do you agree that there has to be that convergence for the country to really have any viable, meaningful opposition?
Don't say this thing near obedience.
Yeah, but they know it too now. They know that the obedience, they can't carry through. They need external, you know. I mean, can the obedient narrative carry through to Aso Rock? I don't think so.
I think they just I think what's left in PDP is the money they stole before, and some of the states they maintained with incumbency. I think that's just what they have left. They don't have voting power. No other, because the poverty has beaten deep that a lot of people are now waking up and voting rightly. It's just that their votes have not started counting. The measure this man is talking about is measure of the corrupt and the new breed. People don't want this. They know they are effectively, Atiku's party is effectively dead. They are just holding on with power of incumbency in some states and the money they stole before. Period.
But do you think the obedient narrative just by itself can carry through to Aso Rock?
If votes start counting, you will find Nigeria with the politics, there will be a total overhaul because everybody is angry. If votes start counting, when votes start counting, there will be a total overhaul of the system. It's just that Nigeria is, like you said, like Atiku said, that Nigeria is sliding into dictatorship. No, Nigeria is not sliding into dictatorship. Nigeria is a winner takes it all scenario, where a winner uses the power of incumbency and his own. They use fire, in fact, almost fire, and you can't do nothing. But it's not dictatorship because it's not military. But a winner takes it all in Nigeria. The politics is so one-sided now that people declare winners in their parlor, in their sitting room. Look at what Kogi State governor did. How they did their primary inside his living room, and then they pushed the same strategy to the election. You know, So I don't think it's not a dictatorship per se, but it's something. It's a one-sided affair where once you win the presidency, you use that power to
Can I ask a
declare.
question?
Yeah, go ahead.
So what do you mean by saying they push that same style into the election in Kogi? Do you mean that the result in Kogi was written in a parlor? There was no election.
No, I think it has been the same. I think generally since the Tinubu election, what we have seen is a charade. It's no, we don't have elections in the country anymore. It's only in Abia State that they managed to leave it because it was overwhelming difference. We can see what happened in.
We don't have election. Are you saying people don't do accreditation and then votes and then have election results and then transmit it to INEC and then count it at each polling unit level? Is it that they don't do counting again and they don't?
They don't do in terms of that Kogi. It did not happen. It did not happen in terms of that Kogi.
But that's not true.
It's true.
Why do you say it's true? Because we have people monitoring election in Kogi, Channels TV monitor, Arise TV monitor, AIT monitor. All these guys went through round the state.
You also monitor.
In some polling unit, they had issues.
Mama, can I speak? Are you just just be talking?
No, I wanted it to be a two-way. You can speak, but I don't want.
But we saw these things now. There were results. There were the areas. There were results. The area generation did not happen. Now the results are in IRS. There are so many places that didn't do accreditation. But today, hold on, when you be speaking now. There was areas that didn't do accreditation now. Hold on now. Hold on.
Specific, so that we don't
so many areas. There were so many areas, not the 5 they're telling you about. There were so many areas. We were watching it. So many areas there was no ballot box, but they declare election there. But today you will see election happen there. We saw these things.
Don't let politicians deceive you.
No, don't forget. Don't let you. Wait, Bishop. Is enough. Bishop, hold on. I'm not a kid. You will tell me what. Okay, I don't know who is it, but there are certain things we don't say positive about. It has happened. Of course, there are results. What we're saying is not going to change anything. But let's speak the truth. If we want to change in this country, Kogi was a disaster. Hold on now. Kogi was a disaster. Bayelsa was a disaster.
You are engaging in intellectual discourse. Be specific. Don't talk like generally.
I'm specific, Benny. You don't use technology right now here. We saw it. Let's take it back.
Hold on, everybody. Let me play you this. This is what mute yourself for a moment. There's somebody that their system is coming in. This was what I suspect YORUBAS is talking about.
We have come this afternoon on a peaceful protest to register our displeasure about what happened over the weekend in Imo State. A lot of local governments, over 40 local governments, some of the wards, they were not like elections, yet we had results. And the election over the weekend was marred with a lot of things: brutality, insecurity, harassment. Labour Party agent was malhandled by an LPC agent in the person of Akolisa, who is Attorney General in Imo State. There were vote buy-ins. There were harassment. Places like Olu, 7 wards, there were no elections, yet we had results. For some local governments, there were no elections, yet we had results there. 4 wards in Idato, that is Arondi Zogu, there were no elections, yet we had results. 5 wards in Okigwe, no elections, we had results. And 4 wards in Onimu, no election. These are the few that can just place before.
So that's the sort of feedback that we're hearing from. So that's an example.
One man. Sorry, this is Kulata. Are we going to be listening to any woman that bleaches and she just talks something? And we don't have, and there's no video evidence or any form of verification. Is it anybody with bleaching cream? Is it anybody with bleaching cream that will now take as gospel?
You know,
evidence is that she did not prove anything. Now she just went there with Turari. She went there with Turari. She went there with Turari.
Carol White.
She went there with Carol White and Turari, and she stopped. Then we should just believe it because she bleached. I beg, serious. Let's be serious.
But no, that's the recurring backdrop of this.
It's rhetoric. One man. It is rhetoric.
Let me give. Hold on. One man. Let me tell you. Hold on. Benny, have you watched the NDC men that were disarmed? They saw on TV. That was the commander. You know who the commander is? Go check his last name. It's my first cousin. He was disarmed by the police. In a polling his men in polling unit in Imo. He was stationed there to control five community polling units. He was disarmed by the DSS and the police. Check the guy. There were 5 of them. Check the light-skinned guy. Check his name, and you will know it's my cousin. When you guys just say things when people don't talk, doesn't make people stupid. We should not make them full of ourselves.
All right, thank you. All right, Ogweni, complete that interjection and then Xero carry on.
Man, no be today we do election in Nigeria. People must complain. I've never seen any election in Nigeria that we have never complained about. But this is what I'm talking about. If you go to IREV yourself, and that's why I said be specific, it is not intellectual enough for us to just do all this broad way of doing things. Let's be specific. That woman was specific on Holu and Okigwe. Just go to IRF and go and check. Did they declare results in all the polling units in Holu? It is a lie. Go to Holu, you will see it there. Some polling units don't have result at all on the IRF. They don't declare results in those areas. They cancelled some polling units. Some polling units where they said there were troubles and they couldn't conduct election. They cancelled those elections there. So what you can be complaining about is that since there was no election in those places, why did they still declare final result? I can agree with you if that is your complaint. But if your complaint is that, the entire thing with malpractices, and come on.
With no proof. She just talked. No proof.
You know, I'm not sure because she would have been coming off IREV. I'm pretty certain. She
should show the evidence. Like, I can say, one man, you are literally beating some guy in South Atlanta. I just said it. So what does that mean? It means nothing.
But that is impossible. She can't show evidence publicly now. It is what
she should go to court.
Yeah, they will go to court, but they are reporting. They are reporting what really happened.
We all have access to IREF now.
No, hold on. You see, you people that try to defend this rascality.
I'm not defending. My own is just
hold on now. Hold on.
They should stop. They should stop doing this.
No, they can't stop. Hold on. I don't know why you guys don't like people to talk. You want them to just flow with all these irregularities and election malpractices. Everybody should just keep quiet. It cannot work like that.
Typical politicians act. That's what politicians do. Go to Bayelsa. Diri is saying the election is free. Siba is saying the election is free. That's what politicians do.
We're not doing that. No, we're not
politicians
doing that.
What I'm saying is...
No, hold on. Let Ajande Koko land, and then let's Cyril carry on with the submission, and let's have an orderly sort of a session. I don't want it to spiral. Sorry, Emeka. Ajande Koko land, and then let Cyril carry on.
When we are doing this, defending or telling people not to speak and say what happened on the field, and the way that people in power have perpetrated corrupt election and irregularities that help them to win election. I mean, it is not good. Even Opudozima, that is the governor today, the same thing they did to him. They rigged election against him. He was crying on the TV before he went to court. He expressed his displeasure at that election before he went to court and then prove his case. So you can't say these people that are talking does not know what they are doing. You can't say that they are just playing partisan or they are just stupid people. No. The election, all the elections were mad with malpractices. We know that. It wasn't free and fair, not a transparent election.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
This is, what year are we? This is 2023 ending. I believe everybody has this wonderful device called a smartphone. It takes great pictures, a lot of long videos. All she could have done was to take our evidence, show it, and then we will give us some credibility. Otherwise, it's just empty words. Thank you.
So protest is not, it means nothing to you when people are protesting against.
No, I'm talking about this woman making allegations.
Protest, though. It's a partisan. Those are Labour Party members protesting. They are not average voters. So they have vested interest. So it's not as though it's not a greater for the greater good protest.
One man, the same thing APC, the same way APC protested.
Yeah, but that's a partisan protest too.
Yeah, it has to happen because they cheated them. They cheated them on the field. They rigged the election against them. So who do you want to protest? Do you want somebody else to come and protest for them? They are the ones that have to protest. This is the same way Opudozima protested against the victory of Ihediowa, or what is the name? The PDP that the former deputy speaker. The deputy speaker, Ihediowa, or what is his name?
Ihediowa.
This is the same way. This is the same way APC protested. So let them protest and let them take their case to court. But to say, oh, these people are partisan, oh, why are they protesting? They don't have case. It is not like that. I don't know why we are doing that.
Nobody is saying they should not protest. In fact, we don't even have the power to stop them. Who can stop them? Nobody. They should be outside there to protest. But
you people are saying they don't have no case. They don't have no reason.
He let you speak. Let him speak.
That should not stop us from analyzing whatever protest they are protesting. In the UK here, the Home Secretary was removed from office recently, 2 days ago. Why? Because he was simply analyzing the protest, the pro-Palestine protest in the UK. People come to the TV, BBC, everything to come and analyze. Okay, you are protesting. What are you protesting about? What's the basis of protest? Then, what are the facts you are rolling out? These are the things we are discussing. It will still stop them from coming out tomorrow to protest. But what I would just want you to know is that when politicians come out to protest, when they lose election, it doesn't signify that they actually won the election. Look at Dino now that is protesting in Kogi. It was obvious from the onset that Dino would lose that election. Obi will protest. Was it not obvious that Obi was not popular in the northern part of Nigeria?
Dino did not even vote for himself.
So these things are clear. Even Dino didn't even vote for himself. So I mean, so we are just analyzing. We are not stopping.
So they should not protest. That is what we're saying. They should not protest. Them. So they should not protest.
I think what we're saying is these are politicians' antics. That's what they do every election cycle. It's a playbook.
So they should not protest.
Hold on, let me explain better. Once they lose, they will never agree. Obi protested too. Obi ran to court. When he went, he ran to the media. When he went to court, did he show that he won the election? He didn't. These are the antics. There's a playbook, the politician playbook. Once you know their playbook, you just keep laughing. It is we, the public, that are suckers for this. But you will not be saying, oh, the election was mad. But that's their playbook. That's what they do. They will organize. When after the election, didn't Dino organize a protest to go to INEC on behalf of ATIKU, carried ATIKU, and all of them were wearing shirts. When they went to court, did they prove it? But they claim they won the election. The same ATIKU is now coming to say that APC is this. That's it. So if you fall for the Israeli soccer, that's politicians. That's what they do. They will never agree.
All right, Ajane Koko, let me ask you a question. Very short answer, and then we go back to Exiro, who has the floor. Have you ever known an election in Nigeria that the loser did not say he was rigged? Can you recall an election that the loser in Nigeria that the loser did not say it was rigged? You can't. Okay, back to you, Exiro.
Yeah. So as I was saying, these days, I think APC came in to show PDP.
Sorry, Jerry. Unfortunately, we have seen one election where the winner even said it was rigged. That's how bad it is.
All right. Let's explain. Yeah, you know, I want to.
One man. I dropped. I'm back.
Yeah, you are back. But Exiro is carrying on with his thought now, so I want him to have his space.
Okay. Let me answer your question.
Right.
Yeah. So
yeah.
Yes. You see, they have the right to protest.
No, that wasn't the question. Now, was that the question?
Yeah, the question is there have I ever seen any election and that
the loser did not claim it was rigged?
Yes. It doesn't matter. Let them claim it was rigged. Let them protest. They have the right to that, and let them go and prove their case at the court. But to say they should not protest, I think it is wrong. It is against their right. But you are challenging. You are asking why. You are saying why must they protest?
No. The substance of the protest is what we are looking at, not the right to, but the substance of it.
The substance, it has happened several times, and I just told you, Hopu Dozima protested too before he went to court to prove his case. So you can't say, oh, because they are protesting or because they are loser, they don't have no case. Don't say that. That is my case. Don't say that because they are a loser and they are just protesting for nothing. You don't know. You don't know whether they are protesting for nothing or but it is the process. It's part of the process, electionary process.
It's you that want to shut us from expressing our own, our own right of expression. We are expressing and analyzing them. We have that right also to do that. You shouldn't tell us also not to express our exercise.
No, I'm not saying that. But you people,
but you guys should analyze from.
You are trying to shut them down. You are trying to condemn them for protest. You are saying because they are loser and they are just protesting for nothing.
Thank you.
A lot of people are protesting like that.
Let me say this.
If we don't get to Exiro quickly, then
please let me say this. Please let me say this. I know, please let me say that. I know he's waiting. What Agbeni and Kosa was trying to do, they were trying to analyze from political view. This is reality, which I sometimes put politics aside. This is what me and Jacob was saying. In Bayelsa, Victor Presiva, he's protecting. The ballot box they saw in the river that Kasam of his commissioner of police, he found a way to IRF from PDP. They are protecting. So why don't you disclaim that? Why did you go attack Bayelsa? The go they're protecting Bayelsa? Where is the proof? But you can say it here in Imo. It's not the same thing. I'm saying, hold on, please. Hold on. You will speak. Let me just say, hold on. Let me say this. You will speak. Hold on.
We have to get feedback.
Yeah, let me say this. For what I said, because I said the guy is protesting.
Land it in a minute. We have to get back to
Yeah. Because I said the guy is protecting. He's not holding any video, not holding any smartphone to show evidence of what he's protesting about. If I said that told me whatever Siva is protesting, is he holding his phone evidence to show? But they are telling for him that he should go to court. These are very, very shaking the goalpost is not making sense. Wama, thank you. Let me give the floor to you.
All right, back to you, Exiro.
Yes, Woman. I think when the Buhari administration, first when Buhari won this election, he didn't believe it until this guy congratulated him, Jonathan. So when they got that power, they decided that they were not going to leave it again. So that is what is playing out in these elections, one-sided elections you are seeing. And of course, Nigeria had the opportunity to make it better during the PDP days. You know, PDP ruled for 16 years, but they were corrupt too. So APC came to show them how it is done. You know, so I don't feel sympathy for PDP. The only people I feel sympathy for is the common masses who have dispersed into, some of them are obedience, some of us are Showore, some of them are Biafrans, and some of them are Odudua people, you know. We have dispersed now. But election has come and gone. I don't know why these politicians are still protesting, because they should know that during their own time, when they had power, they did the same. They used incumbency to retain power. All that has gone. What we are looking at is Lanje breakfast missing. It is, and now all of us, we are now praying that this Tinubu administration will get out of this quagmire that Buhari administration have put him in. If Ribadu can be saying these things in public, will you be wondering what the inner caucus of Tinubu will be discussing every day? They'll be swearing for the last administration. You know, these things you will never hear. If Ribadu, the NSA, will be saying this kind of thing, now imagine what the other people inside the cabinet will be discussing with Tinubu. Now imagine how Tinubu will be feeling. We are now, look at the other day, I think 200 and something people landed in Saudi Arabia. They were immediately sent back. They didn't even let them relax. They just sent them back. And I think we've been having the same thing in Dubai. And now the checks in every other country, once you are holding a Nigerian passport, is much. That means we are all feeling the brunt.
No, but we already, it's not anything to do with this electoral cycle. Nigerians have just look at these crimes all over the place. Of course, I mean.
No, it has a lot to do with Nigeria, because if not for the corruption,
it has a lot to do with Nigerians rather than Nigeria.
No, it's not Nigerian. Let me explain it, please.
Okay.
Nigeria is withholding the monies of these countries. These people, they have their airlines. They've been ferrying passengers to and from Nigeria. They have their money in dollars that were not remitted to them. They cannot withdraw their money from Nigeria. You understand? That's why we've been having this problem with what's it called, Dubai, and now we're having the same problem with Saudi Arabia. They have their monies. They cannot withdraw it because we have spent it. You understand? That is the problem. So that's why a lot of other countries are scared of investing in the country. That's why Buhari administration. Yes.
Is that why they are trying to look for cocaine? Because some people held their money. That argument does not hold any water now.
What I'm saying is we had a problem with
my government. Hold on, because my government does not need their money. They will now say,
no, hold on.
This man,
we have that issue.
No, that's Patrick.
We had that issue.
All right. So we had that issue. Carry on. Let him just speak, Patrick.
Yeah. We have sundry issues, but the one that's now happening, as in that's making us see this kind of, 250 people all at once, and suddenly, countries have a way of signaling to other countries that it's no longer business as usual. You are doing this to us. If you are holding to people's monies in your country, they feel it's a breach. And once you breach contract, they will start breaching. They start treating your citizens in a particular way to make you react, so that you now come to the table again, and they now tell you, please do this. If you do this and we'll do this, okay, we can now resolve these issues. These things don't just go and start seizing your citizens like that. No, they must be. There are things they overlook sometimes too, because you are in good terms. But once you breach some arrangements, they start getting at you through your citizens outside. Who stole the monies? Who took all the dollars? This is why dollar is beating naira so badly. Who took all the dollar reserves? Who stole it? That's why we are having these issues. The naira is 1,000 something, or about 1,000 to $1 now, because all the dollars that these guys came to invest in the country have been stolen. All the remittances that you are remitting and all the surcharges, where are the dollar reserves? So that's why Ribadu is complaining.
Should he be complaining or arresting? What does that complaint serve? Is it to impress?
No,
it should not be complaining.
Let me give me one.
Patrick, you must I beg your pardon. You must let the guy speak. Otherwise, we won't get down to everybody.
Yeah, like I said to you, the complaining is, when you complain inside a bubble, sometimes it leaks out. Sometimes there's no matter. The Ribadu is not going to be the last person you are going to hear this kind of complaint from. Sometimes in explaining themselves, they will leak the secrets. This is what is happening, because they can no longer contain it, and he cannot arrest, or maybe he cannot arrest the linchpin, because they have money. They can stifle the government. They can create a lot of problems for Tinubu. They've stolen so much. We watched this country hemorrhage. They've stolen so much that they can frustrate Tinubu. If he dares as much as come for any one of them. The only people they can be chastising are those small ones, like the central bank guy. If he dares, they'll shut down the government. They'll frustrate the government. Tinubu is still, don't forget that Tinubu is still trying to, gain validation.
I think it's past that stage now.
It's just passing that stage.
What other validation is there? Is there for the next 4 years?
Yes. No. It's past that stage in Nigeria, because Nigeria has shown that there's nothing that they can do. But he has not crossed that. He has not completely crossed that line with the international community. He's just beginning to meet. I think this is the second leader he has met after the Chancellor of. The Vice Chancellor of Germany.
Let me just ask you this, and then from that I'll go on to Uptown. Those deported Nigerians from Saudi Arabia. Tinubu was in that country. A lot of people were saying it was an economic move, but I'm sort of the slight thought that it's a political move, that they wanted to embarrass him and put him in his place. He is there schmoozing and kissing cheeks with the Arabian hierarchy, and by the way, those people they're still not giving us an explanation as to why they deported them, because they were scanned and passed through, and they sent all the scanning and passing through to Riyadh, so they knew they were coming. They knew all their documentation was on par, so we don't know why. So a lot of people speculate that it was actually I speculate that it's actually a political move to sort of cage Tinubu somewhat, to poke at him, especially that he was in that country at that time.
No, I don't. I read the story, and I read the inner stories about what happened, and they said the reason why those people were deported immediately after Tinubu visited was because they still wanted their monies that were seized, their monies that were not remitted, to be given to them. Nigeria is owing them. That's the truth. When your business, your investors go into a country, you want to take out your money. At some point, you want to take out a chunk of your money, not even all of it. But Nigeria is not giving them their money because we have dollar deficit. You understand? That's the same thing that happened with Dubai, when they stopped Nigerians from entering there, even when you have your permit. You understand? That's the same thing that happened. These people were deported illegally, but they did it because Nigeria is withholding their money illegally. Not because we wanted to, but because the previous administration stole it. You don't understand? We don't have dollars in the country. That's why Naira is falling. These people's dollars is being withheld. Because if you are doing business, if you are doing this airline business, of course, your monies are going to be banked in the banks in Nigeria. Where are the dollars? Where are the money? These people want their monies back in dollars. We don't have it. Because Naira has fallen badly because they stole all the money, all the dollars that would have choked the Naira, that would have given the Naira some leverage. So that's the situation.
All right, hold steady. So,
Woman, can I have 1 second?
Yeah.
Just 1 second, interjection. I don't know where this gentleman that is speaking is getting his information from. The Saudi people released an information about the reason why they canceled those visas, that they were carrying inappropriate documents and supporting, inappropriate visa for what they are coming to do, and supporting document, and even some of them had only one-way ticket. And you are saying dollar. Where are you getting your information from? Go online.
That's the information I got. But
no, where did you get your own? Was it from the Saudi, whatever? Or somebody just told you?
I don't think that is true. No, even in Nigeria, before you board, they will look at your visa. Nobody will allow you.
Thank you.
But the Saudi, hold on now. Let us go to
they will clear you, but that is
hold on now.
That's the official stuff they release, right?
But
exactly.
If you fly frequently, no airline will let you board except you're a permanent resident or a citizen. No airline will let you board without a return ticket.
Hold on.
Thank you very much.
I am not there. I was not there. I am seeing the things that they were released. Somebody, Abdulaziz, something, I can't remember the other name, that was speaking for the Arafat, whatever, air services, whatever. I am quoting somebody. It is not my word. So I am asking the man that is speaking, we are owing dollar, we have stolen dollar. Which source is he quoting?
That's what I'm saying. Hold on. Let me read you this. It says, a source who confirmed the development to correspondents said, the screening of the passengers from the MMI and Kano airport was thorough and there was no issues with visas. These people who were duly issued the visa, they passed through the Advanced Passenger Information System, which is accessible to both authorities in Lagos and Riyadh. So even before these people left Nigeria, they scanned their documentations, and as they were scanning it, those scanning was visible also in Jeddah, and they were okay to travel. So they okayed them even before they boarded that flight, only for them to land and then say that there's issues.
Yeah, I would.
Does that answer your question, man?
Let me interject. So all airlines have document control, right? So before you board, they will look at all your documents, international passport, the visa you have, even if you are taking in food stuff, you need a certificate, they will check everything. No airline will let you board if your documents are not complete. I have experienced it when my travel agent went to book nonsense for me. So I had to pay an extra 1.5 million naira to correct that, right, with Lufthansa. Nobody would do it. If you fly frequently, you will know. Now to support that, I can send
Bishop,
this.
I can send this after that.
No, I sent a document to you. Hold on now. Let me
I can send this publication to one man. As at now, currently, 90% of foreign airlines funds are still trapped in Nigeria, and they've not collected their funds. We're still having. We've just cleared 7 billion backlogs, and most of the backlogs were for the forward contracts that we had. The other 10% was used for airlines. 90% is still tracked. I don't know where. I don't know his name. I don't know where he got the information, but I would think I would go with him, because if you are holding my funds and you are still coming to my country and you don't want to release my funds, no.
Man.
So the official statement does not jive.
Okay.
The official statement does not jive.
The official statement from the Saudi authority does not jive because you feel it does not, because it does not
It
probably
does not jive.
align.
I just gave you
You have spoken now. Hold on now.
I gave you an example, and one man has read it.
Hold on
Every
now. You have spoken now. Let me say my own now. One man, I just sent a release from the Saudi authority, the MD of Arafat Air Services to you. I am not saying, I am not there. I am not going to pick what somebody is assuming is the situation because we are owing, and that's why. But there are more than 50 airlines that are still flying into Nigeria. I'm not going to take what you say because you just feel. I am going to take what the authorities say was the reason. We cannot just be throwing.
Can I just say something? I have sources.
Have the last word on that space and then we move on. Yeah.
I have sources. But let's leave it that I have sources, okay? Inner sources in the government that told me, okay? So
one man, can you read?
One man has gone through my profile. One man knows what I do. So if I tell you I have sources, take it like that.
All right. Let's move on to Uptown, who's also with us. I wonder if he is so quiet. Uptown, are you there? Uptown, the homie. All right, we don't appear to have Uptown fully at the moment. So as we wait for Uptown to recalibrate his system, let's go to King Emeka. So Emeka, just because of the volume of people, we're doing 8 minutes monologue. We want to be as strict as possible with that 8 minutes, and we'll moderate the interjections as well. Emeka, speak to us.
All right, so I will use 15 seconds to just reiterate that fact. I think I will go, I don't know his name, but I will go with him. Why will I go with him? You know, I have been stuck I wanted to fly just when I came from Nigeria, right? This is where it even actually happened. Now, I was supposed to fly from Nigeria to Manchester, Manchester, and from Manchester, then come to Toronto. Now, what now happened when they scanned it? They said, no, my bags cannot go directly, because when you are doing the what do they call it again? You are transiting. Your bags would move through and go to your final destination with you. They told me that they are not accepting my bag to land in Manchester. And then what I booked was from Nigeria, Lagos to Manchester to and Toronto. But Manchester authorities are not allowing my bag to come in. So what did I now do? I said, what I need to fly? I have to pay 1.5 million to change my ticket from Lagos straight to Frankfurt. No, yeah, it was Lagos to Frankfurt to Manchester to Toronto. So what they now did was they now corrected it from Lagos to Frankfurt to Toronto, because Manchester was not accepting my bag. So there is document control. All airlines have it, and the authorities will see it once they roll that in on that scan. I was there because I paid the money, so I was there watching it. I was in the airport for how many hours? I was watching what they were doing. They even showed my system. Not only did I pay 1.5 million officially, I also gave 300,000 again to tip all of them so I could board that flight. So they were showing me their system. I saw it with my eyes. So when you say, and I was not the only one, right? There was like 3 other people who had problems, but my own problem was my luggage. The other person's problem was quite different. Those 2 people did not go because of their document control issues. So if Saudi is saying that their document is not correct, that is an official release. It is a safe way to explain things so that people will not come out and say, okay, what happened? But if you confirm from those passengers that were returned back, you will find out that they have the appropriate visa, they have the appropriate hotel bookings, they also have the return ticket to come. So I'm not saying like maybe he had inside source. There's a possibility, but even if he doesn't have inside source, I would tend to go with him and then I have gone to check where OCOing airlines. And other airlines can keep flying because they know that, yes, at some point we are going through a tough period, they will release funds. That's what I just want to say on that issue. One man wrote the headlines.
Emeka, Emeka, how is it justifiable to send back all the passengers and said all their visa have problems?
No, they didn't send everybody. It's not everybody they sent back.
It's not
they picked, and exactly that is the issue. So if we were owing, why did they now allow 87 people to enter and now return the rest? If actually it is because of the money that we were owing them.
See, I'm telling. I just use my personal self to give you an example, right? No airline, I can swear with you.
So how many among? How many?
I don't know, but I didn't follow. But I knew a few were allowed. Maybe some
87 were allowed in. 87.
No, you will not board that plane.
But that
you
is
will not
true.
board it.
That is not true. Let me tell you. For instance, in the UK, the scrutiny they do for the airliners do is different from what immigration do at the point of entry. They are not the same scrutiny. So what you're going to have from Nigeria is first Nigerian custom will check you. Then after you move from Nigerian custom, you don't have UK custom.
It's not Nigerian custom that will check you.
But they work in tandem now.
It's not Nigerian custom that will check you first. It is the document control unit of the airline.
Let me share my experience with you. It's not the same thing they check. For instance, return ticket. Nigerian custom will not check your return ticket. What matters to them is you have visa, yes, you show them your visa, and you have that ticket that you want to fly at that time. You show them the ticket you're going to fly at that time, and they allow you to move. Once you move, you get to airliners. The airliners for them is not to be checking all those things. Custom.
No, they
check.
do. In Nigeria, they do.
Yeah,
they do.
They check the UK for your ticket. I'm coming. When you get to the airliner, what matters to them is you have crossed custom already. You get to the airliners. What is their home? They look at, okay, customers check you that you have visa. This has checked you that you have everything. They don't have the machine to be checking your visa.
Okay, let me explain. I think you are doing it backwards. You are doing the process backward. Let me give you the process now.
No,
when you go to you are giving it backward. You are giving it backward. That's why I want to
let him land.
He's doing it backward.
You have the floor still. So
you go to custom before you go to airline now. It's
custom
first.
No. When you go to Murtala Mohammed, when you go to Mohammed, wait now, Oga first now, hold on. You are talking of departure. When you are leaving, you take your bag. You approach. Wait, let me give you the blow by blow. When I know you are in Abuja now, so you would leave airliner and come. It is because you just landed, right? When you are leaving Nigeria, you take your bags through custom. They will just check. They don't check anymore. They just say, "Oh, yeah, find out something." You find out something. No, they don't check documents there. Find out something. No. Then you will now go. Wait, let me land now. You will now go to your airline, right? If you're first class, business class, you have your own section. That's expedited section. You do what you want to do. If you're on economy, you queue up with the economy people, which is always long. Except you want to bribe, they will take you through first class. When you go there, the first people you will meet are the people who will weigh your bag for excesses. If they weigh your bag for excesses, and you have excesses, they will not give you tickets that you go and pay the excess luggage. Once you have done paying the excess luggage, hold on, I'm giving you minute by minute because I travel well, so that's why I don't tell you. Minute by minute.
Emeka is right.
I give you blow by blow. You pay your excess luggage. Then you take that ticket.
You take that. All right. Sorry. Where we going with this conversation? Can you take us to the politics? Take us to the politics.
Okay, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead.
One man, he has told us.
I just using it. Oh, I want to the airport. This is how they know.
Oh God.
Wait now. He has told us his own experience. I'm telling you what I know. Many of us are in diaspora and we didn't come here by car, right? We came here by plane too, and we do fly. It's true now, so we do fly. So whether you're a frequent flyer or not, we also experience this. At least we've traveled to countries. What I know is this, and what I'm telling you is this: what they check at that your departure in Nigeria is not the same thing. The custom is coming to check at the entry point here. There are many people here in the UK that they will send back home right from Heathrow there. So you'll be asking the question, didn't they check this guy in Nigeria? Yeah, they check because it's not the same check. And I want to give you a very simple example. For instance, if you have a tourist visa, a visiting visa of, let's say, 6 months and you are coming to the UK, you are expected to have your return ticket with you. You are not expected to book one-way ticket. Now, in Nigeria, there, nobody is checking whether you have that return ticket. All they check in Nigeria is you have your custom right, you have your visa right, then you have your ticket for that plane you want to enter. Yes.
They check if you have return ticket.
But by the time you get to UK here, at your point of entry there, the custom in UK wants to check whether you will exit their country. And it is at that point they check whether you have your return ticket. So
Benny, you are not wrong. You are not wrong. You are not wrong. Okay, I think both of us we are looking at it from the different angles.
Skate through Nigerian custom and airline in Nigeria and still have problem with custom in Saudi.
No, not a problem. I think we are looking at it from different angles. I'm looking at it from. I wanted to give minute by minute what happens in Nigeria. Before you
anyway, you have about 4 or 5 minutes left, but it's up to you how you want to use it. I'm not sure where we're going with that particular. It's a dead
So
drop.
let me. Ogbeni is right on. Even the border control. Once you land in a country, the border control have the final say, whether you have all the papers or not. The final say reside with that border control officer to allow you in or not, and they don't need to explain to you whether they will give you admission into their country. If they don't want to do it, they can send you away. So it's within their law. Even if you have everything, they can turn you away for reasons best known to them. So Ogbeni is right. I was just giving minute by minute on how you can board the plane and leave Nigeria. So to the politics, Nsa Ribadu, I think the first speaker has spoken about it, how bad, but they've not gone into details how terrible the country is. But I like what the president is doing, going around talking. It's not like the president is just sitting on his ass, not doing anything to get the country in a better shape. My fear in all this is, with the way the president is going, yes, there's a possibility he's going to fix the problem. It may take a long while, but the problem will be fixed. Then, at the end of his administration, they might possibly not be looting, or the next government would come in and loot what the president, this current administration has done. So we have not actually addressed this problem of looting, public theft, corruption, and this incessant theft of resources that is going on in the country. And it is bad. As long as the administration has not done that, or any administration has not done that, we will never escape from this constant circle of having to address problems. Then we now get ourselves into another problem. Obasanjo came in when there was a problem, resolved our debt, pushed us into economic expansion. Things were moving, banks were employing, telcos were employing. We had economic growth. Yaradua came, died. Jonathan came, looted. We weren't feeling it that much because the economy was growing. We were still in that growth phase. He looted. He looted to a point that it was a bit dry. Buhari came and his team. They all looted us to this issue that we have. Now, this president is in now, trying to see how to resolve the problem. He probably will resolve it. I have faith in him resolving it. Then he leaves. Another administration will come and loot us dry. So there's a need, a conscious need now, an act that our government must be responsible enough to sit down, draft laws that will ensure that the theft of public assets, funds, money, resources cannot continue anymore. That's the only way we can get out of this mess in the future. Else, it's going to be a continuous circle for us. Now, it's a tough one. Like I talked about the airlines that we are still owing. Our foreign reserve is dry. Not only that, we're still paying that 92% of our revenue goes into debt repayment. And it is sad, very, very sad. But I hear now the Saudi authorities has given us a credit facility. I think I had the figure, it escaped me. My fear in this now, I think they called it infrastructural credit facility, is for us to use that fund for the right mix. If it's a short-term credit facility, let's use it for short-term purposes. If it's for long-term, please let's use it for long-term purposes. Let's not mix-match these funds, else we will get back into this conundrum again, and then we will go around, start shopping and looking for who will rescue us out. We're in a tune of how much debt is it 11 trillion naira now? And it is quite sad, right, that we have this enormous debt. We don't even have enough revenue for it, but we still have some light in the dark tunnel. Currently, now we are not the highest oil producing African country in the continent. We surpass Angola. I think the president now is addressing the oil theft going on in the country and putting the NNPC on the spot to ensure we increase our daily production. So let's get to our quota of 1.8 million barrels per day. And then probably this will increase our revenue, our foreign inflow, and address this scarcity that we are currently going on. The country is in a terrible mess. Buhari and his team they abused the rights of the average Nigerian. What Emefiele did with the ways and means, printing money and just giving it to the federal government to be eating and paying on consumption to the tune of 23 trillion naira, that is something that should never happen again in this country. Never in the history of this country should that happen again. And this is one of the reasons why I am pained that Emefiele has been released on bail. To the point, do we know that Emefiele took money from Goldman Sachs and used our foreign reserve as collateral? Our foreign reserve, he used it as collateral to collect loan from Goldman Sachs. Emefiele ruined us financially. Emefiele killed us financially. And the reason why he's out, I don't know. Even if he wants to say he was directed, that is not our business. You are the one who facilitated that process. You are the one who instituted that process. You could have said no. If it's that bad, you could have resigned, or you would have blown the whistle to tell the Nigerian public what is actually going on. I don't know if I still have a little bit of minutes left to touch on some other points. Atiku is saying,
carry on.
Atiku is saying, oh, let's all political party, the opposition come together to form a formidable force. I think that's the only way they can get Asiwaju out of power. We could tell that he has been hinting things. When he went on his fishing expedition and he came back to announce and speak to the public, you saw he was inviting P2B, inviting Kwankwaso to come in to speak. But Kwankwaso didn't fall for the bait. But you could tell P2B, discussing on ATIKU, even to the point, the last media briefing that he had, you saw he hinted on ATIKU and what Shetima said about ATIKU. I think the discussions are currently probably going underground on forming a formidable opposition party, and that's the only way they can really, really challenge Asiwaju in 2027. The outcome of that political party may not be PDP, because PDP currently, with what is going on, they are still, not yet organized. They are probably tiptoeing to the part of
Emeka, it's impossible for PDP to be ready for 2027.
No, they are not ready for.
Yes, they're not ready now. They've not even begun. They've not even begun the cleansing process. They still have to go through at least 2, 3, 4 phases in order for them to be viable again, all within 3 years. So it's impossible. And then the obedience space, they've already played their card, and everybody knows their politics. So it's impossible for them to take 2027 as well. And so it's impossible for him to do anything. But if they can form a conglomerate, if they can pull all of their strengths, cast aside the filth and bring their strength into some juggernaut opposition party, then they have a fighting chance. But if they come at it the way they came at it this time around, we will get the same results. Yeah.
So I think that's what Atiku is looking at, because Wike has already publicly explained himself on how he intends to take over PDP power structure, right? And he has said it. He said it on 2 interviews on channels, and he said they are going to call next meeting and they are going to expel Atiku. They will expel Tambowa. You understand? So they except that don't happen. But if that's going to happen, the expulsion of Atiku is inevitable. Now, and Atiku has told the world that he's going nowhere, right? Now, with that view, since he's not going to be in PDP, he has to go float another political party. And ATIKU is not the individual that usually starts a new party, so he will merge himself into an existing political party. Now, for P2B, the future of P2B is still hinged on the other faction of the Labour Party, Apapa, Lamide Apapa. If the Supreme Court rules in favor of Lamide Apapa, then P2B and his group will be expelled from that Labour Party, and they might not need to go.
The Labour Party itself does not really matter. And Peter Obi himself, he does not even really matter, nor does Atiku Abubakar. We're talking about the strength of PDP. That is the strength of the obedient movement, not the Labour Party, but the obedient movement. And then all of that pulling together into one entity.
I think was it, when did I say, was it on Friday? I said officially after, okay, no, it was on Saturday evening after the elections. I said officially obedient movement is dead. They are dead. I'm not saying they are like dead, right? But all what they're doing now is noise making. They are not effective. They can only talk online. And if you are talking and it's not producing any result for you, you are dead. So stop making noise. But what would I see may happen? The possibility of Obi running again in 2027 is still there. The possibility of Atiku running again in 2027 is still there. Both of them have said they are going nowhere. So if their political party still exists, yes, they can come together. It is the coming together that I'm looking at. So who becomes the presidential candidate and who becomes the VP?
Yeah, but what I'm suggesting, Emeka, is that they jettison both personalities and bring a fresh face. Because
politicians are very
toxic. Kwakwanso is not that toxic, but certainly Atiku and Obi, they are toxic brands. Run elections from now till kingdom come, neither of them will ever win. So why don't they have that strength already, that is the obedient movement? So jettison Obi, but bring a champion from that space and then merge it with whatever is good within the PDP and then form something new.
Let me explain something, right?
Emeka, can I just borrow 2 minutes of your time? What makes you think that Obi is toxic? What makes him toxic?
Because of what played out in this cycle.
Okay. I'll ask you and Emeka a question, because Emeka said something about the obedience is there. I think you and I, we had that conversation at another platform we met ourselves way back and forth at each other. Now, you said obedience. Do you know how the obedient movement came about? Do you know the evolution of that movement? That it's a combination of...
right?
That's a big topic, though.
I'll tell you, it started with Save Nigerian Group, right? That Save the Nigerian Group stuff. I don't know if I'm getting it right. From Save Nigerian Group to NSAS, from NSAS then to Obedient. So what I'm not saying is...
Hold on, Emeka, hold on. The Obedient movement, it's not all about the NSAS. It's a should I call it a fusion? It's not a fusion. It's a combination of so many other agitating groups that are agitating for something. In them, you'll find those people you just mentioned. You will find the Ipobians, those who want a separate nation from Nigeria. You will find people like myself who are for Yoruba nation. You will find even some take it back as from Shiwere. Hold on. They're also part of it. If you look at this group, what do they want? They want a total like 360, 90 degree, 180 degree from the status quo. As it is, the way Nigeria is constituted, they want it changed. They don't want it the way it is. Either the Yoruba nation, the Ipobians, these people you mentioned, during the what's it called? The riot that happened, where we have so many people killed. It's very that because the government is denying. You just mentioned that name a while ago. And you have the Ipobians, all these people, all this group, they are all part of it. So it's not just that you're mentioning
if you listen to where I'm coming from, right, you understand what I mean, and I will explain myself again. You've named the fusion.
All right, let Emeka bring it home. A couple more minutes, Emeka, and then we move on.
You've named the fusion of different factions that came into form the obedience group, right? And yeah, you got the name right, the IPOB, the Save Nigerian group, or Take It Back. There you said people like yourself, the Yoruba Nation group, and people who also want a better Nigeria, young people, right, that formed that obedient group. You saw that it metamorphosed into the obedience. Now, when I say it's officially dead, is because this election is over. The only election we have now will be in 2024. That is Edo, and I think in 2025 we probably would have Oshu State, right? So those are the remaining two off-cycle elections that will be coming in now. And we cannot technically say the election season is over. Now, if you do the head count, how many states does LP occupy? Just one. And even at that one, Alex Uti is a very strong force that does not need Labour Party. He just used Labour Party as a vehicle to contest for election after APC kicked him out. That's what he used. So he's a strong force on his own. So technically, we can say 0.5. So then you now have House of Representatives, right? With the House of Representatives, some of them are already being removed and from their seat by the Court of Appeal. So what did that group, what is the result? What is the outcome? What does it translate into? Nothing but noise. That's what I'm saying, that it is not dead. Now, if we are now looking at 2027, we are looking at a fusion or a merger, because that's the only way to win election against an Asiwaju. And even at that, you are still not sure about it, because you are dealing with a man with the master stroke, a genius at what he does best. So you need that vision, and you can see what ATIKU is saying, and ATIKU is right. ATIKU is a very experienced politician. ATIKU still has his political base. Obi still has his own political base. The Southeast will definitely vote for Obi again. They did it in 2019. They got a good amount of votes. Obi did it alone, and both of them did it alone. If both of them come together again, they may get something else. But we don't know that political party that they may use at this point, because there are troubles in PDP and there are troubles in LP at the moment. The future will tell us. The future will become brighter, and we'll be able to analyze things clearer. But if per se we now say, okay, both do not occupy the same use the same platform, the same political parties that they used in 2023 election, what would they then? And now ATIKU, who is a more experienced and a senior statesman, both in age and other position he's held for himself than Obi, and Obi is joining forces with him, ATIKU will definitely become the presidential candidate, and Obi may technically become the VP candidate. Now, what would the obedient now say? Would they be an obedient anymore? Would they still call themselves an obedient, or would they give themselves a different name? So that question is for you to answer. But that's why I looked at it and I've analyzed it, and I said, officially, and I'm restating it again, officially, the obedient movement is dead.
All right, brilliant, excellent, well delivered. So thank you, thank you. Let's go on from
one you. Please, let me go next. Mama, please. Let me go next.
Hold on. I was going to go to Uptown, but you go next. Since you seem in there.
Yeah. Thank you. I don't really have interest in the politics, the politics part of it. Anyway, I will just say this: if ATIKU don't leave PDP will not have peace. ATIKU is the problem of PDP. I think it's the last stronghold for the Fulanis or the Northerners in PDP, because they did not really have strength in APC right now, the present APC. So their last hold is this PDP. So I don't think they're going to leave it for a weekend, but that will be their doom. And APC know who they are. They will at least work on that space so that they have enough fight in PDP so they cannot get themselves. Any party will do that. That is just for my take. That's just my take for the PDP. But what I'm going to say is that this Ribadu, my own opinion, I think there are a lot of misplaced priorities, you know. I don't think that Ribadu guy knows his job. I've never seen when NSA officer be announcing about corruption in the country. If you are announcing a back correction of the country, you're not appointed to announce. You are appointed to do your job. Why don't you go after those people? You have all the information in your fingertip. Why don't you go after those people and arrest them, or probe them, or list their name out? But again, he's out there. The other day was in one other function making statement. I think he's just being political. Probably he's starting his campaign for his governorship election, because that role is not what he's doing right now is not his role to do. That role is for the ICPC, EFCC, and the financial minister to announce, not him, the national security advisor to the president, NSA. He's not supposed to be head of at all, But let's put that aside. This stuff that is going on in Dubai, Saudi Arabia, is really, really funny. The way it's going, it's playing out. You cannot say you deport 177 people, and you came out and say that they don't have a good, they didn't have a good document. They didn't have a good visa. But you issued that visa. They use that visa through Nigeria airport. You allowed them, and the manifest was sent to you. You got all that. Only for them to arrive in Dubai, you send 177 back. Have you ever asked the demography of the people they send back and the people they allowed? We never ask. Probably is in northern Muslim they live, and the southern Christian Muslim were sent back. But now,
do you know that for a fact?
No, I said probably. No, I said probably.
You can't say that now because you are introducing prejudice into the conversation. Though.
No, but I said we have not checked the demographic of people they send back and people they allowed. I'm just saying we don't have it.
Do you know why they sent them back? Because Bishop actually sent in something on why they sent them back. It was to do with the wrong sort of visa, the wrong sort of processes, no return tickets, or all of this sort of thing. There are, because Dubai, rather Saudi Arabia is a highly regulated country, and so they have specific visas for specific purposes. So if you are going to for your Umrah, which is the lesser Hajj, for instance, there's a visa for that. If you are going for the full Hajj, then there's a visa for that. So there's a visa for different purposes. And what they are claiming is that their visa was not consistent with their purpose there. And then they were also saying that some of them actually had one-way tickets, which is then to indicate that they had no intentions of returning. So a lot of things in there, yeah.
Yeah, I saw that. But I don't think airports will allow them to board if they have one-way ticket. Nigeria is in the top list of countries that's highly scrutinized when it comes to international traveling. You have to check your documents properly to see if everything is in order. So I don't think they will allow most Nigerians that is traveling to Dubai one-way ticket. Anyway, but that's a stain on airpiece and a stain on Nigeria. And again, I think our Hajj and lesser Hajj commission is subsidized. Most people that is traveling to Israel or Hajj for Saudi for this Hajj, whatever, government have a role they play in it, right, woman?
Yes, they have commissions for it.
And it's subsidized, how you say, it's other subsidy. Government contributes some kind of leverage that makes it cheaper for them to travel. True, of course.
True.
So while our government is subsidizing religious basis and the country is hungry and government is not doing anything about that, but yet we are seeing 200 people flying to Hajj, that should be on a private individual. It's a religious thing. There's private belief. Government should not be in Hajj and Christian. Yeah.
A quick correction, if you don't mind. Government does not subsidize Umrah. It is the real Hajj. I'm against it. But this one they are going for, lesser Hajj, is an individual. Government does not sponsor anybody for Umrah. You go to Umrah at will all the time. So this is not a normal Hajj. Just to put that correction out there.
Okay, thank you. But the Hajj is subsidized. It is other subsidy. So, but why, not only Hajj, they go to Jerusalem too. Government subsidize that. Why we spend so much money on things that are not important to us? I think all these things, government have to scrap it. Even creating a commission for Hajj and Christian, whatever, is not necessary in Nigeria right now. Now, coming to this Ribadu situation. They're saying that Buhari looted the country dry. It's funny. Now we are separating Buhari from APC. Thank God it wasn't PDP that was there before APC won. It was PDP that was there before APC won. I think the country will not hear a single word. When Buhari won,
hold on, they are not separating Buhari from APC. They are distinguishing the Tinubu administration from the Buhari administration.
I don't think they should at all, because when Buhari won and took power from Jonathan, all Buhari 8 years were criticizing PDP, Jonathan time, up to Babsajor time, they criticize all of them. They criticize them for the failure of the country. Now, it has come to their own turn now. The APC transit to APC, which is good. Now they are separating Buhari from APC. They're not calling Buhari kill the country. Did Buhari run the country on his own? He run under a platform of APC. And most of these commissioners and cabinet people, like 30% of the APC, move to Tinubu cabinet today.
Like, name one.
But the defense minister and the other ministers, the two defense, they're all in his cabinet. Hold on.
Don't rush. Don't rush it now. Steady down. Name one. Who did you say was it? Yeah.
Okay, let me name the very clear one. The Nepal lady, the Hazard, whatever, the former manager of the current director of Nigerian authorities, who are accused of stealing billions. Now in Tinubu government, that's not clear enough for you. So what are we talking about? Keyamu, Bagudu. All of them are there.
Bagudu was a governor.
But he was still a governor of APC.
But it was a governor. It doesn't matter. It wasn't a member of the Tinubu's Buhari's administration. It was a governor.
Keyamu was there.
Keyamu was there. So now we are not separating Buhari now from APC. Buhari government was bad. But when APC were there, when they took power from PDP, they criticized Jonathan to death. They criticized PDP to death. Now they cannot do that now. It's Buhari. Now you are saying Buhari, you cannot still go after Buhari. We are not making him like a demigod. He can't be touched. These people cannot be touched. The AGF cannot be touched. Salami Abedi, the Attorney General, cannot be touched. Nobody can be touched. Then we expect the country to move forward. Our funds in their hand. Then why is it there? Tinubu took over the place that he's capable. He's the man for the right job. Now do the job. It's a government is a continuity. Why can't it continue now? Is it continuing on the fake trajectory, or you also continue to take the country to the right path? These are things we have to look into. Then my final word. This of Imo, Bayelsa, and Kogi election was a totally disgrace, and we should speak to that. We should stop this demarketing of political demarketing analysis. We should stop it. If we don't point the gray area, how are we going to help the government to help us? How are we going to help the INEC to help us to give us what we really want? If we keep following, if they don't have proof. During the last election, people were demarketing phone proof that we should wait for IRF. Now they are talking about IRF, now they're saying to go and bring phone proof. When we continue to move the goalpost, Bayelsa that the APC lost, they are campaigning, they are protesting there, and APC are there, yeah, they should go to court. Now, Kogi and Bayelsa, that people are campaigning, protesting, they said no, they should not. It is not funny. How is it going to move forward? At least when we all stand one day and stand for one thing, like, okay, this is wrong, let's fix it. If we cannot stand, we cannot do anything. A house divided by itself cannot stand. And that's the problem of Nigeria. Thank you, one man. I use the floor for you.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Warpace. So thank you, Warpace. So from Warpace, let's go on to Playtown, Uptown. So Uptown, I came to you earlier. Hopefully you are ready now, Uptown.
Yeah, I'm ready, woman.
All right, brilliant. You've been very quiet. I wondered. So this is the new improved Uptown. He's not going to interject anybody until you call him. So an 8-minute monologue from you, Uptown. Let's hear from you. It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a while, woman. A lot going on privately around my space, but for the love of the country, as usual, I still spare as much time as possible in trying to know what's going on with the country and contributing my own quota as well. Before probably I'll delve into any of the topics you raised. I heard some of my colleagues here talking about the BDM movement. I think Emeka in particular talking about BDM movement dead and all of that stuff. And I think it was World Peace that tried to clarify that what the obedient movement is. And I think we've had that conversation. I don't know if we had it in this platform, but it's really simple. It's a measure of people across the country.
I know what the rational mind. Give credit to rational mind, the national mind that clarify what obedience represent.
Yes. So we have the Sorosoke youths. That's the guys that spearheaded NSAS. We have IPOB people there. We have some of the Yoruba nation there. I don't think just some of them as well there. We have the restructuring guys, the guys that believe that the constitution has to be amended, restructuring has to happen. I love that. That's where the Ayadobanjos and the Pandef and all those guys fall under. We have the minority tribes that feel that this constant rotation between the northwest and the other big tribe in the south is not very representative. Let's try to prove that, hey, that other minorities can come together and also make leaderships happen so that there will be more inclusive atmosphere in the country. That's where the guys from the North Central come in and some other minority tribes, the Jaw tribe and all of that are obedient. We have the middle class, which have been docile throughout the years. They don't participate in elections. That the people that watch African Magic at home over the years during elections, they say Nigeria will never work. Somehow they gained their interest. They participated. They became obedient. The middle class. That's why Obi was able to win in all the metropolitan spaces, almost all the metropolitan spaces where middle class are concentrated. ABJ, Lagos, and what have you, Port Harcourt, and all that. Then we have the diaspora, which was almost like the engine, apart from the Sorosoke youth. Diaspora was the second engine of the movement, with funding, with everything they were doing, firing everywhere on the internet, sponsoring those of us on grounds to go to the north.
Apologies, Uptown. Apologies, yeah. Uptown. Can I ask people to click on the like button? We were near 200 at some point, and we've only got 20 likes. So people, please click on the like.
I think I have the higher magic voice for that. So please, my fellow obedience, and if you even are not obedient Nigerian, please do it for me. Click on the like button and subscribe. I beg you, go your how does this guy say it? I don't know, I have forgotten what he says, but please just do it. Find any reason to do it. Thank you, guys. Let's bring it up to probably maybe 100. So yeah,
all right, carry on. You were painting some fantasized picture of who the obedience are.
So, the Sorosoke youth, the IPOs, the Yoruba guys, the restructuring guys, the minority tribes, the middle class, the diaspora guys, and then lastly is the civil society. Some parts of the civil society, where the referral teams and all of those civil society guys came in. Some factions, a little bit from the revolution now, and here and there, civil societies here and there coming. So so it's a huge pack, but there's one binding force that binds all of them together, which is the idea that the idealism of a new Nigeria, different from.
You did mention religious factor, all the pastor and everything. You didn't mention that.
They're part of it too. When I talk about
why didn't you mention that now? Religious factor.
No, I think everybody.
Are prominent factor among all those factors that you mentioned. The prominent, it took like 80% or 90% of the objective.
No. Baba, I think that is very unfair. The reason is when Obi started, nobody have even chosen any Muslim tickets. When we started, running 1 million matches across the states. When we started agitating for Obi to be chosen by the PDP, or if they don't choose him, he should leave the PDP and we are going to follow him to wherever. APC does not even have a candidate yet. Primaries have not even been conducted. When the Sorosoke youth stood up, so all those ones came later on, joined the bandwagon when the train had already moved from the station. A lot of people were joining midway, halfway. People joined sometime in September, sometime in December, when they were seeing that, okay, these guys are really serious. But the major pioneers, us, the Sorosoke youth, and our diaspora partners, people in the diaspora, which funded us massively. So it's that and all of us.
Did your party not campaign against Muslim ticket? Are you telling us that religious factor did not fire up the campaign? Is that what you are telling us?
No. The idea of obedient movement.
Are you telling us it didn't fire up the campaign?
No, wait, Babaja. Obedient movement did not begin after Muslim tickets. Obedient movement began long before Muslim tickets. So if people are aggrieved, we know when Baba Shehu Lawal came into the train. It was, the train had already sailed a long time ago. He came in after they were done with their APC Muslim ticket. Some of them were agitated. They came to join. Well, the doors are open. Come on. We are heading to the new Nigeria, so anybody can come in. So it's a direct demeaning of our efforts to assume that.
But you're telling us that the religious factor does not add any substance to the campaign. Is that what you are saying?
I just told you that some of those people from that angle also joined.
What percentage does it represent in the campaign effort? Can you tell us?
If you monitor all the messaging of the obedient movements, and I'm speaking directly from the section of which which we are the pioneers, the Sorosoke youths.
Answer the question straight.
We were not concerned.
What's the percentage the religious factors represent in that effort? Just say it. Just tell us the percentage that the religious factor represent.
For me, probably I might give religious factor probably some 20%, considering the pack of what came together to form that force. A lot came together to form that force. So insulting people like our fathers across regions, talking about the ferries and the Pandef and the nuts. And I worked a lot during that campaign with the North Central guys, the Middle Beltans. Those guys were almost more passionate than us. They were almost attacking us, giving us more. The energy that came from Plateau, during the 1 million march, post even the primaries of APC, almost wanted to march us in Lagos. And Muslim ticket haven't started there. But these Middle Beltan guys, they wanted to prove that, hey, there is also force in the power of minority tribes. Because everybody is making political calculations. Nobody's including minority tribes.
Sorry, can I interject?
So, a lot came in together. But let me not dwell on this because...
Uptown, can I interject?
Okay, please do.
Uptown, can I ask you a question?
You can, definitely.
Okay. I'm wondering, what exactly time frame are you talking about here? Are you saying that the obedient movement predated Obi moving to Labour Party?
Okay.
That's my first question.
Should I answer?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, there is a phrase, anybody that followed, the thing is that most people that are not in the obedient movement, that was busy with the politics of APC primaries, they almost they got the memo very late. So most of them didn't follow up from the first day that even Obi had that exchange with the boy on Twitter, the boy that said he was going to sue him if he does not declare for presidency. That tweet went very viral. That was around January. Now, the timeline you're talking about. Remind me your question again. Sorry.
My question is that okay. I'm confused about your analysis. Now, okay. Are you saying that Obedient movement predated Obi joining Labour Party? Obi joined Labour Party in May 2022. Specifically, I think 27th of May. That's going down to June. So are you saying there was Obedient movement before the man moved to Labour Party?
Yes. Look at the progression here. So Obi was being dragged on Twitter earlier 2022 to join the race, and he kept denying that he won't, that he will still talk later and all that. Later, when he finally declared, when he started touring the 36 states, we started. That's where the 1 million march idea came up, and we copied that from Kenya.
Was that before he joined Labour Party?
I just told you, just when he declared he was going to run for president, he was in PDP. So we said, we're not going. We know PDP guys. It is going to be very hard for Obi to get this ticket. So what we're going to do is we are going to force them to be left with no option than to adopt him as a consensus candidate, because we know the politics that plays in the party primaries, and we know. I mean, we were.
When you say we know, who are you speaking about?
You said?
When you say we to force him to declare for PDP, or who are you talking about?
I'm talking about the Sorosoke youths. The ones that
all those things came after he went to Labour. Come on.
No. Wait, let me finish.
The woman who used the first word obedience, right? That was when he came and they declared him when Patutomi. It was Patutomi that was a strong contender for LP, and there's that Patutomi picked up the mic and spoke and said he's dropping, and said, Obi, that is supporting Obi, and one other man came out again, and they raised his hand, and everybody was singing and was clapping. Then one woman came and started saying, obedient, now kneel down in front of him. I remember that woman's face. That was the first woman who used the word obedient.
No.
That was the woman who first said
obedient. You're not on Twitter, wait now.
I'm not talking of Twitter. You're talking. All those things came after Obi became the LP presidential candidate.
Calm down, my brother. Now I can trust me. I have this at the palm of my hand. I can discuss it all day. Because I was an integral part of everything.
Now, can I comment?
The one where I'm coming, I have mentioned.
Uptown, you have 4 more minutes.
Yes, I mean questions always come up and just take all my time, but this topic is supposed to have left. Let me just address the Tinubu issue. But I mean, my brothers, I have to respond to them. The 1 million march, I said this statement before, and I think it was Baba that no, it wasn't. What's going on?
That's rational mind. I think fighting with somebody. Sorry, carry on.
Okay. So when
sorry, carry on.
Okay. When I said, I made a statement here, I remember some time ago that 1 million marches were being conducted for Obi while he was in PDP. I think it was Baba that said, no, it's not true. And later I gathered some videos. I was supposed to send it to one man when we did 1 million marches saying PDP give us Obi. We also staged it at Wadata Plaza in Abuja as well. We did it in Delta, we did Edo, we did in Plateau, we did in Lagos, and a couple of other places as well. That was when he was in PDP. Then, when getting up to the primaries,
Uptown. Sorry for interjecting again. Okay. I think you got that wrong. And that was why I asked that question, to really test your knowledge of this.
Is it the marches that I got wrong? The 1 million marches?
Yes, the 1 million march in Lagos was October 2022. Obi joined Labour in May 2022. It was after he joined You did Lagos 1 million march.
No, that's later day. That's when the train has sailed already. I think you got notice of us later in the year.
I'm keeping record because I'm writing a book on the obedient movement.
Okay, I think you should collaborate with me for more.
I hope you will like the content of my book eventually. Anyway,
I will really.
Uptown, can I come in? Uptown.
Oh God, I can't see. Okay, can I just go? Come in.
I think you are trying to give them a long explanation. Just tell them what they want to hear.
What do they want to hear?
You know, there was everybody know there was
that obedient is dead.
Yeah, even as I'm talking to you today, Uptown, you tell them what they want to hear. The Catholic today, even if Obi contests 100 times, the Catholic are going to support him. It's a fact.
So why didn't they vote for him in Benue when they have a reverend father from APC that contested? You said Catholic generally. Why didn't they vote for him in Benue when they have a reverend father from APC that
he lost Benue by 2,000 votes?
Forget about Benue State. Forget about Benue.
So Benue is no longer part of.
I'm telling you, the Catholic, especially the ones in the southeast and the ones I know.
In the south,
he has if Obi contest election today, a lot of reverend father
in the southeast
solidarity behind him.
So
you already want to hear that? I just asked that question and I've told you. So what else do you want to spin it?
So try to qualify with the southeast.
You guys,
so don't just say Catholic.
There is nothing again to qualify. The only thing I know, Obeni, if Obi contest, I know the support he got from the Catholic, the ones that are close to me, and he is still getting that support, even if he contests 100 times.
Obi got more support from the Pentecostal Christians. Go and check out.
I'm telling you about the background of what I know.
To church, it was going to be more of the Pentecostal.
But he got support from everybody now, so why would debating this?
Even if you want to, the only thing I know is that the Catholic I know today, whenever he wants to contest, the Catholic has
maybe I didn't join the topic earlier. It's like there's a Catholic conversation going on before now because I'm lost.
No, there is not. They want to hear that it is a Christian movement. So I want to also help them to. Yes, I want to help them to emphasize it for them to understand that the Christians are also solid behind him.
But you got it wrong, though. For me, it's the Pentecostal part of the Christian.
And when I go start to the Catholic and Pentecostal around Nigeria.
APC outsmarted Obi by bringing out a reverend father. And don't forget, Benue is almost 80% Catholic when you pick their Christians there. And they voted for that reverend father. So,
but Obi didn't run against reverend father though. So I mean, I don't know where that's going from.
All right, back to your Uptown. Yeah.
Okay, so that's it for the that space. So generally, every measure that came together as a obedient movement had just one idea, which is that they have that idealism, and that's what Chimamanda talked about. The idealism of a new Nigeria, kind of a Nigeria that has that kind of a people's presidency, as opposed to what we've been practicing, which is what I call the KBSC presidency. So kind of a presidency that people feel that this one is our own. This one, now we follow the Asurok. So that's the idea behind all of these guys. If you measure them, whether they're coming from Soroseke, from IPOP, from restructuring, from middle class, wherever it is, diaspora, what binds them together in the obedient movement is that idea of this one, our own. That idea is behind humility, behind anti-corruption, restructuring, empathy, prudence, accountability, trust, all those kind of things. So that those idealisms that binded it together. That's it for that space. Let me not belabor it. One man, they've stolen a lot of my time, but let me just talk about one man. The topic you talked about. Sorry, that was remind me.
We were talking about ATIKU proposing a possible merger between and then we were talking about Buhari's regime. They've looted everything, making it difficult for Tinubu to have the funds to govern. And then we were talking about we spoke a little bit about the about the airpeace incident in Saudi Arabia. We mentioned the headline on Will Smith, but we did not delve into that. IOC selects Nigeria as special delegate to halt Israel-Hamas war. So we were querying somewhat why IOC, an Islamic organization, is selecting Nigeria to send on an errand. And also we were inviting people to come up with whatever topic they want to speak to. Uptown, have we lost you?
I think we lost him. You see,
he's dead. All right. Let's come to you then, Jale Koko. Your time starts now. 8-minute monologue from you.
You know, woman, I did not even. I came in at the end of
the readouts.
Yeah. So, what? How can you guide me?
It's really the headlines. This is Nsa Ribadu alarming to the space. It says Buhari regime looted Nigeria into bankruptcy. No money for Tinubu to run the country. It's somewhat, people were irritated by that because they're saying, okay, if Buhari's administration looted the country into bankruptcy, that is to say that there should be some visibility of that looting. So you are the national security advisor, so you're a law enforcement person. So why are you not taking handcuffs and knocking on people's doors rather than just making some vacuous comments in the public space? So that was Nsa Ribadu, and then Nigeria being sent on an errand by the IOC to go and end the take a stance on the Israel-Palestine thing, and we're wondering when Nigeria became an Islamic country for the IOCs to be sending it on errand. But a lot of the conversation wrapped around this headline, Ajale Koko. APC is sliding Nigeria into dictatorship. ATIKU calls for merger of opposition parties. So we were speculating that necessarily the opposition parties have to merge in order for them to be able to be of any threat to the ruling party. So that's roughly where the conversation is.
Thank you, woman, and greetings to our listeners around the world. Click on the like button, share, and subscribe if you haven't done so. Ribadu, this administration playing on Nigerians' intelligence for coming out to just rant. It is not ranting that can solve the problem. It's action. So Buhari, according to him, looted the treasury. And those that looted the treasury alongside Buhari, I think they should fish them out and start prosecuting them. And you said in the law courts that we will know when they charge them and bring it publicly. That is when we will know, oh, this one stole 55 billion. I mean, we are seeing what they are doing to Emefiele. But even with Emefiele, has it not been granted bail? What have they done? How have they tried it? Has he been convicted? The what do you call it? The chairman of EFCC has been released. We have not heard anything on what he did. He's not been put through court trial. So this rant thing is not showing that they are serious. It just shows that, oh, let us deceive Nigerian people so that they can see us as administration that is working. So I think enough is enough of this. You are all the same people. They are all APC. APC, Buhari, failed the country. And what have we seen Tinubu APC doing? Have they done anything, in the best? Have they done anything right in the best interest of Nigerian people, a lot of Nigerians will say no, because we are going through hardship, more hardship than ever before since they came in. That's number one. Then on
Babaja, don't be annoyed. Don't be annoyed, please. Yeah. Do you think that the looting they're talking about, do you think that looting has stopped? Even in this current administration?
I'm going to that. So, the action they have taken so far, particularly with this, what do you call it? The supplementary budget, they are telling us too that they are looting by amount they have allocated to themselves. So, look, this is absolute nonsense. We don't want talking. It is not talking that is going to solve. It is action. Action. Put them through trial. Let us know what they are doing. Let us, confiscate their property, both home and abroad, and let us slam them in jail. That is when people, everybody, even within this administration, that is how they will learn lessons. That is how they will know that, well, you're serious. But talking, they loot. How much? Who cares? Who cares about how much they loot? We don't care. Take steps, take action, and let us know that you are correcting the how do I describe it? The bad governance that they perpetrated when they were in when they were in power. Correct it. All the loopholes that you need to be blocked, block everything, and let us know the way forward. Not talking. The other day he was talking to everybody was talking to ambassadors in Abuja. Some of country are supporting are aiding terrorism in Nigeria. Nonsense. Take action. What can Nigerians do? Take action against those countries. And let us know that these countries are supporting terrorism in Nigeria. It is not just talking. It just shows that, look, they're not going to do nothing. They are just ranting and just a way to play on Nigerian people intelligence, because we have, a lot of people that will believe in them, that we even champion them. That, look at what they are doing. Yes, they are taking steps. Be patient. It is patient that they did for 8 years for Buhari to destroy that country. Some of us were here talking against Buhari, and we have some of our people here for this reason that they have their people in APC, particularly some of my people that are Yoruba people. Just because they have their people, they have Tinubu in APC, they were supporting Buhari back then. They were supporting Buhari. But now, what are they saying? Now they are turning against Buhari when Buhari have already destroyed their, it is Buhari that makes things difficult for Tinubu, is the one that looted now Tinubu doesn't meet anything. They run it together. They can't continue to deceive us. It is just absolutely deceitful what he's telling us. We don't want to hear, just take action. That is on that. Then on ATIKU, look, one man. ATIKU is finished politically. I have said it before. This Tinubu victory over him in the last presidential election marked the end of ATIKU relevance in politics.
Yeah, but Adale Koko, setting ATIKU aside, what about what he's actually saying, that if power is ever going to be wrestled out of the hands of the APC, the big opposition parties have to merge?
Okay, who is the merge? Who is going to be the leader?
We're certain, forget ATIKU and forget Peter Obi as well. But as an entity, the Obedient Movement is a strong, a vibrant, and energized entity. So take them as an entity the PDP is a traditional stalwart party within the Nigerian space. So that's an entity too. So if you have those two entities coming together, they have more potency. So now who leads and who becomes vice is not necessarily an ATIKU or an Obi narrative, but the strength of those two spaces make them more potent as a viable option to the sitting government. Because the obedient narrative, till kingdom come, that narrative is never going to land anybody in Aso Rock. And the way the way PDP is going is on the steps towards dying a natural death. But there has to be a recalibration of opposition to come under one singularity. So irrespective, so leave ATIKU or Peter Obi aside, but really the forces of opposition, they have to merge into one entity and then create a new politics.
One man, there's no way you can distinguish between them. They are not opposition. They are not opposition spaces. They are the same people that break apart. And what is responsible for that is ATIKU. This ATIKU that is talking nonsense, call them, let us come. He and some of his people were responsible for Obi to leave PDP, for Kwankwaso to leave PDP, for Wike and his group to fought him to the ground. So it is just saying this so that if possible they can come back together. That will give him oxygen and that energy for him once again to reemerge as a relevant politician. He has seen it that is dying, and that is why he's calling. This, what he's calling for is what he should have done. He should have acted well as a real leader by bringing everybody together, as he called himself, or as they were calling him,
the unifier.
ATIKU unifier. He failed to unify people. And that is what brought us to where we are today. If you are listening to Wike asking for chairman of the party and their group and reorganization, restructuring of the leadership of the party, they will have retained them Wike and all the rest. They will have retained Obi, maybe if they have organized, the primary of the party in a transparent way and not a manipulation by denying the Southeast that opportunity to be the candidate, to present the candidate of the party. They will have still been together and they will have won. They will have to look. This is a party that have in its constitution rotational presidency between the North and the South. This is the man that got the ticket in 2019. And for you, again, to have it, you did everything you could to make sure that this power rotation is not given to the South. You did everything you could to make sure that it's thrown open so that again will give you another opportunity to emerge as the ticket of the party, because he knew he had the best structure in the party than any other person. So throwing it open will favor him. And that is what he did. So all this nonsense is talking. He has lost it. It's gone. There's no way he cannot get them back because they don't trust him. You see, the issue of trust in politics is very important. Though they said there's no permanent friend, there's no permanent enemy, but sometimes trust and good relationship between people can bring them back. But who's going to? Are you going to tell me that Wike and his group going to trust Atiku? No. You want to tell me that Kwankwaso will trust Atiku? No. The only way Kwankwaso can trust him is that if Atiku back down and say, okay, Kwankwaso is going to be the person, then Kwankwaso for his own selfishness too will say, oh yes, let's work together. The only way Obi can work with him is if he said, look, I'm not going to contest. I'm going to solely support you. You are the one that I am championing this time. Yes, they can work there. Is he ready to let his own ambition go? If Atiku can let his own ambition go in that party, can terminate his own ambition, that is the only way that can bring the party together. But as long as he's still championing or still nursing the ambition to be presidential ticket in that party will never know peace. It was because of his own selfish ambition that caused Jonathan the second term in office. Second term in office. It is this Atiku's ambition that caused Jonathan, because he left that party to go and form APC with Tinubu and Buhari that time, alongside other, what do you call it? Saraki and all the rest. All for the sake that, look, this power must shift to the north. And because Jonathan, for his own selfishness too, said, look, I'm the one on the seat now. I want to go second time. I'm not letting it go. They went and formed APC, support Buhari, and destroy Jonathan. So this man is all for him. So what he's saying now is just trying to see a way that he can bring them together and then re-emerge again as a political, as a relevant politician. He's dead. Tinubu has retired him, technically. So it's just like a snake that been caught, that his head been cut off, and you see the body dancing all over the floor, struggling all over the floor. So that is what Atiku is doing now. All this talk, let's come together. It sounds good, but his objective is to have a way of bringing them back together so that can his leadership position in that party or in Nigerian politics can sustain it. So, but it's gone. Tinubu has retired him. He cannot. If he comes back next time to say he wants to contest on the party of PDP, he will lose across the country. He will not win one single state. Go and mark it down. Atiku will not win a single state. And we have seen it. You see, Dino, the way he lost election there, that is Atiku right there. That is Atiku that lost that election. It is not Dino. Atiku lost the election because it was Atiku that manipulated. Atiku and his team manipulated the primary, the falsified result in favor, delegate process in favor of, what do you call this guy? Dino, to emerge as the candidate of the party. So it's Atiku that lost that Kogi election. So let's forget about Atiku. Atiku is gone. He cannot, nobody can trust him. And I believe his colleagues will be looking at him. They say, see, Mr. Foolish. Look at Mr. Foolish. Look at what he's saying now. So he lost it. He would have been the president of Nigeria today if he had kept his head down, worked with people, and gave them, this give and take spirit. If he had exercised it, he would have been the president today. But God did not write it for him. It's been written that he will be an ambitious leader, and he's an ambitious leader to the end. This man has been pursuing this presidential ambition since 1992, since Abiola Day. So up to now, it's gone. So which one is the third one?
All right. The OIC selects Nigeria as special delegates to halt Israel-Hamas war. So the question then is, why is and there was a meeting between the Arab League and OIC, and off the back of that meeting, they've delegated that Nigeria should champion their position on Israel-Hamas. So Nigeria are meant to be a secular state. So on what authority are they getting directions from the Arab League and OIC?
Well, I think Nigeria is a member of OIC. And we've been member of OIC since Babangida time. And Christian leaders across the country back then pushed against it. But the lie that Babangida told them back then was that we were in that organization as observer and not real member. But we remain an observer after them. But I think by now, I think we are member. Because if you are not member, we will not be delegated with that authority to lead, to represent that organization in pursuit of peace between Palestinian and Israel. So Nigeria is a member. Nobody can deny it. So, but it's just what it is. This is just one of those things that Nigerian state, wrong thing that Nigerian state will, has always done, and they will show it openly with impunity, and nothing will happen. It's sad that as a secular state, we're a full member of OIC, but they will justify it. Some people will come and justify it and stand by it. But the technical reason is that, the technical point rather is that OIC, Organization of Islamic Country, it is clear. Islamic country. It is clear. But some Nigeria will justify it. You might even be surprised. You see some Christians, for political reason, of supporting government in power or supporting government, the habitual way of supporting government. We said, oh, there's nothing wrong or this and that, and they will say it and they will stand by it. But you know, one man, this is one of those wrong things that some people that have been in power in the past have done against the country. They don't care about the interests of Nigeria, the entirety of Nigerian people. What they benefit from it, we don't know. But they benefit something. The Islamic religion and the leaders of Islamic religion in that country, they benefit a lot for being member of that organization. They benefit on a personal basis. They benefit a lot. Some people are benefiting from it, using the state cover to benefit, the name of Nigeria to benefit. So it's just one it is, but well, it's the Christian allows it, so we just have to stay like that. I mean, we have Christians across the country. What have they done? The Christian leadership. What have
do you think, even though we claim to be a secular country, do you think to all intents and purposes, Nigeria is actually a Muslim country? It is really, isn't it? To all intents and purposes, it's a Muslim country.
It's a Muslim country. That is what this organization means. As a member of that organization, it portrays us as a Muslim country. We are Islamic State. But for being member of this organization, we have been adopted as Islamic State. But the Christian leaders are there. All what they will do is to lie to people and the
Muslim world sees Nigeria as a Muslim country.
A Muslim country. That is what they see us. So the Christian in Nigeria, they classify them as a minority, just as, you know, they have some Christians in their country too that are minority. So they look at Christian in Nigeria as minority too. They are just the landlord are the Muslim and the tenant are the Christian in Nigeria. This is what it tells us. But what has the Christian leader, what have they done? Identity is to be looking for miracle. God is coming, is going to drop down from heaven, close your eyes. These are the things they will tell people. Miracle, miracle. Don't go to hospital. Miracle will happen to you. But he is going to hospital outside the country to treat himself. But he will tell his congregation, just let us pray. And prayer will solve a medical problem. So it's just I don't, you know, if they have fought it hard against them, maybe Nigeria wouldn't be member, but they kept silent. They are doing their own. They are using their churches too. Some, I'm not saying all, I'm not going to say all, because we have some that are, you know.
I just use most.
Yeah, most, yes, most. I'm not going to say all of them. Most of them, they are after, you know, making money. They are making that money into their pocket, and they for themselves and their family. That is it. They don't care. They don't care about the interest of the Christian. No, it is when sometimes they want to bragado. They will say, "Oh, we are fighting for Christian must be here, Christian must be there." But when a whole country is a member of Islamic nation, bearing an Islamic state, they kept quiet. We don't know why they kept quiet. They know.
Can I ask a question, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay. But isn't it us kind of attacking these guys on two fronts when we recognizing these things we are seeing now, like in Nigeria, a secular country, being a member of the Islamic State, and the dominance coming from the Islamic space. We had El Rufai and all of that, and with what you are saying now. Now, the same us just a couple of months ago, when a few people, even though some of them also kept quiet as usual, but a few people summoned the courage to say, no, we cannot, with everything going on, we cannot also have a Muslim ticket in a secular country. That will worsen the situation which you are describing now. A few of them summoned the courage, and we attacked those ones. We, the Christians, will not be Muslim, even attack them. We, the Christians, attacked them. Was like, oh, why will you push against Muslims? Oh, why are you?
Kulata, call their names. Kulata, Obeni, call their names. One man, all of them. Call their names, because you don't say to.
No, come back to your churches. They say, no, stop talking about politics. Just go back and preach salvation. That's what you should be doing. Whereas their counterparts in the other side are busy pushing hard for the country to be seen around the world as a Muslim country. And then when they try to resist a little bit, their fellow Christian, their congregation try to push them back and say, no, go back to your churches. Don't talk about it. Don't get them angry and all of that. So are we not the ones enslaving?
Hello? Okay. He dropped. Can anybody hear me?
No, we are here. We are here.
Yeah, carry on, Najale Koko, yeah.
You see, many Christian leaders.
You start to bring it to Majande Koko, then we're going to we go back to Uptown to finish off, then Kulata, then Ogbeni, then Bishop.
Oh, okay. So many Christian leaders, I saw them campaign for Tinubu, support Muslim ticket, that look, we are the same people in the same country. is the best that they can select for that position, and we should not use religious sentiment to destroy that team. Many Christian leaders did it, but that is a politics. That's a politics among ourselves. But when they are carrying the entire nation to an Islamic state, to an Islamic organization, to portray us as an Islamic state, I think the Christian leader across the country should speak in one voice against it. So that is where they fail. So we blame the entire Christian leaders across the country. So we let us blame them. So for appointing Nigeria to mediate, it's a good thing. But will Israel listen? I don't think so. It's going to be, I think the Arab League even have stronger weight. They have strong international appeal than even Organization of Islamic Destiny, because that is mainly Arab organizations that are closer to the Israelis, that are closer to all the power that be in the world, particularly United States. So if they speak and what they are saying does not convince Israel, and even America try all the best to convince Israel, and Israel is saying no, I don't know what Nigeria OIC will go and tell Israel for Israel to say anything. I don't think it's going to achieve anything. It might help somehow. It might push something, but I don't see those that are playing the game there. It's United States. United States is the leading player. It's the only one that can convince Israel to stop, but they are trying. Now they have secured a pause. They said they're going to be pause, 4 hours pause, during which, there can be movement of people from one place to the other, the material and all medical need for injured people and other things, and food and medicine can get to them. So a pause of 4 hours have been achieved by United States with Israel, and that is what they have achieved so far. So we have to keep watching that space. So thank you, one man, and thank you so much.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Ajanle Koko. So excellent delivery by Ajanle Koko. Uptown, use a couple more minutes to round off your thoughts, because you dropped and then you came back, and then we immediately go to Kulata. Back to you, Uptown.
Please, one man. How is my audio quality?
It's audible.
Okay, because it's raining, so I wanted to know if it's disturbing. Okay. Quick one. On the ATIKU is calling for opposition merger, for oppositions to come together. Well, everybody knows my stand about ATIKU. So
you know, Uptown, it's just a shame that people are making it an ATIKU narrative. I was hoping that the conversation will actually be around the idea.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to go to now.
Not ATIKU. Yeah.
When I talked about my stance with ATIKU, I wanted to just find a way to eject him from the message and talk about.
All right, carry on.
Yeah. So the idea of coming together, I mean, it's really very simple. Everybody knows that in an event, which obviously is not going to happen as far as I'm concerned. I don't know, but if ATIKU and Obi obviously come together in 2027 as president and vice president, I mean, the Tinubu is gone. It's really that simple. But is that going to happen? It's not going to happen. Not with what I know Obi is putting on ground in terms of building what he intends to build out of what he has done in 2023. But what we should be very concerned about is a point he raised about about building a one-party state. That is a very, very germane point. Very important thing. I'm meaning to speak to this because with the unholy collaboration of two characters like President Bola Ahmed Tinubu and Nyesom Wike, it's a very dangerous collaboration, political collaboration, for where we are as a country today. With what Wike is doing in the judiciary space, and one man, we can decide to talk about Wike and the judiciary space. I probably have a lot to say with that, with what I know, but it is really very dangerous, and I'm really very scared because with what Wike is doing with the judiciary space and with Tinubu's antecedents in terms of his likelihood to make his place is governing a one-party space, it is really very dangerous for our democracy, not just because ATIKU said it, but the message itself is something we need to introspect about. The obedience, for me, are the only opponents I'm seeing today. PDP is not an opposition party as of today. And I was very particular when I said obedient, and I didn't say Labour Party. Labour Party is also not an opposition party. The only opposition today in Nigeria is obedience. And I always say, and like I said yesterday, when I was talking with my friend who is currently running for elections under Labour Party in Kano, I told him that obedience are the reason why Tinubu will either succeed or fail. Because the quality of opposition's obedience are going to push the fear of obedience. The force.
Can I ask you a question?
Not again. My time, I've already shared the majority of my time with you guys. Let me just use the little.
Sorry, just a quick one. Okay. But I'll wrap it so that you'll just speak on it on what you're saying.
Okay.
APC controls 20 states.
Yeah.
PDP controls 13 states. ABGA won, NMPP won, Labour Party won. Which obedient group are you talking about that will come and take over the country?
I must have missed the part when I said obedience was taking over in the country.
You said, maybe I didn't hear you right.
Okay, let me repeat what I said.
Is a formidable force that will take over.
No, I didn't say that. Maybe it was ringing in your head, but that was the word.
Sorry if you didn't say that. I thought that was what you said.
I said as of today, the only opposition force that is actually playing opposition, pushing back or keeping the government on their toes, forcing them, if they lie about Dubai, obedience bust it, and they come and apologize and set it straight. PDP are barely not doing anything with opposition. If it's just PDP today and the youths are busy watching Big Brother as was seen in the last 20 years, I think Tinubu will be having a field day. In fact, he will be so relaxed by now. They won't be issuing statements. They won't be correcting anything.
But do you agree that obedience are noisemakers?
You said?
All right. One more minute of time. 1 more minute.
You see what I'm talking about? You always steal my time. But the point I'm making here is, so people need to cherish obedient movement as of today, and people also need to cherish the person currently at the helm of affair of the obedient movement. Because if it was somebody like a Dati or a Showore or kind of people like that that had the privilege of control over such movements, by now they would have turned it to something else, you know. But for the fact that it's a businessman who understands the idea of risk management and how to control emotions of people, he has been able to cage this movement and restrict them to only talking and keeping people on their toes, rather than maybe what we saw with Buhari coming to the street, burning tires. What we saw with Kwankwasi when they were going to lose Kano, they all trooped in the street and all that. So people should be happy with that. And one man, I wanted to address something you said when you were introducing the topics. You said something about the doomsday prophecy, where you talked about when we were talking about ATIKU's what ATIKU was saying was like, this doomsday, we dismissed it. But one man, I wanted to make a point that the reason why we are where we are today as a country is because we ignored all the so-called doomsday prophecies of the yesteryears. Talk about the Ungodly Okonjo-Iweala asking us to save. Talk about people like Obi shouting about savings and building our foreign reserves or investing in education. Talk about the UN warning us about the need to fight corruption years back. Talk about people.
What's wrong with you now?
At the time.
Wait, what's wrong with you? How can you mention UN, mention Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala? You now say Obi. That's very disrespectful. Anyway, continue.
No.
I didn't even know that Obi said anything that like it.
It is documented. I'm happy it's documented. Anybody that has read Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala's book,
just forget
calm down. Wait now.
What does Obi trigger? Leave that masquerade and the fraudster. Just leave him alone and talk about reasonable people.
Allow me now. My time is going.
All right, bring it to Mocktown so that
anybody that has read Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala's book, Obi was the only person Ngozi mentioned in her book that out of the entire 36 governors at the Federal Executive Council, Obi was the champion of saving and the one that was already pushing with her, saying we need to build our foreign reserve and we need to create sovereign wealth fund and we need to save for the later years when oil will go down. She mentioned it in her book. Obi was the only governor she singled out. It's clearly written at the pages of that book. And anybody that has followed Obi for years, as long as I have, we know that he has always, everywhere, talked about the need to save for later years.
All right. Thank you, Uptown. So just two more sentences.
Two more sentences. So the need. So he has always been particular about savings and particular about education. These are two things he has been particular about. So what I'm telling you is that let's not call what ATIKU said about one party states. It's just one of their doomsday prophecies. And no. Because we neglected so many doomsday prophecies from a lot of people over the years, that's why we are where we are today as a Nigerian, like Osibanjo will say. And one man, to sign out, please. Babaji, I was listening to Babajide on TVC today. I'm sure he's one of your favorites. He's the person you guys.
I cannot stand that guy.
I thought you guys love him.
No, it's one of the reasons why I don't actually watch. I don't watch that TVC anyway because I don't think he offers anything other than just a Tinubu mouthpiece. In fact, I would rather even watch NTA than TVC, but I don't watch, and I cannot stand that guy.
I'm really surprised. You okay? I thought he's
a Tinubu apologist now. He's a Tinubu apologist. So what's the point?
What did he say? What did he say?
What do you expect from one man? What do you expect from them? That is Tinubu TV now.
Yeah, no, that's why I don't watch it now. No, but that is exactly why I don't watch it because I know they are not. They can't say anything other than just tell us how wonderful Tinubu is.
Television. So, he set that television up to promote his political agenda. So what are you talking about?
They told us.
Babaja, what did he say now? What did he say today?
I don't know.
Let me talk about what he said. That's where I'm signing off. One man, I wanted to send you the video because I found it very hilarious because I know a lot of APC people are always saying that professional journalists are only in TVC and it's only fake journalists that is in our eyes. And this is a guy, remember that he has sworn on national TV that Tinubu won election. A journalist swearing that a politician won election before the case even went to court. But now what he said today was so hilarious. He was trying to defend himself. He said people said he's already defending Tinubu, but that most of people saying that are diasporans. And he's in Nigeria. He's saying this out of love for Nigeria, and that he's not like those weaklings that left Nigeria to go and find greener pastures outside Nigeria. There's no a weakling like them, that he is inside Nigeria. And this one,
what he said, weaklings that left Nigeria and are throwing stones into Nigeria. That was what he actually said.
And he called them weaklings. I mean, that's what
he's talking to obedient. It's obedient he was referring to.
No, he was talking about diasporans.
the aspirants are obedient now.
All right. Let's not open that as a conversation now. Thank you, Uptown. Over to you, Kulata. Thank you. Kulata, you're up next.
What's the topic? Topics, or I don't want to talk about topics.
Just free flow.
I have my own. Yeah. So we've had ministers for how long now? Since August, This is August, September, October. So close to 3 months. By cover a few weeks or 1 week or 2 weeks, it's going to be 3 months. So I've just been thinking, let's even grade these ministers. Let's grade them, because I think a lot of them are a waste of space. At least for 3 months, you should be wrapping up your planning, and we should be hearing about your planning. And I'm looking at all these ministers, okay, let's start with Minister of Agriculture and Food Security, Abubakar Kyari. Have you guys had any news about that guy?
F9.
Then let's go to Minister of Art, Culture, and Creative Economy. This is the most useless pick. When you talk about square pegs in round holes, you have Anatu Musawa. She's probably still serving NYSC, still doing what did we used to do in NYSC? Have you heard anything from Anatu Musawa? Waste of space. Then we have Minister of that's an F2. Then we have Minister of Aviation, Festus Keyamo. You've heard some things. Let's even just say hearing something about someone trying to do something or just making an appearance. Let's even give kudos, because we know it's 3 months. At least you're supposed to be able to plan in 3 months. So Festus Keyamo, you can easily give him a C or something. Minister of Economic and Budget Planning, Abubakar Bagudu. You bungled the supplementary budget. So that's another F. Then you have Bosun Tijani, Minister of Communication. So that guy, I can give him a B. At least he's around, he's talking, he's making plans. You can hear about his plans. That means he'll be able to execute something in the not so foreseeable future. So I'll give Bosun maybe a B. Then Minister of Defense, Badaru Abubakar. Who is that? Have you guys heard anything about him? I'll give him, I've seen some soldiers doing things, but I don't really think he's doing anything. I'll probably give him E. Minister of Education. Have you guys heard anything about any education, about nothing? The guy's name is gone.
Yes, we've heard now.
What did you hear about him? His name is
of university funding. He wants to take 40%.
His name is Tahir Maman. He wants to take 40% out of university funding. At least that's something. So we can give him E or D. I don't know where to land. But
you say you want to take how much out of university funding?
40%.
I'll give him F9 though.
But for even trying to do something, I'll give him E for effort.
No. And Kulata, please, before you go forward, you said that taking away 40% from university funding is okay.
That's something now.
Why are they taking away funds from them?
It's not exactly that. It's something. I will have to go for that. I saw the headline. Maybe Bishop can explain.
The correct information is that.
Guys, let Bishop explain. Bishop, go.
The correct information. Thank you. The correct information is this. I actually still finding it that they are not supposed to generate revenue, and the government is saying you have to generate revenue, which is going to be part of what will be used to fund the university. So whatever government is giving will be supplementary. So that at least they should be able to generate up to 40% or more of the fund that will be used to run universities. So it's not every penny that is needed that will be coming from government. So, but as we say, they are not supposed to generate money. The truth of the matter is that presently they are actually generating hundreds of billions. It's just that nobody is accounting for it. Universities are generating money. It's just that they are spending it.
I'm going to upgrade my grade then, because I'll give him. Okay. I'll give him a C.
Fair enough. They say they will do. They have not done yet.
It will at least it's 3 months, guys. Now, if you're on the project,
it's a policy position now. So
it's a policy position.
Yes.
Let's give him the C. I like the guy too. So let's move on.
I'll give him C. I know it's run that obedient university. That's 419 university base. I've been waiting to call out.
Kulata, please, before you move forward, the person to Janet, is that the one and one man always called obedient?
That's another obedient guy. I will never reach that guy.
At least 2 obedient beings.
Okay,
let's go.
That's the best minister.
And he's an obedient.
Guys, make we greet these people now. Okay, Minister of Environment. Have you guys ever heard Balabari Abbas Lawal? Like, why is Tinubu getting all these people? Where is he getting? What are they doing? This is the guy that collapsed. Well, let's say because he collapsed, he's still gasping for breath. So let's excuse him. Let's just say he's on sick leave. He's on medical leave because he's the one that collapsed during confirmation.
Is it the one that has is it diabetes or something that had like some?
Maybe he had low blood sugar or something.
It's diabetes. Yeah, he has low blood sugar.
Yeah, hypo. So let's go to Wiki. Okay, now we're reaching performer now. Me personally, I'll give Wiki A.
Correct.
No, I'll give him a B plus. I'll give him a B plus.
Me, I'll give him A.
I'll give him A.
I mean, it's 3 months. I'll give him A. Yeah. He's all over the place. You can feel his impact. He's making. I'll give him A. Now, this one, I don't know what to do with him yet. Like I said, guys, this is 3 months judgment. It doesn't mean they won't perform long term. But the first 3 months, at least, we should be seeing signs. Minister of Finance. I'm not focusing on any Minister of State. I don't care about those ones. So, Minister of Finance and Coordinated Minister of Economy, Wale Edun. One man, what will you give Wale Edun?
I will give him. I'll give him a B minus. I'll give him a
Why?
B minus.
What has he done to deserve B minus? Inflation. Our inflation is getting to Ghana's zone now.
His name is Wale Edun. That's why you should get it.
One man, forget all this name. Just forget all that one.
No. I wasn't. No. That was Uptown putting his inflection. Now I'm going off the back of what Nsa Ribadu said. Just that headline. They knew the situation was bad, but they didn't actually know that the country was at death's door. So he's just firefighting all the way through, and there is nothing he's going to do now that is going to come to any. The fact that he's even able to hold the country steady, that's a B minus already.
I'm conflicted.
I'll give him a D.
I'll give him a C.
I'll give him a D. He's yet to finalize the payment of the forward contract. He told us the funds are coming and they've been paid. They've not been paid.
He told us they were 80% paid. He told us they were 80% paid.
90%. They've not paid 90%. Our foreign reserve has depleted. Inflation.
It's not the miracle worker. Let's be careful. It's not
is it not the one that facilitated all the money that have came in so far?
He's working. That's why I gave him a D.
If he didn't do anything to bring in the money, your economy will have collapsed.
I gave him a D.
It's a B minus.
No, I mean, I give him A.
A?
Yes.
You are very strange. You are very strange.
No, I give him A because you know why? He came in and he made nothing in the post, nothing in the treasury.
Buhari said he made nothing too in 2015.
And within that short time, he's been able to bring in some fund. He's been able to package some.
Every minister of finance will be able to do that. The reason why I'm giving him a D is that
hold on.
Let he has not defined the finance policy of Nigeria. There's no policy document on Nigeria's financing. We need that. That is the blueprint.
It's only 3 months, but let Ajago.
Yeah, with 3 months, we should have defined it. We should have drafted it out. That's why I'm giving him a D. Any minister of finance can go and get funds. That's why even the president is actually even doing his job. The president is going out, hawking around. So I'll give him a D. Let him get his ass up. Define where we are going. Inflation is going up. Inflation now. Who said inflation will get to 30%?
No fagun. Let's because
inflation by December, inflation will be
30%. Emeka, settle down.
Ajane said, okay, move on. Let's move on. Me, I'll just say
A, because he is the one that facilitated the inflow of the dollar we got now that have been used to pay the backlog of, what should have been paid to investors. So then number two, it's been able to coordinate the president visit to outside the country to meet with the investors, and he is the leading figure as the finance minister, coordinator of the economy, giving that assurance to the investor, because the investor wants to know who is that person in charge of the treasury, who is that person in charge of the central bank. So him being the head of the treasury, of the finance, with his integrity, his good name, I think his image is helping Nigeria to market, is helping us to market that country and to bring in that investment to Nigeria.
We don't know that yet now.
Okay, let's move on, guys. Yes. I don't want to waste too much time. Me, I still give him a C. I give him C. Minister of Foreign Affairs, Yusuf Tuga. Who is this?
Hey, he's doing a decent job. Is he not?
What has he done that you know? One man could be confessed.
He came up with the concept of reciprocity as a foreign policy thrust.
One man. It's like you say you created sliced bread. That reciprocity is normal.
Bread and butter.
It's normal.
Is also coordinating the Saudi visit, which seems to be going quite well.
And then they kick us. They just kicked us out now from airplane. They won't even let us land.
Yeah, so we'll see how he handles that. But I like the guy.
F for me.
F.
Yes, no.
A failure.
F9.
Wow. He has coordinated all the foreign bilateral relationships so far that the administration has embarked on, and the Saudi
like what?
The one they had in
India, all over the place.
What have we gotten from all those loans apart from promise?
A bag full of money.
What is this one talking about Dubai?
It's enigmatic. I know the timeline is short and our grading is strict, but can you point to me a tangible thing apart from promise?
Okay, the Dubai whatever that some headless malls are actually running propaganda with a product. When you listen to Akume yesterday, was it yesterday or sometime last week? And when you listen to I think it's Tuga too. So do not forget when you make all these policy agreements, right? They have gestation period and they have to work to certain. That was the reason you saw the ambassador of the UAE yesterday with Wike in Abuja. Okay.
So should we move in from F to E?
No, I'm not talking about whatever you want to grade him. The grading, whatever you grade him is okay. I'm trying to highlight what he's been able to do. Do not forget
in your opinion, what's your grade?
Yeah, he was the Nigerian ambassador to Germany before.
But what will you grade him in the 3 months he's been there?
I'll probably give him a C, not a B so far, because whatever he's doing, right? I've not seen the results yet, but it's in the pipeline, almost 70% completed. Like the
Okay.
one in
I mean, I think what we should do is there something in the pipeline, because that's the only fair thing we can do.
There are so many things in the pipeline, and the Saudi Arabia stuff now. Okay, that Dubai own that the headless member always want to run rogue with almost of the time. The ambassador was with Wike yesterday, and they are finalizing the sketchy part of the deal. The one in Saudi Arabia now, they've signed a 50 billion agreement, including some African countries. Okay, and Nigeria is taking a whole chunk of that. So the repatriation of Nigerians from the plane, people should understand what happened. 76 of them were, I think 18% or 18 of them were allowed, right, to land in Saudi Arabia. 77% of them, they've been blacklisted, never to come to Saudi Arabia again. When they came the last time to perform Hajj, if you're a Muslim, when you come to perform Hajj, there are certain things you do not do. You do not come to Saudi Arabia with a one-way flight, with a one-way ticket. They came with one-way ticket, they were warned, and they've been blacklisted. Why would they come back again? So the remaining 222 of them, they came with one-way flight ticket. So they sent all of them back. They allowed 18 land in Saudi Arabia. So it's like when you know the protocols, when you know the regulations and the requirements, and that's very, very stringent, and you still find a way to manipulate the system. So it's not the problem of Yusuf Tuga. Yusuf Tuga, in the international arena, he was the former Nigerian ambassador to Germany. And when he was appointed that ministerial to that ministry, right, you will see at least 18 of the prominent mission ambassadors, consular generals, they congratulate.
Okay, so Ogbasi, let's move on. Minister of Health, so much promise, I've not heard anything. Or maybe I'm not following. Or
is it the one that comes with a very big CV?
Big CV, Mohammed Ali Patel or something like that.
Yes.
Big CV, big promise.
CV is of international standard. It's one of the best CVs.
Minister of Housing and Urban Development. That one is F. Let's just move on.
No. You can't give that one F. You should look at what he's doing now. So
what is he doing?
Yes, because you said if they have anything in the pipeline.
If they have anything in the pipeline, because that's the only fair assessment.
Yes. So he has a lot in the pipeline. He's coordinating federal government infrastructural projects in 36 states of the country, each of the states. So, like he said, he even complained yesterday that they are still waiting for 10 governors to provide their lands. So they are waiting for some governors, the ones that have actually provided their lands, they've approved the funds, they're already going to the prototype of the structures. And then they've just had another diaspora mortgage, whatever, today with Abike Dabiri and a couple of them, with the Minister of Interior, and then Tuga coordinated that.
Diaspora what?
Diaspora Mortgage Foundation. Yes.
So all these things he's doing, right?
So they are collaborating.
Is he doing it for himself?
Guys, I want to quickly move on so other people can talk. Let's be mindful of time.
I'm just giving you the because I'm just basically going to be chiming in today. I'm not really talking, but I just want to
sorry, please, the enigmatic. You say it's the Diaspora Mortgage Commission.
Mortgage is like a mortgage foundation for diaspora. So they will have with the Bank of Industry. You remember the guy came from Bank of Industry. So what they are doing is they're trying to coordinate with NIDO and the Nigerian diaspora to find a way where Nigerian diaspora can buy houses with the way we do in the US, right?
Okay. So why is he not communicating all this? You should be communicating.
How did I hear it?
Enigmatic knows about it, so it's being communicated.
Okay, guys, let's move on.
Back to you, Kulata.
So I'm almost done. I want to run through. I'm sure people will know the name of the person, but I'm sure they will not know our ministry. Better Edu, because she's fine.
She'll get it. That's a B.
She'll get it. She'll get a B.
She has started the 50 million household. The payment she has.
Yeah, she's moving around. She's active. She's doing something.
Is she not humanitarian affairs? Something
yeah. She's the one.
Property and humanitarian affairs.
She started she started very well. What she did first was to have a comprehensive audit Farouk, of the ex-minister, and then to reorganize and then trying to channel some of the leadership positions. Now they have like an internal program managers within the sector with all the regional spaces, especially those IDPs. So they've been relocating. Last week they relocated most of the IDPs in Benue State, and they are moving to other states, state by state. So basically, B is not. It's not. I think B is fair for her. So
B is fair. B is fair. Let's move on. Minister. Okay, Minister of Industry, Trade and Investment, Doris Anite. I hope I'm pronouncing that right correctly.
F9.
Enigmatic,
don't save her. Enigmatic, don't save her.
No need. Let's not waste time. Let's just give her F and move on.
Why are you giving her F?
Let's not argue. Let's move on. Me, I've given F. Let's move on. Okay. Minister of Information and National Orientation.
Please, Kulata, you can't give her F. You can just at least give her E or C, because of her beauty too.
Is she fine?
Move on. She's fine. She tried.
Move on.
If I get the barbers, we go feel look face now.
Minister
of National Orientation, F. Let's move on.
F down at F.
Let's move on. Minister of Technology, Uche Naji,
F10.
That's an F. That's an F.
Okay. This one, please. This has to be unanimous.
Women affairs. Women affairs.
Minister,
you know me now. Anybody Nigeria, my own is Nigeria must lose. If you bad, you bad.
Minister of Interior. Minister of Interior. A plus.
The only
sorry,
Minister
of where? Sorry,
Interior.
Minister of Interior.
Oh, the one that is clearing all the backlogs.
A plus. Let's not even argue that one. This one, Ogbeni, you there? Minister of Justice, Latif
A plus.
What's he doing?
Why?
You know, the Ministry of Justice ministry is not one of those ministries that you see what they are doing in the public. Is getting things done behind the scene. Just like when Oshibajo was in Lagos, you didn't see it, but at the end of the day, you saw what he did. He has not
arrested all those people that stole our money now. What is it?
How do you think they are getting the funds back from them in Emefiele? How do you think they've been coordinating the Obazi and all of them behind the scene?
Based on that, I'll give him A, not A plus, so A. Let's go on
enigmatic. Sorry, please, enigmatic. Why is it that when it comes to probing, it is only those in the south? The main person, Buhari, and those ministers of aviation, all those people are not in jail. Why is it so easy to jail our own than those people that are in the north? Because we have to start calling this thing out.
Let me tell you one secret. Hold on, Joel. One secret now that I want to tell everyone. The only person that is spared so far is Buhari and his immediate family. And that's why Buhari told them that nobody should call his name. You should go and mend your fence. If you call your name, just don't call my name. So they are getting them gradually, and they are really hitting them bad, really, really bad. You know, but the only people that I know that has been spared so far is Buhari and his family. Everybody else, they are touching them.
All right, I want to speed it up because I need to quickly finish.
This all day is hitting them back when we don't see any action.
You don't have to see anything. You don't have to see any action.
Okay. We citizens should not see.
No, their operandi is different. Now, that's what we are.
So, what about the Emefiele? Why didn't they do it the same way?
We saw action on Emefiele.
We saw action.
Not see action.
Guys, let me continue. Let me just quickly finish. We can argue later. Simon Lalong, Minister of Labour. F. Move on. Minister of Marine and Blue Economy, Boyega Oyetola. Because it's a brand new something, and also it's from my
Osun State. His assignment.
Because it's from Osun State. I'll give him D.
because it's from Oshu State. I'm partial.
Please, don't be biased. Don't be biased. He doesn't know his assignment. Don't be biased.
He wrote out
let him hold himself.
This thing last week. I think you guys really need to be familiar with what they are. He wrote out his deliverables and what actually.
Oh, he has done that.
Yes.
Okay.
Enigmatic, right? They are doing their set of
hold on, Emeka. Are they achievable? Are they achievable deliverables? Or?
Yeah, absolutely. Because they are automating the whole. Because they said there's a derelict of infrastructure in the port, so they are automating the whole of the ports, and then they've been able to. First, what he did for the first maybe 2 months was a comprehensive, auditing of the whole, marine space, space generally. And then he has recommended that 3 of their MDs, including the Nsa MD, to EFCC. But those ones are internal stuff. So they are returning some funds, and because like almost 500 billion, it's not accounted for. They are refunding those funds, and then they are basically. If you look at what he rolled out last week, because he was approached, and he told them these are the things he's doing, and then they are waiting for the supplementary budget to commence certain things. That's why when you look at the supplementary budget, you will see what has been earmarked for that ministry. So,
can I ask you a question? Right? Why can't they communicate?
They are communicating, but you are not looking at the.
Where are they communicating? Where?
How am I getting the information?
Where are you getting it from?
Yeah, okay. How am I getting the information? Why you guys?
It seems like
you tell them. Let's move on. You tell them where you get it from. So let's
go back to Kolata. I think Kolata wants to quickly get through it.
I want to quickly get through this. Minister of Niger Delta Affairs.
F9.
F. Minister of Petrol.
That one is
Minister of Petrol. What do you want to give Minister of Petrol?
I can't say it's
Tinubu F9, right?
F9.
If you see the report today, if you see the report today,
don't do that.
Oh no, not F9. We have improved.
Because it's 1.35 million barrels. I beg. F9. It is F9. Minister of Police. Who is that? Ibrahim Gaidam. Forget about it. F9. Minister of Power. F15. F15.
Now one man.
It's a bit unfair to grade him though, because it's a heavy lift, that portfolio.
At least one. Come up with something.
F9.
Deliverables. Articulate something. The guy is just interested in Oyo State governorship.
Yeah, he's distracted, and I think
they
have to find a new guy for that ministry.
They should get him out of that place. Minister of Solid Mineral.
I thought his CV was weak anyway when they were announcing that. I didn't think it was.
He made first class in
it. His CV is very strong.
No, not his education, but his CV pertinent to the portfolio.
That was Rufai's portfolio. Now.
Yeah, I was expecting him to be the national the portfolio they gave Baguda. I was expecting to have that portfolio.
I was even expecting no more than a minister of state for someone like that.
No, he was supposed to be minister of budget and planning. I don't know why they gave him ministry.
I think it's wrong portfolio they gave him, and it's not.
The guy now is just distracted with that.
It's not it. Daily Alake, Solid Minerals. I'll give him the solid.
Give him a B.
AC. You know, I like that man. You know, I like him naturally. I like him naturally.
Even I would have given A, but I want everything to finalize. But
a solid B. He come up with something. There's some things we don't need to talk about, like special duties. Nobody cares about that. That's F. Sports development, we don't care. John Eno, like what the hell is that?
That was
F. Steel development.
F.
That's kind of like that's me. F. Minister of Tourism, Lolade John.
That's F.
That one is sick. She was poisoned, so she's still.
Okay. She's what would we call her? Incapacitated. Okay, she's absent. Minister of Transportation. This gas something is the part of transportation. This gas whatever.
F. Kulata down. That I know now. One man we don't even know what they do. Just F for now.
Okay. Minister of Water Resources.
Joseph Utsev F. Minister of Women Affairs Uju.
Our mommy. we won't find lots.
That is the adopted babe of the platform. Or the adopted
we said, right? Those people that have done something. Okay, she don't buy keke. She don't buy a sewing machine. And let's face it,
for women. She bought it for women.
Yes,
she wants to UN.
He bought it for women. I mean, we're talking about women. You're talking about equality here now. You understand what I'm saying? So let's just.
Equality is driving.
Hello. Stop driving. Women here are driving. See. Please, I don't want us to go into this definitive talk. If women say they can do what men can do, so why won't they drive keke? You understand what I'm saying? So my issue is this, right?
You're very wicked.
I do not like. Personally, I see now that equality we did now. It's equality stuff now. So, but anyways, see, I do not like the idea. The idea is dumb. But if we are going by the arrangement that who is doing something, at least she did something. So she cannot be an F.
Not F15. Let's give her F10.
Okay. No. She can be she can be in the F region. She can be at least let's give her an E or a C. No, a B.
She said she wants to go and sue UN.
She said she's going to file lawsuit against UN, and she went to.
At least she's doing something.
You saw what she did.
Is it not what we want? People that can stand up to.
Hold on, Joel. Do you know what she created? She created a problem for the presidency.
If we go by Kulata's criteria, then you can't know.
That's what I'm saying.
She's doing something.
She's doing something. That's what I'm saying.
That's the standard they are using.
What she's doing is reckless.
You know what she did last week?
Kulata, you said doing something. Or in something
because it's 3 months. I want to be fair. It's 3 months, right?
The suing of the UN is still in the pipeline. So we still have something to give to them.
Okay, F9.
And then she went to Kaduna South last week to say she has successfully made an agreement or probably settled a century rift between one region and the other region of Kaduna, and the governor of the state had to address, and the presidency had to address to say this woman doesn't know what she's talking about.
Uju is in misfit. Let's continue.
Was it not the one that went to some hospital with cameras?
I beg now F50. I beg.
Dave Umahi.
That one is an A now. I mean, how can you not? Even A plus maybe.
Yeah, Dave is a tough one.
No. He's the A plus. He's the A plus.
Why Umahi here? Is it because he just traveled around the country? And he's making
he's suggesting some stuff.
It's not suggesting. No, it's already working.
He's working now. He's not doing cement road.
Yes, understanding what you need to do, going around the state within a short period of time.
Within a short period of time.
Also trying to fix the road. Then look at his budget in the supplementary budget within a short period of time, 2 months. He has started work.
He's a serious minded guy.
He's the best out of them.
Kulata, you know another.
I gave him a
Kulata, you see, you know what I will give Umahi an A plus because he came.
No. The only person deserving A plus is Minister of Interior.
Hold on. Let me say something. This is my own angle, right?
I think it does, Kulata. I think Umahi deserves A plus.
No. Let's be fair. Look at what Bumitunjo Ojo is getting. Real result, not planned. He's already getting results.
Kulata. See, let me tell you something, right? He came in. I like people that comes with a philosophy, with a pathway, right? To tell us, say, okay, let's do things this way. Remember when we were talking about the concrete road and all that, right? It's a philosophy, something that he has practiced, and he's pushing the agenda. He's getting them back.
The
right?
Third Milan Bridge,
the
Third Milan Bridge project they are doing now, right? What used to take them 2 months for the calibration of those iron cast or whatever, right? He gave those people 48 hours, and they had to use the Onikon Stadium, right? They were having shift like we do in the US, 8-hour shift. Now stop. They were giving shift after shift.
he ensured that they finish all the cast iron that they will use for the whole Third Milan Bridge. And then they have started all these.
He deserved A++.
So I mean,
he's even the one that said that we do not have site engineers.
A plus. I agree. A plus. No, him and Minister of Interior, they're both A plus.
You are doing a good job. Continue.
The final one. So I'm done. Minister of Youth, forget Jamila something.
All right.
Nice one, Kulata. Nice one.
All right, hold on. Haven't graded them now. Who is the star performer so far? I think we all know. Okay, give us your top three because I think it's easy.
My top three.
Yeah.
Olubunmi Tunji-Ojo, closely followed by Dave Umahi.
2.
Then third is Wike.
3.
Absolutely. We can't dispute that.
Absolutely.
But Tinubu's selection, grading at the third month, overall performance as a talent seeker, it's lacking. It's lacking. It's seriously lacking. We need help. We need God.
So we see what
the problem is, right?
The
problem is. Go ahead.
The Minister of Finance that brought in that money that they are using to carry out their job, that money they have been able to at least stabilize the. Don't let me say stabilize of the naira value, but at least save it from total collapse. So that man will not get A. He's not doing job.
There's a reason I'm not going to give him A.
For me, what I'll do is an F for me.
I think that question was to Kolata, so let him address it.
I think while he's doing something, I do agree he's doing something, but a lot of what he's doing are Captain Obvious things anybody can do in that position. What I'm seeing, one area I'm seeing lacking is the overall economic coordination. But like I said, it's 3 months. There needs to be more articulation of what the overall economic coordination is. And also starting to see how they're going to leverage all the arms of government that APC controls, both in the Senate, in the House. There needs to be some push. You need to kind of like start seeing frame of an overall economic coordination. He has like 2 portfolios. For simplicity, Minister of Finance and Economic whatever. That finance, yes, fiscal policy, we go borrow money, blah, blah, blah. There are things you have to do. We already even talked about that before on this platform, and we're not any financial geniuses. But that economic coordination, I see that lacking in terms of like what needs to happen from a vision. I see Tinubu talking one stratospheric area, but there's a gap between that stratospheric area and what the reality is. He needs to make up for that in terms of communicating that, carrying everybody along. I'm not saying that. That's why I'm still not a fan. But this is 3rd month too. Doesn't mean it's not going to change in 6 months. I wish we can be doing this exercise every quarter. But so far,
we should be. Maybe I should have been noting it down. Maybe we'll start with, and that's the natural progression, isn't it? We will start to score card. Kulata, you are very good at this thing. So can we task you then to do a spreadsheet to be scorecarding these people, just like we did for the elections?
But there's something we're forgetting. Inflation.
So we'll be tracking. Hold on, Emeka. You have to hold on. Just so that we can be tracking performance.
Yeah, we should be tracking performance because I want Nigeria to improve, and I don't care about any personality. I'm not stuck in any cult of personality. They must fix this country, and we have to say it as it is. I don't give a damn about Tinubu or about anything. I give a damn about my country.
Kulata, I'm not going to say I influenced that thought, but that has been my narrative all the way through. I don't care about Tinubu. I say Nigeria is my candidate. They think you're awful. I just want that country to work, so I can just go and have my own little part of land in Oyoalafe, build a small bungalow, have a vegetable garden, and be Uncle London. That's just all, and I can sleep without.
One man.
coming to AK-47.
One man, if I can say something, right? You see, you can't build something or nothing. You cannot just say you want to go back to Nigeria and you're not looking at the candidate that will make you go back to Nigeria. We are getting it all wrong.
That candidate is
The
not
fundamentals,
yeah.
the fundamentals must be right. At least you must, even if you're going to make a decision, you make a decision that will make you look like, if they say, oh, do you regret voting or doing this? You say, no, I did not regret. So far, you cannot tell me that it is a disappointment or true. It's a disappointment. Forget all this.
That's your assessment, though.
Look,
that's your assessment. That's not
no,
the universe.
No, one man. I'm not talking about my own assessment, because I know that everyone, unless you don't have a heart, staying in abroad, every one of us, we are suffering it too, because we are in a position now where we send more money to Nigeria. So if you're not touched by it, you must be touched, unless you're not a human being. So the issue there is that now, so far so good, but so far so bad. It's not what it's not what I was thinking at the back of my heart. I did all that in the book for 8 years. I was also saying the same thing I had between Jonathan and Buhari. I said, oh, if Buhari comes in, that Buhari is going to cut down corruption. Now, Buhari, from what Ribadu is saying now, Buhari it was even the head of corruption. So, one man, please.
One man, I'm done.
Yes, hold on. I think Zeta has a question for you, Kulata. So ask the question succinctly, address it briefly, Kulata, and then we go on to Ogbeni, who I suspect may have just gone to sleep because, yes, Zeta, good to see you.
Hi. Kulata.
Madam.
What did you score Minister for Trade and Industry?
What is his name again? Minister of Trade and Industry.
That's why I'm asking you.
You want to influence us?
No.
You want to use family.
Oh, okay. I remember. I said she was beautiful. I said she was beautiful, so I gave her a D.
Is it Doris Anite?
I think it's Doris Anite.
Yeah. Let me ask you a question. Do we have my question? My question, please. Do we have Minister for International Trade and International Industry?
As a portfolio, we don't.
Yes, that's what I'm asking.
We don't.
Okay. Since Tinubu became the president, how many people have promised countries to establish trade, businesses, and how many have they put in the economy in Nigeria? When you went to India, now he's in Saudi. Can you tell me?
We've got a lot of promises.
That's at the presidential level.
But Tinubu himself is marketing.
No. Yeah. You can't say that now. I'm asking you, what is the job of the Minister for Trade and Industry?
That's what the president is.
I want you to answer.
Don't give me jam question.
Hold on, Zita.
Now you're giving it to the president.
Zita, let me answer you.
What has he brought independently outside of the? Yeah.
Okay, that's exactly what I was going to ask. So answer that, Madam Zita.
You said what?
What has she brought independently outside of what the president was going to do?
Are they not doing it hand in hand?
No, she's not.
Hold on. You think an international trade will come into Nigeria without his knowledge? Without her knowledge? Is that what people are saying?
Let me roll out the question.
Anyway,
it's not her knowledge, it's her info. Hold on.
When I have time,
it's not her knowledge, it's her influence. What has her influence or her work?
Let me tell you something.
No. You cannot say that, because this is somebody I know very well. You cannot.
She's pretty though.
You know her very well, but she's still our minister. Yes,
that is actually wrong. Because you should be talking about what is happening in their ministries.
That's what we're talking about. What has she done independently? What has she brought to the table? You're talking about Tinubu's trip to the
when the international trade comes in, it comes in the name of the president, and therefore you people think the minister is not doing anything.
She's not doing anything. No.
That's
she has not improved. She has not increased our trade with the United States.
That's too ambiguous.
She has not increased our trade with the UK. She has not increased our trade, even the one with Germany.
No, but Emeka 3 months. Emeka 3 months. It's just 3 months. You know, we have to.
You can increase trade with the US in 3 months, not reduce it. Our trade with the US has actually gone down in 3 months. Our trade in the UK is even going out.
You're talking about
now with
trade
the
and
with
industry.
the
You're moving the minister for trade and
that
industry.
is her job. That is her job to increase trade, investment, trade. That's her job. Let me tell you her job. Her job is to improve trade with other countries. Get your investors to come and invest in the country, expand our trade, increase your products, build industries in Nigeria. That's her #1 job. The president should not be doing this for her.
Don't you think you're being unfair to her? You're being unfair to her. Hold on. Can I just say something, please?
See, the United States has reduced trade with Nigeria.
Hold on now.
The United States has reduced trade with Nigeria.
You have to
Emeka,
sometimes you have to leave that window for it. Yeah, just leave that window.
Okay, so what I was trying to say is this, right? What I was trying to say is this. If you say bring in business into Nigeria, right? It's so easy to say that. It would be easy for her to bring in business, or him bringing in business into Nigeria if the place is secured. Whose responsibility is to make sure there is adequate security in Nigeria? It's not hard.
What's the president doing?
So what I'm just trying to say.
Why is the president involved?
Let me say
hold on. The president. Hold on. What I'm let me just calm down.
Joel.
So what I'm just saying is that the responsibility that we give her is quite impossible because of our home is not really built. You are telling investors to come and build where we have no power. It would be hard. If our homeland was good, it would be easier for her to go and have talking points. Okay, we have maybe, even if it is 20 hours power supply, right? We have that. We have security. We have this. We have that. Even if you invest in Nigeria, to take out the money from Nigeria is a problem. And you're asking her to go and do what? So I think that is quite.
So she should not do her job.
Let me just
I officially upgrade her to a B.
That's what I'm saying. I'm going to align with Zita. I'm going to align with Zita for the singular reason that it's still our office. So I will align with Zita on that one.
All right, Enigmatic, come in.
Let me say this. I think people are getting some things very, very wrong. You know, there are some ministers that you will not typically see their job or probably what they do in the faces of Nigerians, like the Minister of Interior, Tunji Ojo. Tunji Ojo is very prominent, or probably he became famous because his own job is in the face and things that Nigeria are going through. Passport. Now he's talking about the integration of the border security, discussing with Bagudu and Matawali today at the Ministry of so all those kind of things that he's doing, coordinating with the minister, the new list of the ambassadors that are coming up now. He has provided ideas for them how they will tackle issues of Nigerians in diaspora and stuff like that. By the side. So for instance, this lady now, the Minister of Trade and Investment, first of all, you need to understand the daily duties, the job responsibility, the responsibility of that office. What does she do, or what does that office stand for? The Ministry of Industry, Trade and Investment, right? Within the context of Nigeria, is basically formulating and implementation of policies that will basically promote industrialization, trade and investment in Nigeria. That's why you've seen that since the inception of Asiwaju, people should go and check 2 ministers or 3 ministers that are prominent, that they have traveled everywhere that Asiwaju has traveled. This woman that we are talking about now, Yusuf Tuga, the Minister of Foreign Affairs, and then this Bosun Tijani, the 3 of them, they've always been a part of the delegation. Why? So the Ministry of Trade and Investment, in terms of policy formulation, they are basically hashing and developing policies and strategies, right?
to enhance industrial growth and trade expansion, right, within Nigeria, and to create investment opportunities for Nigerians. And then when you're talking about this partnership and collaboration, we are speaking to, collaborating with relevant stakeholders, both within the country and both outside and the outside of the country, to promote trade agreements like they are doing in Dubai, that they did in Dubai, in India, and they are doing in Saudi Arabia now, and then making partnerships and collaboration for economic benefit interest. So they are finding a way to market Nigeria to the international communities, to bring their businesses back to Nigeria. So that for you to actually have them come to your country, there must be a collaboration of policy formulation and ideas between the Minister of Education, the Foreign Affairs Minister, who will be interfacing with the immigration, right, and the port, to let them know that this is the Minister of Education. I am the Minister of Foreign Affairs, taking care of whatever that has to do with protocols and all those things. And this is the Minister of Education, will tell you the ideas of whatever the forest we have, and the Minister of Investment. So our job is not the job in your face. It's a job that has to do with policy, regulations, right, and basically creating investment promotion for Nigerians. And even within Nigeria itself, our job is also industrial development, right? Promoting industry through the implementation of policies too, and to encourage innovation and competitiveness and sustainability. What they are doing with Dangote and Buhari and all of them now are those policies that are actually agitating most of those guys now, creating a liberalizing and liberalizing the market space to create competition. So you've never seen any Minister of Trade and Investment being popular. All you will see is that because they are pushing policy and they are pushing ideas. So unlike some ministers that you will know on a daily basis, if they do the simplest of tasks or deliverable in their ministry, it touches almost every Nigerian. So that's just the differences in all these ministers. So there are some ministers that they are basically doing jobs that is behind the scene, and you can't see what they do. Like a medical doctor, when a medical doctor does something, it's all over the place. You see the impact. But when somebody like, for instance, if you're a GRC expert now, right, and you are basically coordinating policies and formulation of regulations and ensuring that your company, is not escaping the hammers of certain policies and prepping for PCI DSS and stuff like that. They may not see your job, but the day that your job will be known is when probably your company will be hit and you have to go by almost $600 million. That's when you know your job is working. So that's the way.
Enigmatic. Why are we treating them in isolation? Know fully well that all these ministry are interwoven.
Let me just explain something, right? The Saudi that the president, I don't know if they are back, Saudi Arabia called for an African summit. They called Africans to come and see them. The Minister of Trade and Investment is to promote trade in Nigeria and investment, and to promote Nigerian entrepreneurs to the world. Please and please, let's not. I'm not trying to discount what you said. It's beautiful. I like what you said. You have actually described what she's supposed to do, and she's doing nothing. The president went to G20, and that was when we went to India, and the president was discussing with the Indian entrepreneurs. If your boss is doing your job for you, what does that describe you?
You are getting it wrong. Let me tell you.
If you go to their website, sorry, I'm not talking about what you said. Go to their website now. What you are going to be seeing is about trademarks, patents, copyrights. Where is it? Where is the promotion of trade?
Hold on.
Investment. Wait, sorry, Martin. I promise 1 or 2 minutes. Let me just say this, and go. Maybe one man cannot tell you to that. Where is the promotion of trade investment into Nigeria, and how is she also exporting that our Nigerian businessmen and increasing our capitalism out of Nigeria so that we can be getting more inflow of funds? Where is she doing that in these 3 months? Now, I don't expect her to be doing it within 3 months. Where is her policy guidance on it? If If Saudi had not called African countries to come and see them, would we have gone to Saudi? No. If the G20 meeting was not set, would we have gone to India to do the G20? No. Likewise, which the other meeting that we did, it is even the president that is going around and speaking and talking about it. The president is not the chief marketer. In short, as a matter of fact, the president is not the minister of trade. She's doing nothing. Let us be fair and let's be square. We cannot make excuses for this minister so that when they are hearing this, they can know that they are not doing their job properly. Now, for Wale Edu, his main job is inflation. We played a video on one woman who was crying about the high prices.
Emeka, it's not inflation, no. His main job is not inflation.
He's the Minister of Finance.
We have CBN,
monetary. That was monetary policy. He's the Minister of Finance and the coordinating Minister of the Economy. The prices of goods and services is being predicted to hit 30% by December, just 1 month, or by January. Now, inflation is approximately 27%. Inflation has shot up for a short period of time.
If you have a look in the comment section, in the private chat, you'll see that Ekene is already complaining. It's been 3 hours something in, and we've not even...
Sorry, I'm done. Yeah. I'm already done. So for us to say Wale Edu is working is an insult to Nigerians who are buying prices of things. What is he doing to address inflation in the country? He's not doing anything. Whatever he's going to go and borrow money, the Minister of Trade should be doing that. And the president is already talking to people. He's failing, in my opinion, and he should wake up to his full responsibility. He's a failure to me. F9.
Okay, let me just land it a second, one man. Once again, I know probably people they may really get. We can't be cavalierly with all this topic. There's a reason why I'm really actually keen about this ministry, the Ministry of Trade and Investment, right? When you are talking about regulatory oversight, right, or industrial development, the ministry promoting the development of industry, listen to this, through implementation of policies, right, and strategies to ensure competitiveness and innovation and the sustainability of the environment, of the business environment. When you see the new thing that is happening within the business environment now, you understand that they are creating a liberalizing force, right? To have a competitive environment for all this. What used to happen, that there will be one monopolistic individual controlling the whole system. They are liberalizing it for all of them. And everything that you see Asiwaju is doing when he travels abroad to market Nigeria, Asiwaju is marketing Nigeria on the basis of reform and policies that have been developed by the minister, right? This same minister, that's why you always see the minister wherever Asiwaju goes to market Nigeria, she's with him. What they're doing is with him. Because that document that Asiwaju is speaking to, all those key points, all those bullet points that is reading to those foreign investors is developed by this minister of foreign of this
enigmatic. Don't mind.
Let him land. Then we go to the interjections have just been too much.
So the job, they are, like I said, right? When you look at Dave Umai's ministry, it's a ministry in the face of Nigerians. What he does, people can see. Where Wike is like the governor of Abuja State. So you will see what he does. But when you are talking of ministers like Bosun Tijani is ministry. He has a ministry that has a multifunctional role, right? That cuts across almost all the ministry and departments of federal government. Because any policy idea or any technological policy idea that he actually has, will actually affect almost all the ministries. So, and that's why you see the interrelationship between some few ministers now, like the one in Interior with the ministers in Defense, with Bosun Tijani and the Minister of Information, all of them collaborating. So, Ministry of Investment and Trade may not be that ministry that you use. The only thing you will see is they are basically shunning out policy and the regulations to liberalize market and then maybe to create investment for Nigeria. And anytime Tinubu travels for such trips, you always see her as one of the entourage.
Oh, all right, brilliant, excellent, well explained. So, Ekene, sorry about the long wait, but then every time I say sorry about the long wait, it is a I won't say it's an endurance test. Is more a relaxing to it when you turn up, but we keep you till later because of course we want to delight in the you let the wine marinate and breathe, then you have the fullness of it. So the Megiddo of Alaba market, my brother, how far?
One man, thank you everyone on the platform. You know, my ogas and are explaining a lot of things, so we need to cool down and get something from them, some analysis.
I mean, you've already won them now that we don't need this big grammar. Where is the dollar is what we are asking. They are saying, where is the dollar? You are saying, and then the something market. So where is the dollar? That's what to know. Where is the dollar?
You know, when my guys are giving me grammars, my only responsibility is just
when you carry all this grammar, reach mama with the selfish, you go, when you go ask, you say, oh, you have the fish now. Where the money? Grandma buy fish. Grandma buy fish from market. Wait till all this. No mind there, Jerry.
You know, I just cool down to know what I will get from my gas, but unfortunately, I couldn't get a lot because the only thing I can say about all this is that of a stuff. You know, when you want to work for Nigerians know who wants to perform. And when you talk about the working minister, when you talk about that minister of interior, I think any Nigeria that comes to attack that guy is an enemy of the country, because the guy has been on a national platform to say, this is how I want to do. And even when he couldn't meet up with his time frame of his promise, he still came back and said, this is the reason, but I've got my job done. And the many people applauded him. And this is where I'm still going, that he wants to digitalize some stuff in terms of that issuing of international passports and all those stuff. And people are still waiting for it. And I think he's doing a lot of things. And you talk of the Vuma, he has been on national television to explain a lot of things. This, I want my job to be done. And you want to bring other people that are not even, I don't even know there are still ministers in Nigeria. Apart from this, I know even Wale, the Minister of Finance, the only thing I would just have to say, I pity that man so much. He took the worst ministerial position in Nigeria today, economic aspect, because he has a lot to prove, which I don't know how he is going to escape it. That guy, he has just put himself in a position that I don't know how he's going to escape it. Because I know he's doing a lot of stuff. He's come on a national platform to say, this is how I want to do it. And he's putting a lot of effort. And I cannot downgrade him for that. So the only thing is that nothing to show for it for now. But maybe as he's trying to do things, maybe someday something positive will come for him. So, but all this trying to tell me some ministers are invisible, this and all that, giving me some many explanations to try to cover their incapacity. I don't buy to it. I don't think many Nigerians buy to it. If you want to walk, you walk. If you don't want to walk, get out.
Do you think it's too short a time period for you to expect to the same results?
There is nothing too short. Nigeria is dying. Anybody sitting back saying that things are too short is deceiving themselves. How many weeks does it take that guy in the interior to do his job? You see, when that guy comes to national, you don't need to convince me, one man. The guy has the passion to do his work. You don't need to convince me. Nobody here needs to speak big grammar here to convince me that guy wants to work. That is the kind of Nigerian we want. It doesn't necessarily where you come from. When you see that guy is talking, the first day I listened to him on channels, I was just shaking my head. I was just nodding my head. Yes, this is the guy. You see the passion, you see the explanation, because many Nigerians don't even understand all this ministerial position you are talking about, their duty. You are the one to come to Nigeria and say, I've been given this appointment and this is my duty. This is what is assigned to me. And this is how I'm going to carry it out.
Hold on, Ekene. Kulata, can you coordinate for about 3-4 minutes? Just keep things steady. Carry on, Ekene.
All right. So when you have not done that, what do you want me to understand? It's only us here that feel that we are too learned, that can be having a lot of conversation on it, trying to round things together, maybe to give them some excuse. But I don't buy to it. People like me don't buy. I can never buy to it. I don't buy to such explanation, and I will never buy to it. And I know a lot of Nigerians don't buy to it. When you see people that wants to work, you see their passion, you see their zeal, you see their explanation, you see the way they carry out their duties. Simple. No explanation.
But Ekene, based on passion, Uju has passion now, Minister of Women Affairs. But the passion,
the woman has passion, but she's making a lot of good. Maybe because she's not qualified for that position, but she wants to do her job. She has a lot of passion.
Ekene, you are very diplomatic.
Ekene, sorry.
Maybe they should get that woman. Maybe they should find another stuff to fix her, because I love people that have passion for the country. Maybe if they can have a smaller thing, maybe give her so that she can contribute to the country, and that is what I want. All this explanation. Wale Edun has passion, but that man find himself in the worst position in the country today, and the most corrupt position. Because the guy looks simple to me, easygoing, and very educative. But a lot of cabals in that position it will take him a lot of fight to get things done in that position that he finds himself. And that's the only problem I found with him. There is nothing wrong with the man. The system that he is into is frustrating him. He made some promise a few weeks ago that he's going to inject some money to Kushot. He did something to make it work. But I don't know. If you look at the system, even that money that he injected, about 6-something billion, I don't know. I don't think if that money is still in the system today. Maybe they have mopped it up.
He's using it to pay to clear the backlog. So they're still clearing the backlog.
That's the problem the man has. That's the problem the man has. So, and
let me wish you guys a very good conversation for the night. I don't go later.
So maybe Baba.
Later.
So maybe for some for maybe in a few years' time, maybe before the administration comes to an end, he might find solution to the position he find himself. So that is my own take in that ministerial position. Let them buckle up. Nigeria is dying. There is no need for all this explanation. See, Kulata, many Nigerians don't know this thing you are talking about. And that is the people you are looking up to, not your own explanation. You are looking on how Nigerians is going to understand you. If I'm giving a job today in the government position, what I need to do is to come to the national platform, tell Nigeria, this is what the Nigerian state has given me as a duty to do for you. This is how I intend to do it. And this is how I've started. And this is what I want to achieve in the next few months. Just what the Minister of Interior just did. And it was very clear to even a common man like me. I understood him. No big grammars, no big explanations, nothing too much. I just diluted the guy. Everything he said was pleasing to me. And he got it done. What do you need again? How many months did it take him? And we are giving an excuse for non-talent that don't know what they're doing in the government. They're just there to eat the money. So I don't have time for those guys. When they are ready to move Nigeria forward, we are there, we're waiting for them. If they don't want to move Nigeria forward, let them continue sharing the money.
So Ekene, what do you give? I mean, Tinubu was before the election. They said he's a talent hunter. He knows how to pick the best brains. So how do you? I mean, it's too early. I have to be honest. It's just 3 months. So let's always have that as perspective. But based on this early out of the blocks, out of the gates performance, how will you rate the president's pickings of ministers overall?
You know, the only thing I know is that he tried to pick just like that interior guy. I know that guy. I never see that guy in politics before. But you know, when you pick all these guys that are in politics,
I don't think he has a history in politics. But
yes.
Bumi Ojoye, he doesn't have a hit. Does he have a history in politics?
I don't think he has any history in politics.
Yes.
So
yes, he was a House of Rep member.
Oh right, okay.
Yeah.
But he's a very sincere guy. But the only thing I know is that in that talent hunting, Wale is a good guy. I will not discredit. I love that man. I've never known him before, but the first time I heard him speak, I love the man so much. But the duty is too much for him for now. So, but even that minister of that finance, this CBN governor, I'm not seeing anything in that guy, honestly speaking. So, for me, I don't know how to rate him. But that ministerial position is filled with corrupt men, corrupt politicians. Just few guys. So I don't know.
All right.
I don't really know how to rate him.
What else struck you in the news today? What are people talking about in Lagos?
I think
are they talking about Salawatu Abeni taking her third husband or her sixth husband even?
Can I interject 1 minute? You see, on the central governor, they don't speak. They only take action. Because when they speak, the market will react to whatever they say, and that can destabilize the economy. So what central bank does is just to carry out their policy in such a way that it will stimulate economic growth. They bring down the inflation rate. So they cannot be speaking to us and telling us what they are doing. It doesn't work like that. So because when central bank speaks, it will the market will react, and sometimes it could be negative that will destroy the economy. So central bank doesn't operate like that.
Yeah, but what they're doing is not central bank now. What they're doing is finance.
No, he talk about central bank too. Yeah. That what Kasoko is doing, he doesn't know. He doesn't think he's doing anything. And I'm trying to let him know that central bank doesn't speak. They don't talk. They only, carry out action. They monitor the economy, and they carry out action in such a way to direct, economic growth or something like that, stimulate the economy, carry out policy that will stimulate economic growth. That is what they don't usually speak, except when there's a serious problem within the economy that they need to speak to carry out action, a very critical action, like when a bank, let's say a very huge bank, is going under and they want to take action to save that bank, then maybe central bank can speak or say something. But in response to on how to direct the economy, no, they don't usually speak.
All right, back to you, Ekene. So yeah, what else are you looking at in the news?
This blame game of the APC is what I don't want in this administration. You see, this is what has kept us backward for the past 8 years in Buhari administration. And when you are not looking up to the problem and how to solve it, you only put in blames. I don't know how we are going to get out of this mess. I know everybody knows it's knowledgeable to even to the common man on the street that Nigeria is bankrupt. Before Buhari left office, everybody know that we're using about 90% of our revenue to service our debt. It's a well-known fact. Everybody knew that Buhari printed a lot of money that caused these inflations and all that. Everybody knew that we are owing about 70-something trillion before Buhari left. So what is there to blame? They knew it before, even during the campaign. So what are you telling me? That Buhari loot everything and left empty. You knew it. You campaigned with it. A lot of these candidates use it to campaign, which we understood very well. So what's the explanation again to give me? And you took up the job. And the reason why you took the job is to solve the problem. The looting that you said Buhari loot, the looting is still going on today. If you don't know it, know it. There is still a lot of looting in our system. Up to until this moment. So who are they fooling? If they want to fight corruption, they know how to do it. But when the looting is still going on, even in the current administration, how are they going to move things forward? I don't want that blame games. You blame Jonathan. 8 years. APC blame Jonathan for complete 8 years. Complete. Nothing to show for it. They have just started. They now shift the blame to Buhari. If you know that Buhari did loot the economy dry, go and arrest him. Stop talking. Probe him. Collect the money from him. Is it because he's from the north? He's very powerful. Northerners are powerful. Where is Malami? Where are all of them? Even the one you arrested, what is the account? The former CBN governor. What is the account? You just arrested him. You just a few days you just got granted him bail. At the end of the day, you will not hear any tangible thing. How much was recovered from him? You arrested the former EFCC chairman, released him in the night. Nothing. You didn't give an account. Accountability is lacking. Everything is lacking in our system. So what are they blaming? Tell us how you are going to solve the problem. If you're not telling me how you are going to solve the problem, then stop talking. And let's keep the country like that and be going. After all, a lot of us have accepted that Nigeria is not ready to move. When we are ready, we know how to do it. So there is, my only thing is that this APC should just, if they love this country as a party, they should start to think how to move the country forward and stop complaining. I don't want this complaint. They have just started it a few months ago and are still coming back again. Just what Buhari did for the past 8 years. They want to start where Buhari stopped. Then ATIKU Abubakar talking about opposition coming together. He's making the right move at the wrong time. Because he was a part of the people that even handed this government of APC. In 2014, the role he played in making APC the current government is still very fresh to many Nigerians. You jump in, you jump out, just because of power. What stopped him from just supporting Goodluck just for 4 years and have every opportunity to become the next president of this country? Just because you look at Jonathan as a small man from a small tribe, you fought him with all the powers in the north. You fought Goodluck with everything you have in you, with every powers in the north. You want to eat your cake and have it back. He was the person that spoiled the chance of this country moving forward. He played a crucial role making Buhari. After Tinubu and few others in APC, ATIKU contributed. He played a very crucial role in making Buhari the president of this country. Now you are coming back to tell us you are let the opposition come together. Are you ready to bury your selfish interest to support other few candidates that will emerge? If he's ready to do that, then I know that he's being sincere. Then if he's not ready to bury his selfish interest, then he's not ready to move the country forward. So all these things are, even I watched a video of this Mercy Johnson complaining about the price of egg in the market, and she's an APC. His husband
why is somebody at that level complaining about the price of eggs?
It has hit him now. It has hit her now.
No, she's trying to pretend like she's with the people, Avi.
Pretend what? You think it's easy?
She can afford eggs now. Can Mercy Johnson not afford eggs? Of course she can afford eggs.
Is it only egg that is? He's just using egg as an example now. Egg is almost 200 naira for one egg now in the market. You talk about the grade of it. Something that you used to buy 750 before this administration. A crate 750, 650. He's touching her. And her husband, I think her husband is.
She has her money in dollars now, so exactly. She doesn't care. She's just trying to pretend like she's with the people.
I don't think that she's pretending in that video. I don't think that she's pretending. But it's just that
the price of eggs is so bad that she had to take a holiday in Dubai just to recover from the price. You know.
Let her continue. I don't know what she's trying to do. Is she trying to mock Nigerians, or she's trying to sympathize with Nigerians?
Yeah, she's just trying to pretend like she's with the people. She says she was so upset by the price of eggs when she got to the market that she very quickly called her travel agent to book a holiday in America just to recover from that price. You know, that's that lifestyle. Don't worry about Mercy Johnson. She's
I know, but a lot of videos, a lot of online protests is going on against APC now. A lot of videos, not even the one you showed yesterday. A lot of it, but I don't know whether the government is listening. Because when I come to speak, people say I don't see any good thing in every time I come here to complain. I see their comment. I come here to complain. I'm not complaining. Even me, I'm not complaining. What is there? I'm speaking for the common man. God will always help me and my family. You understand? But I know how.
Yesterday we played a clip of some fish seller. You know, just you know, she was.
You know what is happening in the country.
She was at her wit's end.
That is what I want them to do.
No, I was just saying that yesterday we were playing a clip of some fish seller. She's a Yoruba woman. She was. Did you see it? It went
I
viral.
saw it. I wanted to speak yesterday, but I didn't get the chance to speak, so I have to go. But I saw I've already watched the video. I saw it. Like, she's not even the only one. You have there are a lot of videos.
Yes, there are about 3 or 4 of them again today. There's another one of in Katsina. They are stoning. They
are stoning the Tinubu picture.
Yeah.
Even there was one from the mosque. You did a lot of video inside the mosque. That one is an alpha in the mosque.
So it's a case of, thank you, Buhari Abi.
I don't know. But you know, I'm not the one putting those videos. I'm not the one formulating it. It's the situation in the country that is causing those videos to come out. It's the situation in the country. It's getting very bad. And even there was this factory that opened in my area a few months. That factory is not working. It's not working again. I don't know the reason. Bread factory. It's not working again. Just a few months old. So we are not complaining. We just want the government to do the right thing.
It go better, as they say in Nigeria. It's a matter of it go better, it go better.
Now it go better, we go to chop now. Now
Yes.
the only problem I have is that the government are not even showing the sign that the country is bad, because they still get everything they want. They buy their SUVs, they have the allocation for their houses.
You want make them they so Gary for a so rock, make them they so
I
Gary
don't know.
for.
If they do, I think if they do it, it's not out of place. So if they can do it, it's not out of place. The most important thing is just what is there to leave a lasting, longing legacy to make your country work? So people like Mandela did it now. Why won't at least somebody stand up in Nigeria and do some sacrifice for this country to move forward? Somebody have to do it.
I agree with you though, because the life of excess that they are living is at odds with what they are asking the people. Yeah, you are living like Arab princes, and you are telling us to tighten our belts.
Yeah, to tighten our belt. That is really the problem. Because when you look at them, you say, how is Nigeria? You know, when they go to all this, I just wonder how this international community look at them. Their SUVs, you just pay for a new year.
Now they see them as
you just pay for a new year. She allocated some money for the renovation of your houses, all this and all that. You come to us and say you don't have money. Come and support us. Support our economy. Who are you foolish? You think those guys are foolish? Let us just stop deceiving ourselves, man. It's just a common sense. They read our news now.
There's no such thing as free lunch now. They will give them a little bit of money and
read our news now. They know what is going on now. Those guys, are they living like that? Just look at your ministers in your state, in the state that you are living. Many of them take public transport. Many of them just live in a few bedroom apartment. And you come and be telling me to give you money. Come and support my economy. When you have a lot of convoy, you just paid for a new year. You service your private jet anyhow. Even the governors, even common senators in your country are having what their senators and their ministers are not even getting. You think those guys are foolish? They're not foolish. They look at you, they just come, they will give you a very pleasing welcome. So they will welcome you, give you everything you want. We invest. 10 billion, 20 billion. We are the money. Forget. Let us just stop this.
You know those monies, they hardly ever get past the announcements phase. All of this billion you're hearing from Saudi, you won't see a penny of anything. They just say it to make themselves look good. That look at how we are gifting all these starving Africans money. And then as soon as you get on their plane, that's the end of it. Who is going to sign your check? I don't know.
Who's going to sign your check? When you guys use it to buy.
They just play you mugu.
They just play you mugu. The best thing, the best thing they can do for you is come and borrow money. Borrow money. When you borrow, you are indebted to them forever. That's the best thing they can do for you. Come and borrow. Even there is a limit you borrow, they will not borrow you again. So what are you telling me? You just look at it. Just look at it. Those guys they're not foolish. They're not foolish at all. You want to come to me and say I should come and invest billions of dollars in your economy. You are not even ashamed of yourself. As a governor, as a minister in your state, you use all the private jet you want, all the convoys you want, live in a very big mansion and all that. Even me, my ministers are just taking public transport and all that. Look at you. You want me to come and invest billions so that you will swallow it in a few months. Share it among yourself. You think those guys are foolish? One man, I don't have any other thing to say. Thank you very much.
All right, brilliant. So that's the excellent. We always need a Ekene to bring all this nonsense talk we do down to earth. So thank you, Ekene. Always brilliant from Ekene. Bishop, hopefully you're still there. You've not fallen asleep or not. So Bishop, you're up next. Bishop.
Hello.
Bishop, I can hear sleep in your voice. How are you?
There's no sleep. I was telling you. There's nothing much.
Look at that. This is the first time I'm seeing this. Somebody, it says, sorry, Bishop. It says, hi, one man watching from Imo State. Nice job. So you should come and join us and tell us what's going on there. I think I think this is yet the first time somebody is acknowledging from Imo State. But Bishop, there you are. They're listening to you in Imo State. So tell them what's going on. Bishop.
Okay. Basically, I just add to what we said earlier on. Yeah, I don't know what the figures of the likes are now. If you can still push it, at least there were 100 people on the line then that have not clicked on the line button, because we had 159 listening and only 59 likes. So if you are among the 100, the remaining 100 that have remained recalcitrant, we are appealing to you, please click on the like button. Yeah, I listened to the Kulata's written of the ministers. Yeah, some people can start doing some things. Sometimes some work that people are doing underground is more significant. It's just not everybody's job that can be seen until it matures and something is coming up. I believe that if we can just get 50% of them that can be on their best, on their toes and deliver, will be better for it. I know there are some quick wins. So the ones that can do quick wins, what Bomio Joe did, yeah, it's a quick win. I mean, he can tackle that one and he's been able to pull some administrative things. But hey, the Ministry of Internal Affairs is far more than just clearing backlog of passports. That's a deep role, because security, dealing with influx of aliens, and the idea of all this registration, computerization falls a great lot under his jurisdiction as well. Yes, so I would say kudos. Like he said himself, that the reward for good work is more work. How did they say it? For excellence is more work. So we want him to really come and tackle things that will make institutional difference. I think while Edwin is doing a lot of work that has been acknowledged. But don't let me start my own rating. How I believe he's doing a whole lot from the little. Yeah, we are not seeing them yet because it cannot just happen. And that's why I will hold on to Kulata's. No, it's not Kulata that look, it's just 3 months. Quite honestly, anything we are seeing now is just maybe a sign of things to come. So hopefully, I still regret the fact that we did not give Professor Ishan Koloyede the Ministry of Education to manage either tertiary or junior education. I want to believe that Mahmoud Taha is coming up with something, but I have not seen anything in that direction. So hopefully they will be able to come. Ribadu, when we were analyzing Ribadu, I said let's say the other time, Ribadu and Wajabi Amina, I put them into the same basket. I think Ribadu is causing more embarrassment, unnecessary things. He is holding a very sensitive position. He should not be flippant about things, he's saying. It's the same party, and they owe us a lot. Yeah, there were things that were not done well. There were things that were really, really, disturbing. But hey, roll up your sleeves and go to work. Not necessarily be flippant and be saying things that. We were talking earlier on. Yeah, the federal government made their first statement on those people that were returned from Saudi, and something is very significant there. Why they are still waiting for the details of the information, I don't know which one came first, whether it was the federal government release or the Saudi. But among those people, where I was saying, interjecting earlier on, was that how could you now say they allow people say that it's because we were owing them, Nigeria is owing them how many billion for repatriation, but they allow some people to go here. They turned back the other. So how that was not adding up. I know the gentleman said he had an inner source. I don't believe that there's any inner source somewhere. And because they said, yeah, even there are some that are actually banned. I don't know how they were able to get their visa, because they said they have criminal records in Saudi before. I think 18 of them or something. So if they give us the full detail, whether from the Saudi side, and is there a coincidence that same yesterday, Airpeace was releasing a memo that henceforth you will not be allowed to board if you don't have return tickets. Is it a coincidence? They just know that this is the memo yesterday.
Bishop,
Yeah.
let me
Yes,
just
please.
give you to support you on this thing that you are raising. You know, majority of the people that comes to Saudi, they either come for Hajj, they come for Umrah.
Yeah.
You see some only few people, professionals, doctors, engineers that comes with them. What normally happens is this: there is a lot of racketeering that is going on. Now, presently, there is no Hajj. It's only Umrah that people are coming from. My friend wife came about a month ago. Ordinarily, if you are coming for Umrah, you're supposed to have a return ticket. That is the standard. But they were not doing a lot of racketeering. They will just give them one way instead of round trip. So, what Saudi, if you want to go with other airlines like Egypt's airline, Ethiopia airline, they will never take you if you don't have a return ticket. I've seen even one of my doctor here who deliver here and wanted his mother-in-law to come. When they go to Lagos airport, they return that woman because the woman has only one way ticket. The Egypt airline say no, she has to pay for return ticket. If she doesn't have the money, she has to return. They will not take her. And those are the things that one piece are compromising. Here in Saudi Arabia, they don't want any alien. They don't want you to enter their country illegally. They take it very seriously. I think what Peace need to learn is that he has to come and learn from those people who have been playing this road to learn their rules and regulations. They don't bend on their rules. All these things that they are talking that Nigeria is doing or whatever. Even Saudi here, he just recently they started coming to Nigeria, and they only go to Kano, and maybe it's just even once in a week. So this one that they are saying they are owing or whatever doesn't come true. The problem is that our shenanigans as Nigerians is causing a lot of problem for us. But we don't look at ourselves. The only thing is that we only look for another person to blame for our predicament. That is the major problem here. So you can continue.
Please, before you continue, you did not tell us the rocket sharing that goes on with the Nigerian that comes in there with one-way tickets. You just said that rocket sharing.
They ordinarily what they are supposed to do is if you don't have a return ticket, you are not even supposed to allow you to board at all.
What I'm saying, you said there's some racketeering. That is where I'm pointing.
Racketeering now, they are not allowing people with one-way tickets to come to Saudi Arabia. No, immigration will not do that. They can only get you when you want to enter. In Nigeria, it's the airline that's supposed to have screened those people out.
So my question is this. My question is this: if they take one-way ticket, is it that they want to do like a Japa kind of a thing?
That's exactly. Let me tell you, Jewel. If you get to a place like Jeddah and Mecca and Medina, because that's where you find predominantly non-professionals Nigerians living in Saudi Arabia. If you go to on the street, that's where you find Nigerians. They do illegal businesses. Not in terms of drugs, but you see them doing all this. They are selling, food vendor and everything. And Saudi Arabia fan at those things. Do you understand? So they fan at those. So most of the time they just come when they see the police coming. When they see the police coming, they will just run away. Some of the time they even carry, like what happened in Lagos when they will be carrying their goods and whatever they are selling along the roads. What we do in our country, we carry it and we brought it to another country, which to me is we are just causing problem for ourselves. But we don't tend to look inward and look at what we are doing, even on our international platform. I'm very sorry to say. Earlier, somebody mentioned that in Nigeria we don't have electricity. All those things also goes a long way to even discourage people from coming to our country. We don't see positive things to say. Every time we condemn, we do all these things. It has a long way. People are listening to us, and it is not Nigeria is the space. It's you and I that will suffer for it.
Thank you.
Can go ahead, Bishop.
Thank you, Simba. So basically, there is a lot more to what happened there, but it has nothing to do with the repatriation of airline funds, wherever that gentleman got his information from. I don't want to speak on the politics. Honestly, I want to leave politics out. I want to speak about governance because all this article thing, it is Peter Obi here, and it's Peter Obi that maybe it's Peter Obi that even wrote the anyhow. So I really want to leave that one off. On the election that happened and the people that were protesting earlier on that we saw, everybody that lost the election we have wanting to say. People that were, I had some people that observe election, all their parameters they use in the observation in at least Imo State. That was the one that I've read the report, so I listened. They tick the right button. Did election material arrive on time? Oh, did people turn up? Did agents do this? They tick all the buttons. But some people are coming when I hear Joey Diri earlier on praising INEC for a job well done, I just might, not that I was happy, I said because you won. If it had gone the other way around, look at the Imo State Labour Party. There were 3 different interviews. When he went to vote, he praised the process. Oh, everything is going orderly. When the second time, when he lost, the tone changed. We are not good sportsmen when it comes to politics in Nigeria. I was a little bit happy when I saw the comment of some APC supporters about the Bayelsa election. And they say, oh, I mean, they already congratulated the man and moved on. No crying, no splitting of hair. Ajale Kuku said that they were protesting in Bayelsa. That's not correct. I went back to check. It's not correct. Even except he has just spoken now. Even the man himself has not said. So I don't know where you say people are protesting in Bayelsa. No, there's nothing like that. Election has come and gone. Somebody will win. Sometimes even it is not even the best candidate that win in some instances. I'm not saying it does have that's the way it should be. Because the Bible itself said that the race is not to the swift or to the strong. But hey, sometimes some people can just be lucky. Favor can just come your way, luck can just come. But we cannot lock our country down because election did not go a particular way we want it to go. And we still keep talking about it. So if ATIKU can form a coalition of opposition and they can bring results, why not? So be it. So be it. Let them do it. Unfortunately, we expected him to do that earlier on, to galvanize that base. They call him a unifier. Oh, he's the best unifier. He's the best. Bring that unifier something. I had this guy, Daniel, say, oh, you will unify everybody. Everybody will come on board. And Dele will not do. They were gluten everywhere. Oh, he's a unifier. And the one from Edo, what's his name? Frank Shaibu. And all the people that were talking there. Every man could not unify nothing. So if he wants to and they can do it, why not? Some people will say, Bailaro, as they used to say in my part of the world. I'm sorry. Somebody can interpret that one. Say, so moving forward, what is the president doing? The president said he is the chief marketer of Nigeria, the chief spokesperson. There are challenges, but I think he is striking the right course, reaching out to relevant people. It's going to be a long, rough ride before we get stabilized. If we can inject the necessary things and all the things he's doing can begin to bring to yield some positive impact. Is somebody trying to say something?
Bishop.
Yes, please.
Before you go into this next phase, I think it has to be made clear that these last 3 elections that took place, especially the one in Imo State and Kogi, was a fraud.
How do you mean?
Oh no, come on now. If you know these places, I mean, you will see pre-filled voters paper.
Okay.
We saw these videos and hold on. Like Hope Uzodinma for let me just talk on that I don't know how to explain that man. He is sick. He was that's a 419er. Right before he became governor. So when he was there, I was telling people, I say, this man is desperate because he has nothing to offer. It's just to hold on to power. Look at what happened. Look at the few results. Look at even areas where they used their dogs to prevent people from voting. Result came out from those places. A whole lot of places where they could not vote, where all this unknown government were causing havoc. Results that came out from those areas. Come on now, you cannot be more Catholic than the Pope. You cannot be more correct than those that are on the ground. Those people from the state that are talking. He has done very well from Tinubu. Conquer, grab it. That is the point. And until we start telling ourselves the truth, this last election was a sham. Was a sham. Well, I don't want to take. I just said because I don't want you to go far before I bring you back, so you can continue what you were saying. But if you look at what from news that is coming out from even Kogi State, we all knew a governor that used a bulldozer to dig a ditch during the last election is who we are talking about. You think he's not going to do more? Let's stop pretending.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, I listen to you very well. Now, I don't know whether you are pretending. All this stuff, what you have said, you have seen them. If you have your facts, take them to the courts. Present the facts.
The issue is that the court does not work no more. And I think that should bother you.
I think
No, because some of these candidates said,
hold on.
Go ahead.
Hold on. That's a shame. I won't join you. I won't join you in that the court does not work no more. So if you know the court does not work no more, and you know the elections are they don't contest. Don't say the court does not work no more. There can be issues in any of the sectors or of governance. This thing is becoming a mantra. The court does not work no more when it doesn't go your way. It is not fair. It is very unjust. It is unfair.
Apologies to interject you, Bishop, but what you said is actually a point that we should just hold it for a moment. So if you are saying that the elections does not work and you say the court is not working, then why are you contending? That's what Bishop is saying. You don't believe in the electoral process. You don't believe in the courts. So why are you there?
What I'm telling you is that our country is going towards anarchy. And when that anarchy comes up, you and I talking on this platform, we will not find our mouth to mitigate anything.
No.
I am telling you what is going on. Because one man, it is not easy. Hold on, let me say something, please. Let me say something to one man. It is so easy to sit out here and just, brush, use a brush, to, make it look so good. But I am telling you, on the street of Imo State, those people are crying. They are crying. So it is not a question of look. It's not. See. Remove the Labour Party because I have seen one thing I found out on this platform is that whenever you talk about Obi, it's like it is as long as Labour Party does not win, it is right. No.
Look.
It could be you tomorrow.
Look, hold on.
Your own
I don't
APC.
Hold on.
So what I am saying is just that. Hold on. Let me just plan. Let's not talk over each other. Let me just plan.
Make it very brief.
I'll land in a few minutes. I'll land in a few
seconds.
Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you. Now, somebody said something. I don't know whether it was you or Opta or somebody earlier on, that the only place that the semblance of election took place in Nigeria was only in Abia State. How does that sound? What sense does that make? Because it was Abia State that Peter Obi won. I mean, that Labour Party won. So somebody said it this evening, not yesterday, that the only place that sounds like is not because people there insisted. So because that is outrageous. That statement in itself is. So let me tell you once again, it will not always go your way. If you believe Nigeria is a failed country and it's beyond redemption, look, we have form for people to renounce their citizenship. If you think your thought, your opinion is the popular opinion of all Nigerians, let us see it. Let it play out. If you are seeing something in one prison, in one direction, and you believe every other person must see it that way, that is the worst form of dictatorship. It's self-delusion. Our courts, yeah, they have challenges, but people still get served. When Peter Obi went to court 3 times, court was working there. When courts in Lagos gave back the Labour Party candidate, oh, court is good and is beauty for democracy. That is hypocrisy of the highest order. I don't want to go into that politics again.
You
I am
cannot say
tired
it's
of it.
the
Let me finish.
hypocrisy.
When I land, you can.
Okay, finish. Let me respond.
When I land on that, you can. But
Okay.
if you so much now believe that Nigeria is irredeemable, the courts are not working, elections are not working because it does not go your way, there is a third option. You can opt out. I'm not proud to say that, but it's getting to that level. If those things, something does not, look, people that have that, with them you must destroy it. It is either your way or the highway. It is, I don't know how to put it, to classify it. That's why I said I really don't want to go politics. I just want to talk governance. The ones that have won, Doye, good luck to him. I have people in Owerri too. I know Owerri very well. And the people that voted, if there are facts that of those places you are mentioning, election did not take place, and there is fact because the parties have agents. And they said they did not. Everybody has a situation.
I am telling you places that had no vote, that voting did not take place, and
now you now
said emanated from those areas. And you're telling me they don't have agents. Which agent will go where there is no vote, where there was no voting going on?
Let me answer that question. Because when they feel the question, the something anywhere that it is only Labour Party, APC agent is the only one that signed the what do you call it, the result sheet can be challenged. For me, see it can be challenged. And I will tell you something that happened when that election was going on. I was busy, but I measured. Hold on. I was busy, but I monitored some of it. Immediately, some people were saying in some areas that they were not there. Some people now responded to them that no, they combined and they showed one school. I saw video that the units of this place that you are talking, because they moved them so that many units will not be in isolated areas because of the security challenges. So they ran them up in a big community school. So they have like 5, 6, 7, sometimes 10 polling units in that school within some communities. Somebody went there and showed a video. I was not there. So you saying that they did not vote? Have you investigated? Does that place fall among the places that a cluster of voting points? I'm not saying
I lived in Imo State. I will tell you areas. I will tell you areas. I will tell you areas that election did not take place.
My friend is from Mbise. And my friend said, oh, they had election. He actually went home. He lives in Port Harcourt. He went home and they had election.
There is no problem in Mbise. Mbise is Owerri zone. There is no problem in Mbise. There is no problem in Owerri. This is the capital, Mbise, those areas. But when you're talking about like Unkwere, Onimo, you're going down to Okiwe, those places, even the IPOP, didn't you see it happen? Didn't you see the videos where nobody came out? Nobody, but elections came out from those, numbers came out from those areas.
So if you have votes. Oh, if you have evidence, if you have proof, take it to court. You said no, the court does not work anymore.
Yes, because the courts have been compromised. So that's the reason why we've seen the reason why they didn't go to court, because the court has been compromised already. So it's okay. Go ahead.
So I want to just face governance. Honestly speaking, I pray that this will not be our albatross. That every time election go, we will spend the whole time fighting, because we're going to make our election not just competitive, it's going to be too contentious. And we had a president made a slip of the tongue sometime that he said election is do or die up there. Ironically, people that praised him when he said election is do or die, I fear that defended it. They're saying when somebody said that, look, election victory is not served a la carte. You have to struggle for it. You have to take it. You have to. They turn it. So what I just want to say is this: we must learn to be gallant sportsmen, even when it comes to election and electioneering. You cannot win all the time. If you go and do your work, you will win someday. If you don't win today, there is another day. If we now say because we did not win today, let us destroy it and pull Nigeria down or more, that's a little bit too much to the extreme. Those ministers, like I said earlier on, I will give them half rating. All of them as a team. Some of them are completely lackluster. And I hope, like Tinubu said, when the time comes and he's doing his first appraisal, he should be able to let go at least 10 of those ministers, at least in the minimum. And they don't even need to wait for 6 months before they do that appraisal. By his interaction with them, one after the other, he should be able to say, look, you don't have anything. You know what? Look, Rishi Sunak called a minister yesterday. What's the name of that your minister? Minister of, what do you call it, in UK? Was Solly, woman don't come out. Hello? Is anybody hearing me?
Sorry. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying to remember her name. She's the Indian woman that was just sacked. Yeah.
You just tell her to resign. You just call her and say, oh, well, just book in your resignation tomorrow. Leave government. And the woman has left government. She's not writing some Dogo Turiti. So we'll not make ceremony of it. We'll just call the minister. Oh boy, look, I think.
Well, what did she actually do? What did she do?
There have been a pent up of if a woman can give us what do you call it? That. But if you read her letter of resignation, she had I think she's been at loggerhead with the man, and they are not. She's claiming that she delivers, but I think the prime minister, hey, the buck stop at his deck. And Tinubu have always said, I take responsibility. The buck stops at my deck, so I will not see him have any challenge in firing everybody that is not adding value to his team. He should be able to be. I don't just want him to wait until 6 months or 8 months. Can do it like yesterday. What's wrong with you? It's like you're not. Put somebody else that can deliver. I don't care who is there, but I know some of them are working, and it is not showing yet because it's still at the foundation level. One more thing that I had in my head. I did not write it down. I've spoken about ATIKU. I've spoken about. What was that? There's one thing you mentioned. I've spoken about the dollar. The Saudi Arabia, the OIC. Yeah, there are 2 more things. OIC and one other thing I wanted to say. Now, the OIC issue is this, and please spare me. I'm sorry. I'm a Christian. I'm a practicing Christian. But we have so messed up religion in Nigeria that I'm pained, especially the role that the church has played in the recent times. We have so messed up that I begin to see that it's like we are being re-enslaved for the second time. If religion, whether it is Christianity, whether it is Islamic, whether it is Ishashi, our own traditional religion, cannot add value to our life, then of what use? Of what use? Some people have said, look, they don't care who is ruling them. Let me shock you. Most people that have come under the cloud of they are Christians in Nigeria and they have used it to attain political offices. I'll give you a list how disappointing they have become. You know the irony of it. The only name they don't answer is Jesus Christ. If they are not James, the one from the Niger Delta, they are Peter. If they are not Peter, they are Gabriel. If they are not Gabriel, they are Joshua. If they are not Joshua, and they have so messed up this space, and they will now want to wear the cloud of Christianity, who had it deceiving. Immediately, we look beyond religion. It is a step of emancipation, of freeing ourselves, removing bias of mind. I don't care Because I can tell you how many our Islamic clerics fly private jets about. How many Islamic, go and check the Islam schools that are dominated. Go and compare their fees to the fees we are paying in our so-called church schools, church universities and secondary schools. I had a friend, I still have her, that was going to one of the popular churches. Where she was working, I think it was going where all her kids were going to the school of that church. When things turned around and it was difficult to pay, the proprietors asked her the words that shocked her most, because she was even an ordained deaconess in that church, that particular church. And the woman told her, look, we are not running a charity organization. To a member, a long-time member, she had to withdraw those children and relocate because of shame and the rest. What are we doing to that body of Christ? How many times when everybody was sukuk bomb? Oh, sukuk. How many roads? People that are passing those roads that we used to sukuk interest-free loan to build now. Zero interest from those Islamic bank to build the road. How many people is asking, oh, this road they used to cook bonds to build it? We are not coming. This Islamic organization or Arab countries are bringing.
I think they used to build the Benin road.
A lot of roads, plenty roads, plenty roads. These same Islamic people, they are bringing money. China is bringing money. China, they know they carry church for head. Why are we not rejecting their money? So if Saudi is going to bring their money, they are bringing Islamic money, so be it. Let Christians too go to the Vatican and say, Vatican, bring the cash. Bring the money. We will accept you. We will recognize you. In elitist platform like our own, I cannot decrease. I will just appeal. Can tone down religious. I'm not saying we cannot talk about it. No, because it's let's tone it down. I don't care. Let them bring it.
Can I please interject, please?
Go ahead.
Bishop, I look. If you don't stand for anything, then you fall for everything.
Okay.
You must stand for something.
Okay.
If you are traditional, then you're traditional. If you're Christian, you're a Christian. You cannot just say, because even in the Bible it is stated, you cannot be hot, you cannot be too hot and not too cold.
So because
people will just spit you out. Listen, let me
hold on. I know. I want
hold
to interject something you said. Okay, go ahead.
Let me just state something. The issue there is this: whether you like it or not, whether by design or by providence, we have Christians and we have Muslims in that country. You cannot insult the sensibilities of Christians to speak on behalf. Hold on now. I'm talking now.
I only asked a question. I said like by how?
Hold on now, because I listened to when Tinubu went to I was watching the clip, and it's like I saw it was the Nigerian delegation talking about Palestinian. Now we are talking about OIC. I saw it coming. How can Nigeria be selected to talk about Palestinian? We have Christians in our country. The sensibilities of the Christians in our country must be protected too. And the idea that we are a member of the OIC as a nation is baffling. It's insulting. And you cannot just say, oh, let it go, let it go. Let me tell you something. When you look at the history of slavery, it is not just because they came with guns or they came with tricks. They were willing locals. They were dumb locals that assisted them. And those dumb locals usually come from the people or the religion they are about to conquer. And usually, most of them does not come. They come as liberals. Liberals will always be conquered. If you have that liberal mindset, you have to stand for something. We cannot have a country 50-50 Christians and Muslims, and you go and you speak on Palestinians. What are you talking about? What the effect of that in itself, you as a Christian, you're not safe. Even in terms of our international policy, international relations with the West, we'll be affected. And yet, it's not like these people we are going to talk to are going to give us all the billions we want. They came and built one or two roads. Who cares? Those roads can be built by us if we have a better civic culture, if we have better leadership. How can they plunge us into that nonsense? And some of us are here saying that, oh, it does not matter. That is how they conquer countries. That is how they conquer nations in the past. That is how our ancestors were conquered. And that is the reason why blacks are scattered all over the world. It is this same attitude of let it go. Bakomi.
Okay, I've had it. Yeah, number one.
Can I also add to what Joel said, right? I listen. I don't have a problem with the Sukuk bond, the Saudi Arabia providing us with funds. That's really good. But for the optics, I think it doesn't look that good if we are not being registered as an Islamic country, and our constitution says we're a secular country.
Emeka, have you ever checked who are the members of this OIC? We have countries where we have more Christians than even Nigeria among members.
Well, I'll be honest, I don't really know much about.
Go and check. You see countries like Cameroon, you see countries like Benin Republic, Mozambique. Okay. You understand? As a member, Cote d'Ivoire, Sierra Leone.
I'll be honest, I don't know much about it. I don't know the
Nigeria, I don't know.
Fatai, that still does not make it right. Nigeria is unique. We are unique in our own stance.
What is unique? What is unique? What is unique here is what is unique about Nigeria.
50 Christians and Muslims. And you have to respect the sensibilities of everyone living in Nigeria. You cannot just go and speak on behalf of Palestinians or supporting the Palestinians.
I don't know why I don't know why we are told. You know what I've observed? We have never seen nationalities of other countries that are so bitter about their country. That it's just too.
No. Hold on. In this particular situation,
any little thing we don't see, we always see it from the prism of antagonism and everything.
Who struck first? In this particular situation we are talking about, who struck first? Did you see those Israelis that were killed? Did you see those kids that were raped? Did you see those women that were raped? Did you see those grandfathers that were killed? If they were your father, will you say the same thing? You cannot say it. So let's talk on who struck first. They struck first. And in the principle, actions and reactions are one and the same. If Israelis decide to strike the way they want to strike, they didn't strike.
Because that's the way Nigerians want to see. They see it as a religious fight. That's the way they see it now. US is fighting for Jesus Christ. It's fighting for Jesus Christ now. That's the way it is. Is it?
Hold on.
Who struck first? When you imprison some people,
gentlemen, one voice at a time. Yeah.
Who struck first?
You imprison some people. You decide what to give them, when to give them food, when to give them water, when to give them light, and then you are not saying that. You say who struck first. Is that the way you struck first? And you are the one that.
Hold on. Hold on. So are you saying that we in Nigeria, right? We have asked for stuff, right? We did not get it. Then we go ask. We start throwing rockets into the southwest or into the north because we can't get it, right? Are you not going to advise us to talk? They should talk. But the moment you start killing people, raping kids, and because they see you as infidel, which most of us, we all know that's the way they see us. They don't see us as humans. We see it in Nigeria. When they want to kill us in the north, they kill us like pigs. Whether you like it or not, you can fake it, you cannot fake it. That is your business. That is the reality of our stand in Nigeria. When they want to go murder all those people in churches, when they came to Ondo and they did what they did in churches, they did what they did. They don't care. They don't see you as a human being. So you cannot just come here and say, let's paint it good. No, you struck me first. Israel have every right to protect themselves. Let's leave it like that.
Let me answer you. I don't know who said something to me earlier on, talking about comparison, that that's why we stand for nothing, we fall for nothing. I laugh when you said that. I make my own choice. Anybody that wants to spew anything out can spew it out. Whether you are cold, whether you are hot. Ironically, you are saying because some people are Christian, that makes them hot. Because some people choose other religion, that makes them old. As many people that still reason like that have their mind enslaved, completely enslaved. I keep telling you, what has Christianity brought to the table? What? Forget religion and nomenclature. Let's look at the standard of life. There are criminals that that then carry Islam for head pass today. Ditto Christianity. There are worse criminals everywhere in all the religion. I advocated something many years ago. We were having a conversation like this. And I said the best bet for us is to be religiously blind. If you cannot be religiously tolerant, let's just ignore. People just carry, because that is what they sold to us. The origin of the Christianity, 90% of Nigerians practice, we don't even know it. You don't know it. You don't know the scriptures. The scripture that have been doctored over the many years. Who removed the complete part of the Bible? Why is it that it is what they told us that we are just carrying religion on our head? The Western world, the European people that brought the religion to us, go and check how they are making that religion. So if you think that my mind is asleep, just 1 minute, I'll land it. Because I want to just point something out. It is not this government that made us a member of OIC. The first time Nigeria went to OIC was in 1986 under Buhari and Babangida. As an observer nation, Nigeria became a full member of OIC under Jonathan. Go and check the records. Jonathan was there in one of their meetings or two of their meetings of OIC. Go and check the record. We were observer nation in 1986. We granted an ambassador, and we now became a full member. It almost caused a riot in that 1986. But when under Jonathan we became a full member, you can fact check me. Because they place the benefits on the table vis-a-vis. If somebody went to, when they were talking of Islamization, it is a certain category of people that promoted it, blew it out of proportion. And see, somebody is going to say, okay, every Christian will kill all Christians. And is it going to happen in this age and time? Now, we are putting ourselves into this Israeli Hamas war, Palestine war. The team they have selected is they want some people that are a little bit neutral to go and mediate. Let there be a ceasefire. I don't believe that there is any human being that has blood flowing in his vein. Yeah, somebody attacked you, you have retaliated. But let there be a ceasefire so that they can evacuate vulnerable children that are dying in their thousands. And so they're looking for people, okay, everybody have tried, it's not working. Let us send this team. Let us make it as fluid as possible, not necessarily hardliner Islamic nation. Let's put some that are, average, that at least, because we don't have a permanent relationship with any of them. As in, we don't over-recognize anyone to the other. We have relationship with Israel. We also have relationship with Palestine, but Palestine is not a state yet. So what they are looking for is a ceasefire, not for Christianity's sake, not for Islamic sake, for humanity's sake. Just humanity's sake. Can we let go that for a moment? When you see the gory pictures of those children, Hamas did not do anything good by going to attack Israel. I condemned it in totality. But can we continue in this trajectory of complete annihilation? And they said some people should go and mediate and see if they can achieve a truce, temporary truce. And I will say this, what I said earlier on. Religion, whether it is Christianity, whether it is Islam, it has enslaved us and done more harm to us than good. Woman, help me with that your thing. Remind me, there's one particular thing I wanted to talk about that skipped me. I know I've exhausted the time because of the interjection. If I can't remember it, maybe I should just. Hello, am I still on? Is somebody hearing me?
You're still
I'm
on.
hearing you. Yeah. There's just one thing, but if I can't remember it, don't worry, I'll just let go. There's one thing I know, it's flashed in my head. There were two of them. I remember this OICO and the bank. We are getting a lot of money from this place, bro. And we need that money now. That nobody's going to come and put a gun in my head and say I must convert to Islam today.
Right.
I will tell him, can you give me $1 million? But I will learn Quran from beginning to the end in 24 hours. If you can give me $1 million. These people just even the European, the people that brought the religion to us. Go and talk to them today.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Bishop. So that's
Bishop, look at how their country is now. They're telling you a boy is the woman, a boy is a girl. This I believe matter. One man go and I beg.
All right. All right. You're up next, Joel. After Joel, then Zeta. Joel, you're up next. Joel of Nashville.
One man, good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you may be listening from. Like, share, subscribe. One man, important topic today. Which one do you want me to start from?
You can kick it off with the you can kick it off with ATIKU's suggestion that the opposition parties have to pull together if they ever are to stand any chance to unseat APC.
Yes. Well, thank you, one man.
If you don't want to do Abacha ATIKU bashing, that's fine. Because everybody else have just been saying, "Oh, ATIKU is the It's really the idea rather than the yes, exactly.
I'm looking at the merit. I said it on this show before. I said when you look at the vote between PDP and APC and Labour Party, then there lies the problem. And what ATIKU said, when you look at it from the when you look at the wisdom behind it, it is the right thing to do. Now, my problem is about the ideology. If you say there is going to be a merger, who is going to lead? Because I believe if Obi is not the one leading that front, if he's not the one to be presented, I don't think the obedience will be with it. Because you see, one man, you see, at the height of this last election, there was a way, each candidate were being presented. And in this era of social media, there was a lot of people, really trying to upgrade, talk about their candidate, what he can do. And sometimes I can say that probably we oversold these candidates. And today, what we are seeing with the emergence of Tinubu is one thing I told you earlier on, one man. When we started doing this stuff, I told you that I lived under Tinubu for 8 years. But I do not really have a problem with Tinubu per se, if he's going to deliver. But my biggest issue was the people around him. I always make that statement. I always tell you, who are those around him? Those around him will determine if he goes forward or if he will stay still or go far, far much backward. And that is what is going on. Let us just go by the scorecard. If that was an exam, that is about 10 over 100. If it wasn't even up to 10, let's say about 5 over 100. One man, I told you prior to this presidential election that any person that comes into power, every cylinder must be fired. And when I was talking about cylinder, I'm talking about the ministers. those in those executive positions, what are they doing? It goes beyond saying scorecard. I give you scorecard after 6 months. It goes beyond that. You cannot build a nation with the way Tinubu started. You cannot. And and it is part of what I was talking about earlier. The concentration of most of these positions in the Southwest, it did not help him. He did not open up. He did not open up himself. Maybe he could have done that with security. Maybe I wouldn't have fought him. But he took that into portfolios. When you do stuff like that, you do not open up yourself. You are as big as those people around you. So that is the thing. One man, the people around Tinubu they are going to determine a great deal whether we praise him or not. And today, they are not doing good. They are not doing good. Let's just be frank. At least let the people have the feel of it. Now Ribadu is coming out to tell us stories. Are you telling me? What are you telling me for? Don't you know where Buhari? You have the address of where Buhari is. You have the address of where the former aviation minister is. You have the address of Malami. But you only chose to remember that of Emefiele, your father brother. Because I am going to go all out. I am going to say it the way it is. Because sometimes we in the South, sometimes our overknowing too much is causing us problems. We try to use, I would always love to use ourselves to show example to the world. And that makes us weaker. If you're going to arrest everybody. If Buhari is too big, okay, probably he's the past president. Okay, let's see Buhari. What about those? Even that lady that was doing what they call it, trader money. All those people ought to be in jail, being questioned, interrogated. The same treatment they gave to Emefiele. At least that would have boosted his confidence, knowing full well that his certificate is questionable. So, one man, it is just a free for all. It is a normal boji politics. Share me position, I share you money. That is what Tinubu is running. I hope that he retracts this step. That if he fires those he's going to fire, because I believe that about 95% of them should be fired. And secondly, reduce the number, because I think one of the problems he will have, but I'm going to blame him, but I'm not going to blame him much, because see, federal cabinet says 36 or 36 ministers, but you even compounded the problem. I was even having mercy for you. Oh, okay, probably he's meant to appoint 36 ministers. In this case, you know, I appointed 45. You didn't even put you didn't even you didn't even pity yourself. 45 ministers gallivanting around with their convoys, doing nothing. So, one man, the real issues about governance, when it comes to cutting the cost of governance, we have just seen in this government. And just like one of us said, I think it was Ekene, you think that these people you go to take money from, that they don't have sense. The same Saudi Arabia where Hot Puppy went and spent money. They know how we love to eat money. And that is the same place all of us are going. We are going. It is because we went to beg. Even if Jonathan went to beg, he went to sign our name into that OIC. If he did, because I've not even confirmed that, but if he did, why did he do that? Because he went to beg. When shall we stop begging as Black people? Everywhere we are in the world, we are begging. Begging. You go to Haiti, we are begging. You go to Jamaica, we are begging. You go to Africa, we are begging. They give us, a few of us will not use the money and, in fact, build wealth that will at least feed 6, 7 generations. Abacha died over 20 years ago. His wealth is still being returned. Is still being returned to Nigeria. That is the stupidity of the Black man. I don't know how we are calibrated. So one man, that of the OIC, what Tinubu did was it was like they were pressuring them. I saw them that day. They are making them do it because they are coming to beg them for money. And you said because you want to beg for money, then you will now put your country's respect in shambles. And you come here, you say, oh, it doesn't mean anything because they give you Suku's money. You build Abeokuta Road and East-West Road. So what? How much have we looted as a nation? How much have our leaders looted from that nation? What is Suku's loan? We use all these things to just deceive ourselves, to make it look like something is happening. While these people stay in power and do nonsense.
Not Chuku's law, no, to cook, not Chuku.
So I know it's Chuku, whatever it was, even if it's Sungu law, I don't care. Man, it is very serious. We are begging. That's the reason why these people take us for granted. The little we have that we can even conserve and build ourselves, we won't do it. It goes to a few hands. And that is what is going on in Nigeria. Mama, let us go to the next topic, please.
All right. Are you following this storyline? I only presented it as a headline because it's somewhat risque. The Will Smith storyline. Are you following it? Is it making any news there?
One man, please. You see, with Smith and his wife. With Smith and his wife, right? No, I don't want to talk about.
Not his wife. Or did you not hear the latest about Will Smith?
No. That's what I'm saying, right? Anything that has to do with Will Smith, I am tired. It is a story that is giving, and sometimes I don't know. I don't know the reason why the man is taking all that beating, but the lady is so unproud, so disrespectful. What a shit of a human being. But he's still there. So I don't want to discuss it. Let us go to one man, please. When I come on this platform, let the Americans deal with their problem. I want to talk about Nigeria.
Right.
Nigeria is what I come here to talk about.
Have you spoken about the Gaza, Israeli, Nigeria OIC? Have you spoken on that?
Yes, I spoke part of it. I don't want to go back. I just I stated there was no reason for us to, make any statement, be a part of any delegation, or whatever, that has to do with the Israeli-Palestinian war. So that is what I'm talking about. One man, I think I talked about this a little bit. They know the addresses of those people. They forgot the address of Buhari and Malami and all those people. They know the address of Emefiele. So I'm not talking about Ribadu today. Ribadu, I told you Ribadu. I don't really like his. I don't really like his appointment as the NSA. But most of you say he is.
No, I don't like his appointment as well. I think it's too. I think it's too lightweight for that position.
Too lightweight for that position. So these are the kind of things we'll be doing. That's the kind of thing.
Okay. What about the earpiece deportation? Did you want to speak on that?
Yes. Okay. Yeah. Quite unfortunate that our country and that our country's president was in the country and that happened.
I see it as an attack. I see it as an attack on Tinubu anyway, but people don't agree.
No, I don't see it as an attack on him. I just see it as a disrespect. You cannot have, I don't care, you can deport that large amount of number of Americans, right? I mean, if not for anything, it will make the news. It would like what? The number one president is there. Come on now. What is the problem? The problem, and you've been allowing people come into the country in the past with that one-way ticket, the one-way ticket way of coming into your country or ticketing. And now that the president is there, he came to beg. One man, I told you, he came to beg. He came to beg. So who is going to take you seriously? I just hope Tinubu learns from all these things that he's going, that he cannot just continue chief marketer. You know the tire in the market, you wait in the market. The one that you are marketing and you're buying yachts. You understand what I'm talking about? There seems to be a case of misplaced priority within the Tinubu's government. It's not about the people. I told you one man, I said, how many things have Tinubu? I said, how many departments have Tinubu declared, like you say, okay, let's say that we are working in this department, especially like agriculture, that you know that at least if we're doing this thing for the next 2 years, agriculture, insecurity. You know that if, especially in the north, you know that if we do it for 2 years, one man, we are set for export. It's not rocket science. One man. I asked you, how many departments, how many ministers have Tinubu said, okay, this department is critical. What we have seen is that those square or round pegs and round holes are the ones that, Wike has a philosophy, whether you like it or not. I do not like him. I believe that I don't like to use the word bully, but I just think he's a noisemaker. He seems to have that Midas touch, when it comes to what he's doing. So either by the way of, being African, because it's not like his philosophy is force. So he uses force to do what he wants, or get what he wants to do. Now, that's what Wike does. He uses force. That is Wike's policy. Force. It is not that his philosophy, the philosophy behind what he's doing is beautiful. But whatever thing that he wants to do, he must accomplish it via force. That's Wike for you. So I'm not going to put Wike as someone that is quite successful in that position. Because if you take away force from Wike, it's empty. It's empty. In Nigeria, we like all these people, boju, killed person, shoot person. That is how we know strong leaders know. Strong leaders don't have to be loud. Strong leaders don't have to be police. Strong leaders don't have to be loquacious. So that is the era. That's how I can look at Wike. But when you look at someone like maybe Umahi, you see a philosophy. Where there is a reason why I asked him, Kulata, what does he say? What is he talking about us to? And he said he gave him a B. I said that's an obedience. Because when you look at that, it's a philosophy. When you know how they will work when you interview them. You look at his defense at the Senate. That is how you know. You come for a job. They interview you. Is that not how you employ people at work? That's how you employ people at work. Why is it that when it comes to Nigeria, we use a different method? Because we feel that you have to settle or you have to consolidate on certain on something that you can easily do by just working for the people. You want to place that in people's hands. You don't want to work. If you want to place the success of in people's hands, because you think that if I give this person a position from the Northwest, that the Northwest will love me. Meanwhile, if you go to the Northwest and you walk, and you put somebody there that knows what he's doing, the person will go there and develop the place. The people will scream your name louder. You don't have to buy it. You work for the people. So one man on that note, I don't want to go further. I think I don't want to take much. I think some other people we still need to talk. So one man, thank you for the opportunity, and I give the floor.
All right, brilliant. That's the excellent Joel of Nashville. So thank you, Joel. So up next, hopefully still there, Zita. Zita, you're up next. All right. I think Zita, I think that final glass of wine finally got Zita. That final, it's always that last glass, isn't it, that always gets you. But a man that can drink a whole bottle and not even feel the difference, Dewale, you're up next. Dewale, Ovalola, Kavesi, all right. All right. I'm not sure that Dewale is still with us. I'm not sure that Zita is there fully. But I think everybody else has had the chance to say something. So. Oh, there you are. I was just about to Alpha Ogagwa.
Yeah, I've been listening to everybody all night long.
How are you?
I'm doing good. I'm doing excellent. You can hear me loud and clear, right?
Yeah, I can hear tiredness in your voice. Long day.
Oruyo labiabo.
Oruyo, you say? Magwe kọjá mi olùgbàlà. Dewale, you are a suspect. So maybe I should send my investigators after you.
That's my constituency, but this time around, that's not what I've been.
I need satellite to monitor Mukaki. Oh yeah.
When it comes to women, as a matter of fact, I should be made the Minister of Women Affairs.
Look at that. What contribution would you make to that portfolio?
Because I know
you want to repopulate the planet.
When it comes to before God, we were very conservative only for the Egbas and the Jebus, and the first of all corrupted Lagos. Then they now extended it down to the other part of the Yoruba.
Down to Ekiti, our capture everybody.
Even up to you are laughing. Up to today, they still haven't been able to pinpoint or figure who is going to be their king. Is that not shameful?
Why is it taking so long?
We should ask you.
But they are laughing that what? About it's going on 8 months, 9 months.
That one is even small.
They are starting to circle around Sheyi Makinde. What's he doing?
Sheyi Makinde is the second time, so he's not looking for any favor from them, so he can do whatever he likes.
Yeah, but the position is bigger than him, He can't be messing around with.
Just like Tinubu installed.
He's collecting dollars from all of them, saying who will pay the highest. Is it a bidding?
It is in Nigeria. Somebody must wet the ground. It's no longer about the oracle anymore. It's about who the governor favors.
I'm anticipating a young person though. I think somebody no older than 50.
Well, it is shameful that you guys are lucky that the town itself of your town itself and the chiefs can still hold back, and because where I come from, there's no delay. By tradition, we can't even wait for less than a month. We must have a new king, so we don't have a regent unlike some places. I don't think you guys have regent as well. There's no regent. Just leave that to.
I think they're still battling it out between the houses to see which house actually gets the crown.
It's unfortunate. The politicians or special politicians / government have politicized kingship, the stool, and denigrate it to the point that every Tom's Dick and Harry will want to just to install a king. They start misbehaving like Oluwo of Iwo. We'll see where they will end up at. Anyway, what is the topic of the day, one man? I
I,
know we're about
we,
to round up. That's why you make the Gunla to Kenny completely.
no, because the Egunla came last. You know. Look at that. Just really, we're just picking over the bones of what was really not much of a new space. The Tinubu administration starting to blame Buhari for corruption. Uh, and then we were talking about Atiku's idea that opposition parties should come together if they're ever going to wrestle power away from Tinubu and co. And then we're talking about OIC, who are appointing Nigeria to go and resolve the Palestinian crisis. So we're just, just run about those spaces.
Isn't that ironic that Nigeria and the other West African counterpart could not even resolve their own internal issue and now being dragged into IOC to settle a long battle between two opposing states? That is idiotic to me. But I was listening to Bishop when he mentioned that Nigeria became a full-fledged member of IOC during the Jonathan era. There must be something that we benefit for us to have sign up completely to become a member. But if it's for peace, well, I would say that we can also use that to our advantage. But Islamic Council, I still don't know the benefit. I mean, don't get me wrong, Iran is known to be sponsoring a lot of Islamic underground movement across the globe, and they are doing it and they're pumping money. But you see, any country that is established or known to have received anything from Iran like that, America in particular will go after that country. And with the kind of relationship that we have with United States, I don't think we want to jeopardize that simply because of for them to accommodate us for our oil and other things that might want to give us in the future. If it's for peace, I'm with it, but I just don't know what Nigeria is doing with the IOC. I don't know what we're doing with that. Whatever we are benefiting, I don't think Nigeria can actually quantify it because other than just being known to be, associating with organization that is known to be, sponsoring some sort of movement that people resent, across the globe. I don't, I don't really see any benefit from that. But speaking to the space where I listened to Kulata with rapt attention and others where they were giving a scorecard to Tinubu and his team, uh, they rated some of the loudest among the ministers. They rated them I. They were giving them A plus, a B minus, B plus. And I was chuckling each time they mentioned some of those loud-mouthed member of his cabinet, the likes of Wiki and the Minister of Internal Affairs. Uh, don't get me wrong, they're doing excellently well, but that what they're doing, I think Bishop actually put it succinctly, when he said that some of those things that we'll see as immediate result of their intervention were things that could easily be done and noticeable. But some of those that actually hold a key important position in his cabinet are doing and are working silently. They don't have to hug the microphone every day. The one that was done by the Minister of Internal Affairs, he could as well achieve that without even putting on the pages of, in front of television or newspaper. But of course, he knew what he was doing. He wanted that. He wanted that optic. That's why you and I are talking about it now. And they castigated what is it called, Minister of Economic and or coordinating minister, economic affairs minister. I was surprised. I was shocked. As if there's one miracle. Sometimes there's no one cut out uh, measure to this because our problems are multifaceted and we're facing these demons every day. We have saboteurs among us. So as government is trying to put in measures, Naira was floated, and yet black market still dominates the FS market, and they still live in large. So you can imagine a lot of things that still need to be done. But to me, I would not castigate anyone, even the most ridiculous one. Uju Kennedy, is that not this a full name? You know, I would not castigate her for, for being loquacious and in your face kind of minister. Even though she good, made some false passes, but I would not, I won't castigate. And I think it was Ekene that was talking about the government doing performing magic, ensuring that the economic is, go back in order. And I was like, talking about decades of, of mismanagement. How do you correct that in one day? For now, we don't have a choice. We're going to be begging for funds, and with the hope that, um, in as much as investors here are calling and decided to oblige and come and pump money and invest in our economy, it's still going to be tough and hard. And then we talked about, I think we talked about the Saudi Arabia deporting Nigerians. I heard about the argument about it has to do with documentations and wrong visas, and I don't think any Nigerian or any airline as of today now, because international flight system, I think is the organization that coordinate that is ICAO or IATA. I can't actually figure that out, but I think they have a standardized process of which a passenger is allowed to, embark on a flight, and that's why we now have a standardized passport, that it can be controlled and also readable anywhere in the world. So before you are allowed to even board, the airline is mandated to ensure that you have the necessary documentation, such as the visa and the validity of your passport. So if that is not in place, they will not allow you, even if you are going back to your home country. There will be some delay in that aspect. But if it has to do with going to another foreign country, that is where the airline will, take necessary measure to ensure that you have what is needed. But I think what happens is possible. It's possibility that there might be some mix up. I mean, look at what happened between us and United Arab Emirates. All of a sudden, they started sending people back, but they admitted some. So I think it was Bishop that sort of said that it has to do with documentation or something like that. And the statement that was put out by the Saudi Arabia also shed light on that it was a wrong documentation. I don't think that I mean, it would be stupid or wrong for any travelers, except you are an immigrant. I don't see reason why you should be buying a one-way ticket, as a non-immigrant. Airline should not even allow you to travel in the first place. So, but I've seen your favorite sleep TV anchor, Surufai, mocking the government on Twitter, talking about making reference to what happens, the debacle of Dubai outcome and all that, and nothing come out of it. So the government should not to mismanage this. They must be on top of this and get it together, and also together with the getting airpiece necessary, accommodate them to fly their passengers to Riyadh. So, which other topic you mentioned just now, Woman? I think you mentioned the article, right?
Yes, article calling for a merger that
Yeah,
which I think makes sense, but people can't seem to get past it because it was article coming up with it.
yeah. I think I will go with your suggestion about the prospect of that, suggestion on its own. other than the person that proposed it. It's a no, it's a good idea, but it takes uh, people with lion's heart to put together an opposition such as APC to rescue power from PDP. Remember, the majority of those people that came from, that formed APC were member of the ruling party at the time. Some of them were felt disgruntled and left the party before they joined the APC, the likes of Sharaki and others, right? So, um, it would, and it was wasn't easy to form APC because they were regarded as a strange bedfellow, right? Until today, they still have faction. They still have some of their members that are loyal to the ANPP. You know, even some PDP version and the AC that now dominated the APC completely. So it's going to be hard because I'm trying to figure out what do they have in common? What could be their common denominator if they have to come together? Will the Labour Party willing? Anyway, the uh, the poster child of the Labour Party, which is Obi, came from PDP, so we can say that he brought the ideology of PDP to Labour Party. But if they are to come together, do you foresee someone like Tanko or somebody like all those Aisha Yesufu and the rest of them, speaking in unison with the PDP and forming opposition? Do you see that happening one month? I don't, not in a million years, because they it's Aisha Yusufu will say something or Tanko Yusuf will say something and PDP members will try to counter them. And look, I don't see that happening because it seems to me they don't have what it takes to form that coalition. Because there's some of the people from other parties, such as Labour Party, apart from the legacy member of Labour Party, the others. Accidental members, that came from those different platforms that I think was Peter mentioned during his submission, the Sorosoke, the Anti-SARS, and all those people. I don't see them coming together because they've shown their card, they've shown the entire country that they are kind of like a renegade part of the society, and they're not willing to compromise their stand. You know, with this old guard. So I don't see that happening. And if it happens, would Atiku be the arrowhead of that marriage? I don't foresee that, except he's going to excuse himself, and he had made it known to every member of PDP that it's not going anywhere. So it's gonna be a fight, but I don't see anybody hitting that call for to form a strong opposition to wrestle power from APC. The person they are trying to do that against, the APC, this is not like Buhari that hands off on everything. Tinubu never for once leave that space, that to leave a vacuum. He's always in charge. He's always wanted to know what is going on in his party and across the country. So it's going to be really a war to wrest power from his hand or from his APC right now, because you know. And I've heard people saying, well, it seems Tinubu appointed some non-entities, some questionable character, people that shouldn't even have anything to do with governance, with public governance, into his cabinet. And I shocked with, I smiled. I was like, you people know Tinubu more than anybody. And if there's one thing he's trying to, he's laying a foundation, not just but for 2027. That's what is the foundation that is laying. Is compensating party members that needed to be compensated. However, he had put it in the public that if you don't perform, you're going to be on your way out, regardless of your contribution or whatever role you must have played to his emergence as the president. But you see, I don't expect him as a seasoned politician to have started, doing governance. I expect him to be playing politics as of now, however, trying to manage the situation that they met on ground. However, he will consolidate and become stronger after or towards the end of his first tenure. Then he can now do as he wish or as he likes. But as of now, he cannot because his hands are tied and he just have to manage those overzealous and greedy politicians that surround him. So when we see him, appointing some of those people that uh, we can't stand or we perceive not to know their left or the right, it's not because he doesn't know what he's doing. Uh, it's just by necessity that he has to do it so that he'll be able to have a easy passage when the second time comes. And people might criticize and say, well, does he have to do that? We've forgotten that he came through the ladder of politics. So politics is still going to be guiding his uh, actions and activities while he's in a public office. Because whatever he do, he still have to make sure that he's not lagging when it comes to politics, or because that is what propelled him to that office. But I expect him to start making some critical changes and making impact in the life of the country, at least significantly towards the end of this first tenure, and by second time, then he will start making some critical move that at least only somebody who is already on his way out that could, because right now he can't afford to step on anybody's toes or offend people or lose, chunk of the party member. You just have to accommodate them and utilize them when it's needed. But I like what he did by making sure that they signed the social bond contract with him publicly, so that at least people can see in the public uh, court of opinion to at least assess each member of his cabinet what they've done, throughout during their duration in his cabinet, and then we're able to establish whether they've live up to the mandate, or they are just there to for show off or showboating. So that's a good move. I want to castigate, and most of those people that were given lesser scorecard, I will not do that, because some of these people just they have no idea of what they are being appointed to, and yeah, we will give them at least they've been there now 6 months, so let's just extend that a little bit and see. But I don't believe that those who make the loudest noise are the most performing member of his cabinet. I don't subscribe to that. So, what other things you want me to talk about? Oh,
Yeah, with your permission, I think I'm beat, and unless there's anything you specifically want to speak to, then we might well start to call it a night.
Okay, let me speak briefly on this. Ribadu's.
Do you want to speak on Salawatu Abenu?
I beg you.
Who has she's married her third husband, and she says, it says, I have not chosen wrongly. 62-year-old Salawa Abeni unveils third husband. I don't know why I brought it. I just saw it in the news cycle, and I thought, why not?
One man. This is something that, this is a very scintillating topic, but this will have been reserved for Doopsy's segment.
Oh, all right. Let me pack it for Doopsy.
But since you brought it forward, I don't think love can be found at any stage in life. What I found out is that some of the things that appeal to people in their younger years probably no longer number one.
One man, what happened to Salawa Abeni?
No, she's married her third husband, and she's claiming that she's not been making wrong choices.
Oh, she married another person now.
Yes, it's actually another one. No, so number 3, but she's still it's at 62. Maybe she'll still have another. Yeah, well,
What's the
hopefully
name of
not.
the person?
I can find it. It's just the usual Owambe sort of guy.
Woman, Yashin Bank on Sarah, you know.
Rashid Adaunse, Adahunse, Rashid Adaunse.
Scroll it down. Let's see the face.
Yes, they look
Let's
similar
see the
actually.
face.
They could be siblings. Look at that.
Not really, woman. These people have been in the limelight. They've lived their life. See, you and I well now you're a popular man now. So if you go
I
on the
wonder
street,
what sort of a person marries this sort of women. That's just the.
Why not? Why not? Why not?
No. I'm not saying it's wrong, but what sort of bracket of a man? I wouldn't be able to, because the lifestyle and then her, I wouldn't be
So
able to.
she's married
Yeah.
to that man. That means she's gonna be one of the wives of that man.
Is that what that means?
That the man is an old chap too.
Oh, right, yes.
Yeah. So
say
it's
ìyàwó
not
tọkọ fẹ́ sí Allen Avenue
one of the wives.
Yes, one. Okay, I suspect, yes.
At least they will be robbing each other for now. So
yeah, but on Nigbele Kono, I suspect.
Well, is he a polygamist?
That's what Ajanle Koko is suggesting, and that makes sense.
Not necessarily. Maybe he's a widow or so. Anybody can find happiness at any time, and if you get at the stage where you are and you have already, you stabilize and you found somebody who is not making much demand from you, is he or she is also in a place in our life that is stable. Um, I mean, you can find happiness anywhere, but this kind of relationship is not the love in Tokyo kind of a type of a relationship. This is more or less like I found fulfillment in me being me who I am, but I need companion, and you are there, and it's more of optic than just
just to be missing something, Abi.
Possibly, yeah, but I think they'll see each other more like a friend than because I don't expect people
no
to
the other room activities, no the other room.
Don't say that the 62 is still being Kanjayaba.
Yeah, but the man would not be 62 now. He'll probably at least
there was a man called
maybe 70 even.
Oyetola. Is it Oyetola Odetola Njebu de Obadale Koko? Actually, one of his sons was my supervisor, my guy in the banking sector there. I don't even know what position that man occupied in his children's hierarchy. But this man at the 80 or 90 something, he was in bank on J before eventually give up the ghost. So, never say never. But I wish her the best. Yoruba always have a saying that any be mafuni cool and so for her to have said that she didn't choose wrongly, that means every time she had a child with somebody, you can't call that a mistake. That maybe it's the way God wanted it, but I think that's what she's trying to make out of it. But I wish her the best. Yeah, she in bad life now. Somebody need to padlock Ribadu's mouth and keep it shut forever.
No. I think that's probably the worst appointment Tinubu yet made. That guy seems so lightweight for that job.
No, not necessarily one man. You see, Ribadu decided to mellow now because he had, I don't know if you listen to Orlando's song. Now that you have eaten Orimodo, what can you do? Though you think you are stronger, but there's a way life will teach you a lesson that you have to mellow. Since he dabbled into partisan politics, this guy has really mellow, unlike when it was the the head of AFCC. There's never a week that you won't see his picture on dailies or granting interview left and right. But this time around, I won't call this appointment a mistake because that appointment, that position, hardly you will see them talking except when they really have to address some critical security issue in a country. But him making this statement is not about security but about politics, which shouldn't be that position shouldn't be about politics. The last guy that was occupying General Muguno was a professional to the core. Hardly you will see him dabbling into, and when it comes to politics, it doesn't address, it doesn't talk about it. It talks about the policy issues, security issues, and excuse himself from the stage. But um, I mean, Tinubu purposely put what is this guy's name? Ribadu there because he needed somebody that will be his right man, is that will be able to give him undiluted intelligence. There's a way sometimes you can take something away from CNC's briefing, and because for someone like Trump who was reckless, at a point they were giving him, briefing daily. He told them not to be giving it to him daily, but they now make it more like a animated form so that they can flip through and just like somebody going through the what do you call it, this presentation PowerPoint sort of. So I think that was the reason why Ribadu was appointed so that he will be able to be the eyes and ears of Tinubu in that area. I mean, talking of coup or talking of some other security issues that will not be a matter of public matter. So, but he should not put his mouth in anything politics. He's not in the position to castigate the previous administration. He's not. If there's anybody that needed to do that, it's Tinubu himself. I mean, so I've heard somebody, I think it was a Kenneth saying, well, Baba Angelico concept that he knew what he was getting into. They are the same people he brought Buhari in the first place, this and that. I'm like, wait a minute. This man himself even mentioned that in Abeokuta during the campaign that they don't know jack, they don't know anything. They destroyed the economy, but he was handicapped at that moment because they belong to the same platform. So it must not be seen in the public, at least to some extent, criticizing the incumbent at that time. So he had to bite his tongue, keep it cool, and roll with the punches. So, and how do you criticize your own father in the public? You don't question your own dirty linen in the public. You find a way internally to, to criticize. But in this situation, everybody shouldn't be the surrogate to criticize, Buhari. It should be uh, the president himself because it won't look well. Number one, people believe that because you belong to the same party, you must have the same. This is not America where you have ideology, you know, as a propelling factor to any political party. This is Nigeria where individualism. This is a Nigeria where everything goes. Sometimes you can't even know whether what we are practicing is democracy, autocracy, or whatever. So, in that regard, somebody need to advise him strongly. He need to keep his mouth shut and do what he's appointed to do and leave politics for Tinubu to play at this moment.
All right. All right, brilliant, Dewale. So, Dewale, with your permission, I'm going to shut it down now, and then so we can reconvene for tomorrow. Acknowledging, of course, Ayo with the super chat. Of course, we always Ayo. Without Ayo, there is no show. He pays the bills around here. So that's Ayo doing what he does. So that's Ayo right there. Not once, not twice, but 3 times. So that's Ayo right there. And that's Prince coming into the conversation. That's not Prince Daddy or a different Prince. This Prince especially delights in enigmatic, etc. And they're still the same Prince. So a new name actually comes into that space. Adeshiji Aderemi. So Shiji actually tried to come in just as the thing was starting, and I was inviting him to make sure his mic is switched on, but he couldn't quite reconnect. So hopefully, Shiji, we'll see you tomorrow. We'd like to hear from you. So that's Shiji right there. And that's Ola, who couldn't come on the screen, so decided to join the conversation via Super Chat, which he did quite a series of times. So thank you, Dewale. Thank you, everyone that stand up. Ajanle Koko, of course, who held everything steady. We'll do it again tomorrow. So you can go to bed now because I am, but really make sure you sleep tight because it's going to be another blockbuster tomorrow. So let's just say good night. So yeah, good night.